Please note that this content is for adults only. Viewer discretion advised. If you haven't yet, hit the subscribe, like, and share. Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream with me, Grizzly K. This is Grizzly True Crime. Welcome to everyone that's new. I saw someone saying, you don't usually chat, but we seem like nice people here. We're the best. Thank you so much for being here. I hope that you enjoy it here in this community. If you haven't yet, please do subscribe and please share this episode because this information needs to get out there. There's a very, very dangerous murderer who's already killed 2 people in his life. Another one, and he's a serial killer on the loose in Pennsylvania. Oh yes, we need to share this information as much as possible. We're going to look at everything. What I've done is, for most of today, I wanted to know everything. Like, where's he from? What did he do? What was the previous crime? What's going on, you know? So we're going to go over as much as possible from what I found. All the little press conferences and media releases. There's quite a big press conference update that happened, I think it was on Friday. Yes, on Friday. And before that, there were all these media updates as well. We're going to go over the whole timeline and everything. I just first wanted to show you the flyer that I would love for you to share. You can get it from the Facebook page of the Chester County District Attorney, which I will share in the description box for you. So this man is wanted. Here they say reward up to $5,000, but if you read the fine print, it says combined reward is $10,000. Before I get into this, because I'm going to get real focused now, welcome to all my moderators. Thank you so much for everything you do. Welcome to all my patrons, and also to all my members and all subscribers, old and new. Welcome. All right, so are we ready? Man, I hope, like my hope is during this live stream, we get like breaking news he's been caught. That'll just be amazing. Until then, we need to share. Okay, so this guy's been wanted since the 31st of August 2023 in Chester County, Pennsylvania for escape. He was just starting to serve a life sentence for homicide. He was born on 07/03/1989. He's Hispanic, male, black hair, 5 foot. Yeah, you heard that right. He's only 5 foot tall. He's a little man. I say that because it's like, oh man, like he's hiding in the woods somewhere. They do say it's going to be a mission to find him, but they are on a mission. The U.S. Marshals are on it. Many investigators, I think up to 100 investigators are there. So, and they're looking in a 6-mile radius. They zoned in on him and have closed all the roads around there. So yes, hello to Chrissy GW. Thank you so much for being a member for 4 months. So 120 pounds, and they don't say anything about scars or tattoos, which I found quite interesting because he is a previous gang member from Brazil. So surely he's got some tattoos somewhere. Right? We can't see it on his arms. You know what I mean? And last time when we were looking at Rachel Morin's case, and that's suspect. Remember everyone saying he doesn't have visible tattoos, so gangs are out. Well, I don't know. I don't see visible tattoos on this dude, and he was in a Brazilian gang. So you just never know if they're like switching up their MO or what. You know what I mean? Okay. So anyway, case outline, they said combined reward is $10,000, $5,000 from the USMS and $5,000 from Chester County. Danelo Cavalcante is wanted by the Chester County Detectives, Pennsylvania State Police, and the United States Marshals Service for escaping from the Chester County Prison on 08/31/2023. Cavalcante is also wanted for homicide in Brazil. He's a Brazilian national, fluent in Portuguese and Spanish. Anyone with information on Cavalcante's current location should call 911 or contact the U.S. Marshals Service at 1-877-WANTED-2 or online at usmarshals.gov/tips. Okay? Terry in KS, you're the best. G, proud to be a Grizzly. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you very much for your sticker as well. And thank you, PT, for Fury, for spoiling Fury so much. Okay. Really appreciate it. So, caution, violent history. So please, he's very dangerous. Don't just approach this guy. So what we're going to do now is I've made a presentation for you. Just let me get it for you. We're going to go over my presentation. Then we're going to go everything that the Chester County District Attorney's Office has said, as well as little bits in between. Okay. Mokono05, thank you so much for your sticker as well. Your 199 super sticker. Really appreciated. You say number 1. Is it like is it like a Grizzly versary or what's going on there? Thank you so much. And the Angel Rock says, much love to everyone. Thank you. Okay, so U.S. Marshals wanted. We've gone over this. I've just made some bullet points so that you can easily memorize it. I've heard sometimes that law enforcement watches our show here at Grizzly True Crime and they like the bullet points. So I'm just saying, you just never know. Countrywide, everybody needs to know this information. You just don't know where this guy is. They think he's still within a 1 to 2 mile radius from where he was last seen, and they sealed off a 6 mile radius from where he was last seen, which he was captured on surveillance, and we're going to be looking at that, okay? Pretty creepy stuff, really. But the point is, everybody needs to be vigilant. We don't know where he is. Lorraine says, you are fantastic. I'll never leave Grizzly True Crime. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you, Lorraine. Thank you so much. You are ride or die Grizzly. Welcome, Makono. All right, so here we go. They say U.S. Marshals are working with local, state, and other federal law enforcement agencies to find Cavalcante. Reminder, 34 years old, 5 foot, 120 pounds, shaggy black hair, brown eyes, fluent in Spanish and Portuguese. Okay, so those are the very critical bits of information to share out there. If you want to screenshot this or get pictures of him and also make your own social media posts or share the flyer, please share the flyer as well. Lenny, thank you for being a member for 22 months. And Jennifer says, hi, G, I'm from PA. Yikes. Stay safe. One of the police officers said, don't be afraid, stay vigilant. I mean, yeah, I think everyone's on high alert there, right? Okay, so let's continue on here. So, Danelo, he also goes by Danilo, like with a Danilo. It's not like alias is listed, but on some court documents, it says Danilo sometimes too. So just be mindful of that. Alice, thank you so much. You say support Grizzly True Crime. Oh, thank you so much. So Danelo Cavalcante walked out of the Chester County Prison on Thursday, August 31st, 2023 at about 8:50 a.m. I have done the deepest dive possible that I can to find out how in the hell did this guy just... how did he get out? How did he get out? We're going to look at the whole timeline. All I can find is one Facebook post because the investigators are saying they're not talking about how he got out. The prison's not talking about how he got out. But there's one Facebook post where a lady said that he just walked out. Whoa. So we're going to look at some, what's going on in the prison there. They're very short-staffed. That's what I can say for now. And clearly, the prison alerts aren't working either. He walked out around 8:50 a.m. He was seen walking on Waffle Road in... I practiced, but I want to mess it up. Pocopson Township around 9:40 a.m. Just walking on the side of the road. And then no one knew at that time, like, oh my word, this is like an escaped inmate. You know what I mean? So people obviously saw this afterwards and like, oh, we saw him. Like, we saw him walking along the road. Estelle Pretoria says, Grizzly's been the world to me and helped me get through lots of days. That's so awesome, Estelle. So, if you left the prison at 8:50, you're seen on that road, Wawasset Road, at 9:40. The prison alerts only went out at 12:06 p.m. Nobody knew until then. Then sirens went off, notifications went out, the prison was on lockdown, and they investigated to see, well, did anyone else escape? And no one else did. No one else did. So I'm reminding you again there to share. He committed a murder in Brazil in 2017, and then he murdered his ex-girlfriend in April of 2021 in Pennsylvania. So Shalana is asking, was he in street clothes? Apparently those are prison-issued pants, a white t-shirt, and he's also wearing like white shoes. And they say he hasn't changed his appearance if we watch the press conference, which we're going to watch together with boosted sound and all of that. They say it's prison-issued pants, so I don't know, I think there's still a lot more information that'll come out from that. I guess at this point, they don't want everyone to focus on the prison, even though that's where it started. They want to focus on get this guy. Share, okay? Jane says, I wonder if he got some inside help getting out of the jail. I don't know, but he needs to be caught. Love is a 4-letter word, says sending love from Palo Alto, California. Happy to be a new Grizzly. Aurora, thanks for your massive effort to bring us well-researched content. Oh, thank you so much. Big up, G. Now, Miss Ryan, the Chester County District Attorney, told the news outlet local daily news that Cavalcante, a former gang member, is believed to have murdered a man who owed him money in Brazil in 2017. That's what I wanted to find out. Wait, what was the other murder? what happened there. So in 2017, he apparently murdered a man who owed him money. So that's what that is. Okay. So let's continue on there. Again, I put the warning there because he's dangerous. If you see him, don't approach him. Call 911 or the U.S. Marshals or someone. Don't walk up to him and talk to him or something, right? So let's look at the timeline. Danelo Cavalcante committed a murder in Brazil in 2017, and he entered the USA illegally from Puerto Rico after fleeing Brazil. On April 18th of 2021, the police were dispatched to the 300 block of Paulings Road for a domestic disturbance. Now I will show my trigger bunny and say trigger warning, because we are going to be talking about DV, domestic violence, okay? So, sure, this is a very hectic case. Okay, so there was a domestic disturbance, right? The victim's 7-year-old daughter had run to neighbors to ask for help to call 911. Thank you, Black Widow. When they arrived, they found 33-year-old Deborah Brando, a mother of 2, on the ground. He had stabbed her with a kitchen knife that he used to prepare meat with for a barbecue that day. That is very hectic. Oh my word. Okay. Precy says, it's so weird to hear Grizzly say all these familiar names. Sorry, I'm just changing my light a little bit. So, oh man, her 7-year-old daughter ran to go, get help. Apparently, Deborah, that's one of the last things she said, was to her daughter, please run and go and get help. And her daughter ran to go and get the neighbors to call 911. Okay, so Deborah was taken to the Ballintree Hospital, where she was pronounced dead. Chester County District Attorney Deb Ryan said that Danelo stabbed his ex-girlfriend 38 plus times while her 2 young children were playing outside. Her children were 4 and 7 years old at the time. So, if you didn't get that, he literally stabbed her in front of her children. Isn't that so hectic? Oh my word. Okay, sorry, I just want to make myself a little bit... Here we go. That was like, when I read that, it broke my heart. Those children, I don't know how they'll ever be okay to see that. And they were begging him to stop while he was stabbing her that many times, from what I read. Thank you so much, Barbara. Really appreciate it. Oh, man. So, wow. They said after his arrest in the United States, ICE became aware of his unlawful presence, and an ICE detainer was lodged against Souza Cavalcante, an agency spokesperson said. ICE's enforcement and removal operations ERO and the ERO Philadelphia field office are supporting local, state, and federal partners with a search for Souza, that's his middle name, Cavalcante. Also, it's good to know his middle name too. Danilo Souza Cavalcante, because just now he walks around saying, Souza. He'll probably make up a name, but you never know, right? You never know. Okay, so to continue on with this timeline, so that happened in April, okay? April 18th of 2021. Deborah Brando was brutally murdered in front of her children, in front of her 7-year-old daughter and 4-year-old son. Sue Helen Beavy says, hello, G, much love, law student from Puerto Rico. Hello, and thank you so much. Law student, that's awesome. Thank you so much. These are some pictures of her. Shame. My word. Okay. So, wait for it to damn. I retired after 23 years in corrections. Warden will be looking for a new position somewhere. Shit will roll down. Well, the thing is, that's the thing. The warden just retired on Wednesday. Yes, this is a whole story with the prison of like, oh, there were so many vulnerabilities and then this guy just walked out. Apparently, we don't know how exactly he got out, but oh my word. So, yes, remember that this is about the victim. Please honor her as well. We support her family. We want to show them lots of love. This is the first time I hear about her case. And it's on this Chester County District Attorney's page, so we're going to read through that as well. But I've, scoured the internet to find you as many details as possible, and that's what I found so far. Mokono, thank you so much for your super chat. Really appreciate it. And Jeanette says, please let's keep the politics out of it, and I agree. We need to stay focused, everybody. Focused. on the task at hand. He's very dangerous, yes. Shame, and she was so beautiful. So during his trial, prosecutors claimed that the couple were in an abusive relationship where Cavalcante was an angry and jealous boyfriend who needed to be in control. Coercive control, here we go again, and domestic violence, okay? Yeah, Precy says, Grizzly, apparently they added a gate checkpoint at the entrance, so how do you get past the checkpoint? I don't know. They're not talking about that, so I'm not too sure. On the day of the murder, Deborah was playing with her 2 children outside her home when she was confronted by the killer, who told her that he was going to do something bad to their lives. He then stabbed her more than 30 times in the upper torso and neck, according to testimony heard at his trial, while her children screamed for him to stop. His defense team said that the stabbing was a result of their turbulent and toxic relationship. Oh, wow. Wow, defense. They're like, this was a result of the very toxic relationship. Okay, low blow. Sure. I get it. I always say, I know they're just doing their job, but sometimes, man, the things they say are frustrating as hell, right? Okay, so in a recorded confession, I think that was to his mother and sister, because we're going to look at that in a moment. She was a pharmacist, from what I understand, unknown human ass. I think she was a pharmacist, based on her Facebook page, what I can see there. So in a recorded confession, he apparently said that there was no reason for killing her. But of course he'd say that, because he was hiding the fact that he's a fugitive from Brazil. So it's like, nope, no reason at all. But there was a long history of domestic violence. Police were actually there in June of 2020. Brando told cops that Cavalcante flew into a rage during an argument and attacked her, biting her lip and drawing blood before chasing her and her children out of the home. Oh my word. So trigger warning again for any DV survivors here in this community. There's lots in the community. We are discussing a case of coercive control and domestic violence that escalated to murder. Tina says, your work is the best. Thank you so much, Tina. I really, really appreciate it. Okay, so the incident, this was the one, the incident I'm talking about is from June of 2020, led police to issue a warrant for, no, that's a YouTube trigger word, assault, okay? And although Cavalcante's sister told law enforcement that he would turn himself in, he never did. I wonder what the sister's saying now, you know? Either I hope that if he calls his mother or sister that they'll give up where he is. Right? Okay. Interesting, A.B. Lee. Not sure what's happening there. Becca says it's scary our closest man is to my house. Oh my word. That's scary. Please stay safe. Okay. And so she then received a temporary protection from abuse order against Cavalcante after a second incident in December of 2020 in which he chased her with a knife. Wow. This is so terrible. After the stabbing, Cavalcante's lawyer said he called his mother and sister to confess to the killing. That's what I'm saying. Is that his vulnerability? He left, obviously, the prison without a cell phone. So I don't know if he's now got a backpack and they don't know how he got the backpack. So he must have broken in somewhere and gotten a backpack or something, unless someone left it for him. We just don't know at this point. They're saying, the police and the district attorney are saying they don't think he had assistance getting out. They think he acted completely alone and got out. But the thing is, he's got a backpack now, even though he's in the same clothing. Okay? But I wonder, when he gets to a phone, is he going to call his mother and sister again? Is that part of his MO? You know what I mean? What is he going to do now? Who's he going to call for help? And are they going to do the right thing and give him up? Call 911, the U.S. Marshals, do the right thing. Melissa, welcome. Okay, now, they say after the stabbing, he said he called his mother and sister to confess to the killing before he reportedly gathered 2 of his friends, Francisco Lima and Michael Scahill. Scahill? So he called his mother and sister and 2 friends. You see what I mean? Who's he going to call now? Yes, the 2 men testified against him at his trial, thank goodness, in exchange for immunity from prosecution. They said Cavalcante drove to a business where the 3 parked rented construction trailers where they admitted to helping the killer wash Brando's blood off his hands. Scahill testified that they gave him a change of clothes and told him to disappear. Neither he nor Lima called the police, claiming they thought the couple had an argument and didn't find out about Brando's death until later that day. Cavalcante remained on the run for several hours. Well, hello, you helped him wash blood off his hands. They're like, I don't know that she died. I thought it was just a fight. Well, it was a bloody fight because you helped him wash blood off his hands. You gave him a change of clothes, and then you told him, disappear. You know, but at least they testified against him. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. For immunity, they got something. But again, whoever he's going to call now, they better do the right thing. All the Grizzlies are watching. The world is watching. You better call it in. Don't you cover for this guy now, okay? He's very dangerous. He's already killed 2 people. So, they said, okay, we went over that, yes, before he was arrested. Okay, Cavalcante remained on the run for several hours before he didn't get very far, before he was arrested in Virginia by a state trooper. He was being held at a facility for 30 days. So now, okay, sorry, that was the end of that story. Now, at Chester County Prison, he was actually being held at a facility for 30 days so he could plan an appeal before he's transferred to a state prison. He had been held in the facility without bail since his arrest in 2021, and it is the first escape at the 700-inmate jail in decades. But then again, I've read somewhere else that somebody else escaped in the last year. Is that, I don't know. Anyone local, do you know? Let me know if you know. Hey, Sunny Girl says, is he really only 5 feet tall? Yes, he is. Apparently, he really is only 5 foot tall. Yes, indeed. Okay. So, I'm just checking some of your comments here. Sparkly Little Chicken. Oh, my word. Thank you for upgrading your membership. That is so sweet. Thank you so much. Never expected. Always very grateful. So, I don't know if there were any or not, but they say on some articles, no one has escaped since the 90s from there. Now, Danelo Cavalcante was arrested in Virginia. A state trooper received notice that he was a fugitive and was also wanted for murder in Brazil, where he's from. They apparently recognized... They had notifications about him at that time, right? That was in 2021, in April. And they spotted his car. So well done to that state trooper back then that was like, oh my word, look at this guy. And they arrested him. Police believed that his ultimate goal was to go to Mexico and then to Brazil, and they also think that he's going to try to do that now. Okay? On August, which is why they blocked all the roads. People who are local, if you are here and local, you know, I've seen it a bit on social media, they've literally blocked off a whole area, like the roads are closed, so that they can keep this guy contained and find him. Okay? So, they said on August... Listen to this timeline. On August 16th of 2023, Danelo Cavalcante was convicted by a jury of first-degree murder for the murder of his ex-girlfriend, 33-year-old Deborah Brando, in April of 2021. On August 22nd of 2023, he was sentenced to life without parole by Judge Patrick Carmody. What was his motive? Now, look at that timeline. He escaped on August 31st. But he knew the prison well because he was already there, for about 2 years. I think just over 2 years, actually. He was there already. Probably sussing out all the vulnerabilities. This is why we all wanted for Burgos, right? The death penalty. I'm talking about Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles. Kind of reminds me of that case. He's also LWOP. Better not escape. Because these types of dudes, I don't know what this guy's occupation is or anything, but they're looking the whole time. Of course, all inmates are. I'm just saying. This guy was clearly looking for vulnerabilities this whole time and actually just managed to escape. A week after he was sentenced to life without parole. That is very hectic. Amy and Sue Helen, welcome to membership. So, what was the motive? The day before the murder, Deborah had discovered that Danelo he hacked into her Instagram account and was spying on her, which is why I say coercive control. If you don't know anything about coercive control, look it up. There's a lot to learn there. I've talked about it quite a bit. And I've also done a course with Laura Richards. You can go to thelaurarichards.com to find out more about that. But, damn. He hacked into her Instagram account, was spying on her. So she then threatened to tell the police that he was a fugitive wanted for murder in Brazil. So that's the motive. That she threatened to tell the police, and he was like, nope. They say he silenced her, which is so scary. Julie, welcome. Okay, so, sure. Oh, that was a picture of him as well. Again, I'm just showing pictures of him throughout this presentation, and we're going to look at surveillance footage. We're going to look at the press conferences. We're going to look at the press releases and everything, okay? Yeah, Jean says, I remember when Gonzalo Lopez escaped. Yes, a Texas prison bus and stabbed the driver and killed 5 others. Exactly. Remember Gonzalo Lopez. We actually quite often cover manhunts, especially because it's so urgent. We need to get this information out there as much as possible. So I'm really hoping there's lots of locals that can get the information out as well and share. But Gonzalo Lopez escaped from a Texas prison by stabbing a bus driver. He actually drove that bus for a little bit, didn't he? And then he was also in a wooded area hiding out, and he killed a family of 5, a grandfather and his grandkids that actually just entered their cabin. And there he was. That's the danger of this guy in this case too, is they're saying it's a very wooded area. There's a lot of little like holiday cabins from what I'm gathering. And he could be hiding in one of those. And guess what? It's a Labor Day weekend. So they say be very careful. If you're like, oh, go Sunday drive, go check into my cabin, be very careful. He might be in there. That's also why they closed all the roads, right? Oh my word. Dem Roger says, gee, he's very small. Has the backpack now. He can blend in with groups of children. Oh my word. Whoa. Grizzlies always use 2-factor authentication. Yeah, that's true. That as well. Very good advice there. And Creole Lady said 1 week after sentencing. Oh my word. Gonzalo Lopez was spotted. Sus. Yeah, this guy, 1 week after sentencing. So imagine, we didn't see the whole trial. I didn't know about this case until I saw about this manhunt. But imagine seeing the whole trial. You're there. The families they can breathe easy. Justice for the victim. And a week later, after he's sentenced to life without parole, it's like, yes, justice, he's out. That is just, I cannot imagine how Deborah's family feels right now. Okay, so they said, escaped murderer Danelo Cavalcante, 34, of Royersford, Pennsylvania, was observed on a residential surveillance camera on September 2nd, 2023, yesterday, at approximately 12:30 a.m. in the 1800 block of Lenape Road, approximately 1.5 miles from the prison, the Chester County District Attorney's Office said. Now, I know those pictures are very dark. Actually, the camera footage is as well. It's a screenshot from the camera footage. But we are going to look at it, okay? So, we're going to look at it a few times, and I hope that you will share it as well. They said he was wearing pants, a light-colored t-shirt, and white sneakers. His appearance has remained unchanged. Now, we know that he probably doesn't have a phone unless, I don't know what he's stolen by now or what he got, right? But if he's checking any of the coverage or the news or anything, which if he could, he would, I suppose. Yeah, he's going to try and change up that appearance, isn't he? So they say his appearance has remained unchanged. He's hiding out in the woods. Also, if he's hiding out in the woods and has no access to food or water, that's also going to be interesting. Remember, that's how Ted Bundy was caught the 3rd time, if I remember correctly. He escaped twice. When he was captured again, it's because he actually went into a wooded area and then he ran out of energy. He had no food and water, and he was like all walking back towards the court. He actually got lost a little bit. Ted Bundy, I'm talking about. Now this guy, yeah, let's hope his energy is going to run out and that they will catch him. Thank you, Bead Lady. So he has long black curly hair and he's wearing a backpack. Police also received a report of an attempted burglary at 11:30 p.m. in the 1000 block of Ballintree Lane in Pocopson Township. I hope I'm saying that right. Okay, so Muzzy Bear said, be curious, ask questions, and always trust your instincts. Yes, that is a quote from Laura Richards. That's right, Muzzy Bear. Allison said, we are local. They are checking our vehicles, lots of roadblocks, helicopters flying over, and everyone's staying inside. I believe they've got drones, helicopters, tracker dogs. They're searching, combing that wooded area. And GCM Guitar said 2 separate murders makes him a serial killer now. No, according to the FBI, it's 3 or more. I actually looked at that. Just double check today. I've downloaded a PDF all about their definition of a serial killer. It's 3 murders or more with a cool-off period. So if he kills another person here, and we really hope he does, and I hope they catch him before he hurts anybody else, because he's very dangerous, then he would be. So he's not yet a serial killer. Okay, so police received a report of an attempted burglary at 11:30 p.m. in the 1000 block of Ballintree Lane in Pocopson Township. We will look at the surveillance footage, okay? I just want to quickly get through this presentation. Local police say they also received a report of an attempted burglary. That one we got. I've got it on the maps for you. West Chester University officials cancelled all remaining Chester County classes on Friday out of an abundance of caution. Good job. Longwood Gardens shuttered their doors on Saturday on the advice of law enforcement as the escapee was sought. Several roads are shut down as police continue to canvass a radius that spans several miles in each direction. Marshal Robert Clark said, the very last thing we want to see, besides someone getting hurt, is him get into somebody's house, getting a set of car keys, and then it's off to the races. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. Loki says, hi Gisela, great work you're doing. Battled this mull. Crazy. Yeah, that means the world is crazy. Thank you, Loki. Sure, so I hope he doesn't get access to keys in the car and all of that. Yes. Law enforcement is requesting that residents in the area remain indoors at this time. Lock your vehicles. Review your surveillance camera. That's how they have the surveillance footage. People are doing this. So if you're in the area, review your surveillance cameras. You just really don't know if you captured him. Okay, you might have. Review your surveillance cameras and contact the police if you observe anything suspicious. Danelo Cavalcante is considered an extremely dangerous man. Please remain vigilant in assisting with the search. If you see this individual, do not approach him. Call 911 immediately. When I was busy with my presentation, Mr. Grizzly, my husband, Raphael, walked into my office and he's like, whoa, who's that? He looks dangerous. I'm like, I know, let me tell you all about it. Once I'm done with my presentation, he's going to get the rundown. Yes, so please stay safe out there. In the search for Cavalcante, investigators said Pennsylvania State Police troopers and U.S. Marshals have fanned out across a 6-mile radius from the prison, employing helicopters and other resources to look for him in heavily wooded areas. The agencies are paying special attention to railroads and the Brandywine Creek, which they said could be potential avenues for Cavalcante to leave Chester County. Okay? So just so you know, the agency is paying special attention to railroads and the Brandywine Creek. Be vigilant during the forthcoming Labor Day weekend. And said you should especially take stock of cars, bicycles, and other means of transportation at the home. If you have, I don't know, four-wheeler, bicycles, cars, whatever you got there, make sure it's not missing. And if it is, immediately report it. If it's gone missing, report it. Okay, they need to know what to look out for. Brazilian authorities have been notified of Cavalcante's escape, but it's up to them to decide if they will pursue their active warrant for his arrest, according to Robert Clark, a supervisory special agent for the U.S. Marshals. Okay. Jean says, you do a wonderful job, Grizzly True Crime, and you're my favorite channel. Oh, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Victims First says, hello from Pennsylvania. What part? Chester County, Pennsylvania, near the Chester County Prison, okay? I'm going to show you on the map so that you know as well, because I think there'll be lots of locals in the chat as well. Cavalcante, who has a sister and friends living in the Phoenixville area, is likely desperate for help and seeking out those associates, according to Bill Latorre, a retired Pennsylvania State Police sergeant and security consultant who's not involved in the search for Cavalcante. So beware of that as well. In this particular case, if he didn't have outside help, he's pretty much winging it, said Latorre, who worked on similar cases during his tenure with the state police. He didn't escape from the prison with a cell phone, so he's going to need to somehow borrow or steal means of communication and reach out to whoever can help. The district attorney said there was no evidence that he had any assistance during his breakout. Brando's children, that's Deborah, the victim, right, and other relatives are safe, Ryan said. Ryan is the district attorney. Her office believes that Cavalcante is prioritizing his escape from the area, and he does not intend to try to locate them. Because I know everyone will ask that too. Cavalcante has a history of attempting to elude law enforcement. Yeah, like running away from Brazil when he murdered someone there. Then, when he murdered Deborah, running away from the area too, and going off and being arrested in Virginia. Yes, indeed. Mr. Cavalcante has been held, just again, at the Chester County Prison since his arrest 2 years ago, it said he was being held there for an additional 30 days. So he was sentenced on August 22nd. They said he's going to be held there for 30 days before a planned transfer to the state prison system, while he and his lawyers decided whether to appeal his conviction. Oh, man. I know that's legal process, but man. Now, the Daily Local News reported in early August that Mr. Holland, the prison's acting warden, had taken over after the regular warden was placed on administrative leave. The prison continues to grapple with some level of vacancies among correctional staff, the newspaper's report said. So, hang in there with me. We're going to look at all the press conferences and everything. Then we're going to deep dive that. Because the timing, oh man, this guy was watching everything. The prison warden suddenly resigned. People say, no, he retired, he took a break, administrative leave. Apparently on Wednesday he resigned. And then by the Friday, this guy's like, oh, well, on the Thursday, I'm out. Wow. Okay. Erin says, notification, I usually get them from Patreon, late but catching up. I did put it on Patreon. Hope you got it. Kath said, did they get the roads closed before he had time to get out of the area? Yes, they did, and they saw him on surveillance yesterday at shortly before 1 a.m. in the morning, September 2nd, on surveillance in the same area. Okay, so he's probably still in that same area in Pennsylvania, Chester County. Officials said at a news conference on Saturday, there we go, it was Saturday, that they continue to believe that Cavalcante has not gotten more than 1 to 2 miles away from the prison and are closing in on him. Officials worry the escapee may try to break into a home, especially if the owner is away for the Labor Day weekend. Regina says he took advantage of the staff shortage. Yes, he did. So here's more pictures of him. We are going to be looking at the press conferences. This is the Chief Chester County Detective David Sassa Wright was one of the law enforcement at a press conference on Friday. So there's been multiple press conferences. Again, here's the flyer. Okay, you can find it on the Facebook page, which I'll link for you. I'm sharing it on social media, so if you follow me on Twitter, it's @TrueCrimeGizela is my handle. We're going to be sharing it all over the place, and I will be watching this so closely. I'm actually pretty anxious about it. These things make me really nervous because it's really, really dangerous. Okay, this man is on the loose. I know they say, don't be afraid, be vigilant. Sure, be vigilant, but also be very careful. He's very dangerous. And check your properties and everything before you go in, all of that. Right? Okay, so you can call 911. 1-877-WANTED or usmarshals.gov/tips. You can submit tips that way as well. So that's what we have for the presentation. Now, what I'm going to do now is show you, first, we're going to look through everything that the Chester County District Attorney's Office has shared, including all their press conferences. Then we'll do a little deep dive there on what the hell happened at that prison. What's going on there? Okay, sorry, now I'm all small in the corner here. Okay, I'll have to resize this for you when we look at the press conferences. But for now, we're starting on August 23rd at 2:45 p.m. That's my time. Okay, he was sentenced on August 22nd. So remember, it converts to local time. So that would be for me in the Netherlands, which is Europe. Okay. Yes, Dem says they don't know where he got the backpack. There could be anything in the backpack. Be careful. That too. Yes. Okay, so here they said on August 23rd, because I went all the way back to see, wait, did they say anything about when he was sentenced? Yes, they did. They said, Royersford man sentenced to life in prison for killing ex-girlfriend. Judge Carmody sentenced Danelo Cavalcante, 34, of Royersford, Pennsylvania, to life in prison without the possibility of parole, followed by 2.5 to 5 years for possessing an instrument of crime for the murder of his 33-year-old former girlfriend in, and that's a hard word to say, I would say like Schuylkill Township. I don't know how you guys say it locally. Tiger Lily, welcome. Sky Hill Township. On April 18th of 2021, the defendant was convicted by a jury of first-degree murder for the fatal stabbing on August 16th, 2023. Yes, first-degree murder is a mandatory life sentence without parole in Pennsylvania. District Attorney Deb Ryan said, the defendant committed the most heinous crime imaginable by taking another human life. This must be so scary for the district attorney as well. For everyone. But just imagine, like you just went through a whole trial and he was just found guilty and then he was just sentenced and a week later he's out. Wow. They said the defendant committed the most heinous crime imaginable by taking another human life. Not only did he butcher Deborah Brando to death with 38 stab wounds on virtually every vital organ, he did this in front of her 2 children who will have to live with this horrific trauma for the rest of their lives. We are very grateful to everyone who assisted with this case, including our outstanding Chester County detectives, okay, let's just see if you guys are saying how to say it. Skoohill, says Natalie. Skookill, thank you. Okay, Schuylkill Township Police Department, our prosecutors, and crime victim advocate for their persistence in seeking justice for Miss Brando and her family. On April 18th of 2021 at approximately 4:17 p.m., the Schuylkill Township Police were dispatched to 337 Paulings Road for the report of a domestic disturbance. Upon arrival, police witnessed the victim on the ground outside a residence with multiple stab wounds to the chest. A neighbor attempted life-saving measures until emergency services arrived. The victim was immediately transported to Pauli Hospital, where she was pronounced dead. Imagine the neighbor as well. Oh my word. Investigators later learned that the victim's children, aged 4 and 7, were outside with their mother when the defendant arrived at the residence, grabbed the victim's hair, threw it to the ground, and stabbed her 38 times in her heart, kidney, lungs, and liver, causing her to bleed to death. Oh my word. During the attack, the victim's child ran for help and neighbors attempted to assist. The defendant fled the scene prior to police arriving, but was arrested hours later after police tracked him in Virginia. Again, great job to the police then, so I hope they track him real quick now. He's been out for a little bit now. Jules B, thank you so much. Amelia says school kill. Thank you. And so, they say investigators later learned about a history of DV where the defendant assaulted and threatened to kill the victim during other incidents. When the victim learned the defendant had an open warrant for murder in Brazil, she threatened to expose him to police. Detectives determined this was his motive for the murder. Chester County detectives and Schuylkill Township Police Department investigated. District Attorney Deb Ryan and ADAs Zachary Urick and Monica, wow, that's a hard surname, Siskiewicz are the assigned prosecutors. And says, Grizzly to crime, great advice to stay away from weekend cabins in that vicinity. Everyone in nearby towns on high alert, vigilant, lock doors, don't go out at night or alone, even backyard. Absolutely, yes. Sharnay Riley, thank you so much from South Africa. This case, you guys, you see why I'm nervous. Are you also, I'm not saying be completely panicky, but just please be safe. Please share this as much as possible. Very dangerous man, and there's a manhunt for this guy, okay? Michelle said, this one I tried to send you, but not Twitter savvy. Oh, thank you, Michelle. Thank you so much. You can just send to grizzlytruecrime@gmail.com. Okay, so we've got that one from August 23rd. All right, that was that. Now we're going up a little bit. These are other stories. I'll show you now where we're going up to where they talk about him again. There it is. So it was, this says 3 days ago. Okay, so he's been on the run since August 31st of 2023. All right. Inmate escape from Chester County Prison. Pocopson Township, Pennsylvania, August 31st, 2023. Officials of Chester County Prison report that approximately 8:50 a.m., a prison inmate, Danelo Cavalcante, escaped from Chester County Prison. A search of the prison and surrounding area is currently being conducted. Stacy's mom says, 5 feet tall? Yes. He's 5 feet tall. Okay, so the subject is described as a Brazilian male who speaks Portuguese and Spanish, light-skinned, 34 years old, 5 foot, 120 pounds, with shaggy black curly hair and brown eyes. The subject was wearing a white t-shirt, gray shorts. Oh, they talked about prison pants, but gray shorts and white sneakers. Notification of the escape has been communicated to all residents within a 6-mile radius of the prison. Chester County detectives and the Pennsylvania State Police are conducting a thorough countrywide search, and prison officials are conducting an internal investigation. Anyone with information on the whereabouts of Danelo Cavalcante is asked to call 911 immediately. Chester County District Attorney Deb Ryan said, Danelo Cavalcante is considered an extremely dangerous man. We are asking for the public's help in locating him. He was last seen walking on Waffle Road in Pocopson Township around 9:40 a.m. wearing a white t-shirt, gray shorts, and white sneakers. The defendant is also wanted for a 2017 murder in Brazil. Law enforcement is doing everything now to locate him. If you see this individual, do not approach him. Call 911 immediately. Further information will be provided in a press conference held by Chester County District Attorney Deb Ryan at 2 p.m. And we're going to look at that. Danelo Cavalcante was convicted of first-degree murder on August 16th of 2023 for fatally stabbing his 33-year-old former girlfriend in April of 2021. He was sentenced to life in prison without parole last week. So, sorry. Just make sure you could see him nicely here. There he is, okay? So that's what we have there. Liz Graham said, if your washing goes missing from your yard, report it to police. That is such a good idea, Liz Graham, as well. So if a bicycle goes missing of yours, I don't know, a moped, a four-wheeler, a car, anything, and clothing from the washing line. Very, very good idea as well. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Heather. I saw that from Fox. We're going to look at that surveillance footage. I don't think that's new. I think that's from today. We will look at it, okay? So this is the dude. Here he's wearing longer pants. So if you could look here, you see? This is what because they said he left in prison pants. So I don't know if he's seen wearing gray shorts along the road. He already changed a little bit or what? Still wearing the white shirt. Okay. So to go on. I just want to see you. He was wearing a white t-shirt, grey shorts, and white sneakers. I mean, in the picture, he's not wearing shorts, but okay. So now here's the first, it's 5 minutes, this one. I'm going to put the sound on, and I'm going to boost it for you. Okay, this was the first press conference that they had, which was 3 days ago. So we're following it chronologically. I hope you understand what we're doing. We'll look at the latest one, obviously, right after. We're going to look at this one, and in order from when it happened. So you get the full story right here, so that if there's another press conference, when they catch him, let's have hopes that they're going to catch him ASAP and cuff that man, okay? Put him where he belongs, right? Then, if there's a new press conference, you would have seen all of them. I don't want to skip them. We want to see how the information unfolded, okay?
At approximately 9:40 a.m., there was a confirmed sighting of the inmate at approximately 9:40 a.m., walking southbound on Waffle Road in Pocopson Township. He was last seen wearing a white t-shirt, gray shorts, and white sneakers. The inmate is originally from Brazil. He is 5 feet tall, 120 pounds, with black long curly hair, brown eyes. He speaks fluent Portuguese and fluent Spanish and some English. Currently, we have dozens of law enforcement agencies searching for him, including the Pennsylvania State Police, the Chester County Detectives, Westchester Police Department, the U.S. Marshals, the Department of Emergency Services, and others. They have deployed canine units, drones, and helicopters in this manhunt. If you see him, do not approach him. We are asking you please to contact 911. He is considered extremely dangerous. We are in the process of setting up a tip line and are asking the community for their help. If you believe you have seen this man, please call 911. At this time, I'd also like to introduce Captain Bailey from the Pennsylvania State Police.
Good afternoon. As she mentioned, my name is Captain Bailey, last name spelled B-A-I-L-E-Y. I'm the acting area commander for 4 for the Pennsylvania State Police. We have a coordinated effort as far as our investigation, PSP, Chester County Detectives, DA's office, and also U.S. Marshals. We're doing everything in our power to ensure that we bring this individual to justice. As she mentioned, the public, if you see something, say something. Call 911. We need as much information as possible to actively bring this individual to justice. Thank you.
I'm just going to pause it there. I hope you guys can hear nicely. I boosted the sound. I can see comments on the actual press conference on Facebook saying very difficult to hear what's being said. I'm sure the questions, those are always difficult to hear, but I hope that you can hear nicely with the boost. Pierrette said, I don't know, but if he already has 3 days ahead, I wouldn't think he'd still be in the area. Well, he escaped at around 8:50 a.m. and at noon, just after noon, the alert went out to everyone. And they saw him on surveillance yesterday in the same area. So he is still in the same area. Okay, they say he's within a 1 to 2 mile radius of the prison. So I think he's still there. I'm going to believe what they're saying. That's why they've blocked all the roads. They've got all the US Marshals out there, everybody, heavy police attention and presence. They've got helicopters, drones, everything possible, all resources possible. Remember the Brian Laundrie days? Yeah. It's like something like that. Okay, continuing on.
Next, we have the acting warden of the Chester County Prison, Howard Holland.
Thank you, DA. Such as the captain said here, it's urgent that if we see this individual get back, I'm not going to answer any questions as to how or why this occurred. That's all under investigation. But what I can do is assure the residents and everyone around us that immediately when we found out upon this, we followed our protocols. We did an immediate search of the area. We sounded all our audible signals to indicate there was a problem. We had immediate teams respond to the areas to start a search. We locked the prison down, started a count, brought the resources in, took the recommendation to lock down certain facilities, and we continue to support our federal, state, and local partners in the search of this individual so that we can bring him back into the justice system. Thank you.
Thank you, Acting Warden. That's all the information we have to disseminate at this time. As soon as we have updates, we will disclose them to the public. Do you have any
I
questions?
do have a couple questions.
Sure.
So you said he's wearing a white t-shirt and gray shorts, but the images you circulated are him wearing jeans. So he changed clothes at some point.
Originally, we were told he was wearing green issued pants from the prison and then somehow was wearing gray shorts.
Okay.
Okay, so there's that answer. There we go. He was wearing the green prison issued pants, but well, it wasn't green on that picture, but okay, at some point he was wearing the gray shorts. So he's had an outfit change, but the shirt seems to be the same. They say he hasn't changed his appearance. His hair looks the same. Still 5 foot tall, creeping around the woods, caught on surveillance yesterday. Okay? Thank you so much, Judy. I really appreciate it. You say, gee, you're the best and so clearly disseminate the information available. I appreciate how you lay out the timeline. Thank you so much. Okay, continuing.
I am unfamiliar with the area. If you're going south on Waffle Road, is that leading you into any kind of town or past homes or?
So this area is rural. The next town will be Westchester Borough. Going south will be Kent Square Borough area.
Okay. So then what should residents, I mean, obviously if they see something, say something.
Exactly what the district attorney and the captain said. If you see him, call 911. Do not approach him. He's extremely dangerous. He's a convicted murderer.
Are homes under lockdown or are people being told to shelter in place in certain areas?
So what we did is following the prison protocol for this gate, we did reverse 911 for the entire area that we set up for the first.
Every press conference, not only does the sound suck, but there's always a lawnmower or a car coming past or a tractor or something, right? They're all like looking now like, oh my word, a plane coming or something, always.
Messages to anybody who's helping him.
So he will be caught, and we will be prosecuted.
He will be.
And just to follow up on that, he has family in the Phoenixville area who we've been in touch with, and we're expecting that if he does communicate with them, that they will let us know as soon as possible.
Without the victims, without others that are involved in this case.
So the victim's family has been notified, the children have been notified, and they are safe at this time.
Can you go ahead and start back? We just got here, so we'd like to
Start all over.
circle back for us. If you could, yes.
Oh my word. If you guys watch my second channel, you know, when people are like, hi, I just got you, can you just start over? Like, what? Literally, that reporter said that.
It's a long drive from Philly.
I understand. All right. I'm Deb Ryan, the District Attorney of Chester County. At approximately 8:50 a.m., Danelo Cavalcante, do you know that?
I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Just stop there.
Shame, she was actually gonna do it. Okay, wait, no, we don't want to do up next. Stop it. Sorry, let me refresh the page. Hold on. There we go. Okay, it was making it a bigger. Let's just wait. No, don't go out now. We want to see everything still on this Facebook page right here. Okay, then they shared the flyer. So we have that. 9 said, I'm locked in my house. My brother used to be a guard there. These people are dangerous. Oh, my word. And Ann Conroy said, how is it that they can see him through surveillance, but they can't catch him? Well, because somebody looked at their surveillance footage and submitted it, and so there's a delay, and he was creeping around the woods at night. So they believe it's him, okay? A. Heineman said, I thought the reporter was joking. I think they were. Okay. So now, here what we've got here is the flyer we've already gone over. Okay, this is where you could find the Chester County District Attorney. We've gone over it a lot. Make sure you share it as well. Okay, get it from there and share it as well. Update on the manhunt. Okay, so let's look at this. Sorry, I'll resize it, and then we'll go back to another size afterwards. Update. This was September 1st. Okay. The search for prison escapee Danelo Cavalcante continues with detectives and hundreds of police officers using every means available, including search helicopters and dogs. We are following up on every lead. There's a $10,000 reward posted by the Chester County Commissioners and the U.S. Marshals. It's $5,000 each. That's why they say a reward up to $5,000 on the flyer. They should really update that. It must say up to $10,000 in red, okay? But at the bottom, the fine print does say $5,000 each, so it's up to $10,000, okay? Posted by the Chester County Commissioners and the U.S. Marshals for any information that leads to the capture of Cavalcante. If anyone knows or sees anything, what do? You call 911 or the U.S. Marshals tip line, or you can submit the tip via their app or their email, the link that they shared, right? I'm going to put that all in the description box for you. I think it's already there, but I'll make sure. Okay. Oh my word, I did not see that. Aaron, could you please send that to me? grizzlytruecrime@gmail.com. You said, Grizzly True Crime, did you see the neighbors interview? What? They said they're not going to cancel their plans? Well, listen, people. Do you prioritize safety or not? Do you want to stay alive or not? You know what I mean? So the interview of the neighbors saying that they were not going to cancel their Labor Day plans and still going to barbecue outside even though Cavalcante is there. Why? Don't do that. Stay safe. If you care about your safety and your family's safety, don't do that. He's very dangerous. Don't take it lightly. Right? We're talking to the neighbor now, right, Aaron? Oh, my word. Okay, so don't worry, we're going to look at the footage now. This is from 2 days ago. The Chester County District Attorney's Office press conference on the updates of Danelo Cavalcante prisoner escape. And then there's another one. So let's look at this one together here. Listen here, don't start without us here. Okay. Put the sound on, put it up. Here we go.
On the manhunt of Danelo Cavalcante. Unfortunately, at this time, he has not been located, but we are using every available resource and asset to track his location. Local, state, and federal authorities are working around the clock to find him, and we will not stop until he is in custody. Law enforcement is still utilizing helicopters, drones, and dogs, and we believe that he is still in the general area. There is no evidence at this time to suggest that anyone has helped facilitate this escape or is assisting him at this time. We believe that he is hiding somewhere locally and that he is alone. The U.S. Marshals are actively involved in this manhunt. They are the best in the business at apprehending fugitives, and we are extremely confident in their abilities to capture him soon. Currently, we are looking everywhere in the area, including railways, the Brandywine Creek, and every area that may be a route out of Chester County. We have reason to believe that he is heading south, and we will find him no matter how long it takes. We are still seeking the public's help in our investigation. If you see anything suspicious, please contact 911 regardless of how small or what you may perceive to be insignificant. We still have a tip line available. You should call 911 or you should call the U.S. Marshals tip line at 877-WANTED-2. There is a $10,000 reward for any information that can be used in the capture of this fugitive. Again, we have every reason to believe he is considered dangerous at this time. Do not approach him. We ask the public to call 911 immediately. We will continue to update the public as soon as we have information to share, and we thank you for all the tips that we have received. We have investigated each and every tip that you have submitted to us. At this time, I'd like to turn it over to Troop Commander Captain Wagner.
Thank you. So my name is Captain Bob Wagner, and I'm the commanding officer of Troop J Lancaster, which includes Chester County. The state police is committed to working with our local Chester County law enforcement partners and the U.S. Marshals Service to capture this convicted murderer and put him back in prison. We've had boots on the ground and state police resources deployed since the onset, and I can assure you we plan on going nowhere until he is captured. We have no reason to believe he's left the area. Please be vigilant and report any suspicious activity. We need your help. Please check your cars in your outbuildings for any signs of criminal activity. If you see anything suspicious, report it. We ask that you also check your home video cameras. If you see any footage on there that's suspicious, please report it to us. I want to reiterate, this man is very dangerous. If you see him, don't approach him and call 911. Thank you.
Thank you, Captain. Next, I'd ask to call to the podium Rob Clark, who is the supervisor of the Fugitive Task Force for the U.S. Marshals.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Robert Clark. I supervise the Fugitive Task Force out of Philadelphia. And yesterday, late afternoon, we were asked to assist in the apprehension of Mr. Cavalcante. I can tell you that an escape warrant was issued for him. Our Fugitive Task Force adopted that warrant, and we're here supporting the Chester County CID as well as the state police. Like Captain Wagner said, we're in this for the long haul. We have no reason to believe Mr. Cavalcante's left the area. However, if he does, the U.S. Marshals Service has a long arm to touch anyone in this country or its territories, and we plan to do so. We will stop at nothing until we bring him back into custody and support our state and local partners. I also reiterate what Captain Wagner said about being vigilant, about checking your property, check your neighbor's property. It's Labor Day weekend coming up. People are going out of town. If you have neighbors that are out of town, make sure their property is secure, make sure they're not missing anything, vehicles, modes of transportation, bicycles, anything that could assist our fugitive of getting out of the area. We have nothing to believe, nothing that says he's gone, so we're going to assume that he's in the area. We're going to keep the Marshal Service assets here, the state police assets, and our local assets here as well. In addition, the DA said we have a $10,000 reward. That's $5,000 offered from the county and $5,000 from the U.S. Marshals. We'd encourage people to call 911 for immediate response to tips, as well as the 877 Wanted 2 hotline and the usmarshals.gov website to register a tip. Thank you.
We're happy to take some questions at this time.
And then they cut the the presentation. Why would they do that? Okay, so we've got that one, and then going up here, they said fugitive sighting. So see, they shared with the press conferences, and here they talked about this. Okay, we still have to do Maptime and everything. Okay, so I was just quickly looking also what's on Twitter. There's so many things being sent to me. Thank you so much, everyone. I've seen most of that. Thank you, Amber. Those videos I've seen, the surveillance and all that, I think. It's difficult to also check right now. But let's see where we go with this. So they said fugitive sighting. Oh, also, thank you so much. Fugitive sighting in Pocopson Township near Chester County Prison. Escaped murderer Danelo Cavalcante, 34, of Royersford, Pennsylvania, was observed on a residential surveillance camera on September 2nd, 2023. September 2nd, 2023 at approximately 12:30 a.m. in the 1800 block of Lenape Road, approximately 1.5 miles from the prison. We'll look at the map so that you can see that. He was wearing pants, a light-colored t-shirt, and white sneakers. His appearance has remained unchanged. He has long black curly hair and wearing a backpack. Police also received a report of an attempted burglary at 11:30 p.m. in the 1000 block of Ballintree Lane in the Pocopson Township. A search of the surrounding area is currently being conducted by hundreds of law enforcement officers, including the U.S. Marshals, SWAT, local, state, and other federal agencies. The fugitive is from Brazil with light skin, 5 feet, 120 pounds, with shaggy black hair and brown eyes. Thank you so much, Aaron. DA Deb Ryan said, law enforcement is requesting that residents in the area remain indoors at this time. Lock your vehicles, review your surveillance cameras, and contact police if you observe anything suspicious. Danelo Cavalcante is considered an extremely dangerous man. Please remain vigilant in assisting with the search. If you see this individual, do not approach him. Call 911 immediately. Cavalcante was convicted on August 16, 2023 of first-degree murder for fatally stabbing his 33-year-old former girlfriend and sentenced to life in prison without parole last week. Anyone with information on the whereabouts of Danelo Cavalcante is asked to call 911 immediately. There's a $10,000 reward for anyone with information that leads to his capture. For anyone joining the stream now, this is about a manhunt for a very dangerous man. He's killed 2 people before that we know of. In 2017, he killed a man in Brazil for someone that owed him money. The man owed him money, apparently. He killed him. Then he fled Brazil, so he's fugitive on the run. And then he lay low a little bit, in Pennsylvania, staying with Deborah, mom of 2. It was a domestic violence relationship. Of course, he was the aggressor. Terrible incidents throughout 2020. And in April of 2021, he murdered her in front of her 2 children. Now, this man stayed in the Chester County Prison awaiting for his trial. He went to trial. He was sentenced on August 22nd of 2023. And on August 31st, he escaped the Chester County Prison. He hadn't been transferred yet to a state prison because they were waiting for 30 days to see if his attorneys would file an appeal. They're not really clarifying exactly why or how. How did he get out? But it sounds like from a Facebook post I read, which we've got to take with a pinch of salt, like he walked out. There was a vulnerability somewhere, and he managed to escape. And he's in a wooded area, captured on surveillance, as they say here, which I'll show you on the map in a moment. Thank you so much. His Princess Isa, welcome to Super Supporter. Thank you so much. So what we are sharing this for as well is so that you guys can please share it. I cannot do this alone. I need you. Like, share. The liking is not because you like the topic. It boosts it into the YouTube algorithm. And then more people can see it. More locals can see it. Maybe some lives will be saved as well. Maybe people don't know about this. I'm sure by now they do if they see helicopters and drones and everything. But someone was saying, Lucy, check on elderly neighbors. Those are vulnerable targets. If you have elderly neighbors in this area, the Chester County area, Pennsylvania, check on them. But also be safe and call 911 if you spot anything that you think is suspicious, especially related to this case, right? Oh my goodness. Okay, so they do believe he's still in the area. So I need to show you, this is the footage. I'll show you this first. They will look at the map, then I'll show you again. So just one more time, where they said here, they've got the description of what he was wearing. They say he was spotted on a residential surveillance camera, September 2nd, yesterday, at 12:30 a.m. in the 1800 block of Lenape Road, right? So this is the footage. That's all they got. And they just put that on replay. See? That's what they have. Look at him. Pretty creepy, right? I can make it bigger so you can see what it looks like this, but I just zoomed in there on him. They've also got some map time going over here. I'm going to show you now so that you know where. You can see the date on top there. Look there. That says 1:44 a.m. September 2nd. Oh man, that is just so creepy looking. Remember the Brian Laundrie days when they had that deer cam footage and they thought it could have been him and it turned out to not be him? That was scary too. We'd seen these people creeping around at night. This is a guy who's killed 2 people. He's a former gang member from Brazil. Extremely dangerous. Escaped prison. And now he's just like hiding out. He's got a backpack now. Whoa. This is apparently a neighbor's, like someone's surveillance footage. I'm not sure if this is a deer cam. I don't know. But I'm so glad that somebody actually had a look and reported it, right? They called it in. So here, I'll show you the map, don't worry. They said the manhunt of escaped convict Danelo Cavalcante is still active with hundreds of law enforcement officers searching the area in the Pocopson Township. Attached is video footage from a residential security camera on the 1800 block of Lenape Road at 1:43 a.m. The fugitive has not changed his appearance. Anyone with information on the whereabouts of Danelo Cavalcante is asked to call 911 immediately. There's a $10,000 reward for anyone with information that leads to his capture. Okay, so before we look at the latest press conference and all that, we're going to now look, where is that? Where is this 1800 block of this Lenape Road and 1:43 a.m. yesterday? Okay, so Friday night tipping over to Saturday morning, right? 1:43 a.m. Today's Sunday. I don't know what time it is by you. If you're in Australia, are you on Monday yet? For me, it's Sunday in the Netherlands at 9:10 in the evening. Okay, so now let's do some map time so that we can really show the locals exactly where they're searching and what's happening and, you know, the radius and all that. Let's have a look at the area and then we'll look at the footage again and then we'll look at the main, the new press conference as well as that information I told you about. We want to look at about the prison. Okay. Oh man, are we now arguing again about grain or pinch of salt? I could say however I want. It's a pinch of salt, grain of salt, however we like to say it. We argued about that a lot before. We're not gonna again. International audience, we could say it many ways. Okay, so this 300 Paulings Road that I have here, that is where the murder happened in April of 2021. The murder of Deborah Brando in front of her children. Oh my word. So just to show you where he was staying around that area, right? Deborah, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And so he was now in prison here, right? So I'm going to just take this one off so we can focus on this area here. So he was at the Chester County Prison. And he walked out of there or whatever. He escaped the prison, Chester County Prison, at around 8:50 a.m. on August 31st. And then he was spotted at the South Wawasset Road. I mean, you can see this road is actually, it goes all the way here. So I would assume it's more along here, you know, like that he escaped. Sorry, where's the prison? Here's the prison. And that he was actually heading southward. I don't think he went north there. It's just I typed in the road so we could see, well, what is it? So it's this road here. He was spotted on the road, but of course the notifications for the prison system and everything, the sirens only went off afternoon. Like as in afternoon, like 12:30 a.m. or whatever, p.m., sorry. So he walked out at 8:50, or escaped, and just afternoon, the sirens went off and everyone was alerted, holy crap, someone's escaped. So he had a little bit of time there. And someone then said he was spotted on the side of the road wearing grey shorts and a white t-shirt and white sneakers and all that, right? Jazzy Whippet, thank you so much. So, just so that you know, especially if you're local, where is this happening? The Chester County Prison is where he was for the 2 years he was just sentenced for the murder of Deborah. Wow. And so, what they're looking at, that surveillance footage was around this area. Yesterday, 2nd of September, 12:44 a.m., it was around here. And there was an attempted break-in here at this 1000 Ballintree Lane. So this entire area here, this wooded area, is what this is what they're focusing on, this entire area here. But from the prison, they say in every direction, really, a 6-mile radius, they're looking at all of this, but they blocked all the roads over here. I mean, look at this area. Oh, my word. So here was this attempted break-in at one of these homes. I just want to put the Google man down just so we could just see the area a little bit. As you say, oh, they're blurring something out as well, but beautiful, beautiful homes, yes. Can the Google man drive a little bit? Okay, buckle up, everyone. Just so we could see the area. Ooh, an attempted break-in. We don't know if it's related to him or not, but I mean, the timing, Wow. Yep. Stunning lawns and homes and everything. Beautiful area. Everybody be careful. Okay, now we're just driving around a little bit through this area. Sure, lots of... One of the locals did say on an interview that there's a lot of places for him to hide. But at least he is surrounded. The roads are closed. So, yes, that is what we're looking at. So that footage that I just showed you is from this area here. Now, somebody, Aaron, you said they said they will barbecue. Thank you so much. We will look at that. My goodness. So now let's look at that footage again. So that footage is from here. The whole distance there, it says 3.4 miles. Even if I took out this one. From the prison to, that's why they say, they think he's within a 1 to 2 mile radius from the prison still, because he was spotted here yesterday. Comfy Cat says, I bet he's traveling through the woods and backyards. Yep. I hope he doesn't get out of this area. And as they say, hope he doesn't actually get into a home and get keys and a car or a bicycle or anything like that, because that's going to be interesting. Pierre says, why are they blurring out that home? They do it all the time. For many reasons. I don't know. I don't think it's related to the case. They just, if we drove around everywhere, there'll probably be a few that are blurred out. So let's go back to this footage here. So they said one more time, the search is still active. He was attached his video footage from a residential security camera on the 1800 block of Lenape Road at 1:43 a.m. It actually says 144 up there. The fugitive has not changed his appearance, okay? So one more time, let's have a look. There he goes. Oh my word. So let's zoom into it. Oh, that's so creepy. And they believe that's him. Yes. In case you missed that. So that's what they have there. Bernie, thank you so much. Oh, whoa. Justin Oki says, Woods here. He would get eaten by ticks and chiggers. Let him get him. Okay. Interesting. Yes. So here now is the latest press conference. So let's have a look at that together. Let's go back. Make it bigger for us.
Convict Danilo Cavalcante is still active with local, state, and federal authorities, focusing on the area in Pocopson Township in Chester County. The fugitive was last seen on a residential ring camera this morning at approximately 1:43 a.m. in the 1800 block of Lenape Road.
Lenape Road. South Africa would say Lenape. Creole lady said he's carrying something. He does look like he's carrying something, almost like a sleeping bag or something. I don't know what that was exactly. And he has a backpack, which he didn't have when he left the prison. So they are going to talk about that in this press conference as well. Stefan said, I don't want to see him in my backyard. I know, right?
Less than 2 miles from Chester County Prison. He was observed wearing pants, a white t-shirt, and white sneakers, and he had a backpack. Law enforcement believes that he has been wearing prison-issued pants and also prison-issued shorts underneath when he escaped on August 31st. They do not know at this time where he obtained the backpack. His appearance has remained unchanged.
Whoa, pause. Okay, so they said prison-issued pants and prison-issued shorts is what he had with him. So he really planned that little escape, didn't he? Of course he planned it. I just mean like, whoa, and what a vulnerable time with the prison warden being on administrative leave or resigning or retiring or however they'd like to word it. They're not really talking about it, but we're going to dig a little bit deeper. I just found one interesting collection of articles that we're going to look at. And we'll also look at the neighbors saying that they're going to have a barbecue anyway. Oh, my word. Okay, so let's continue to watch this.
He is a small man, approximately 5 feet tall, 120 pounds, with long curly black hair. Police have responded to well over 100 tips from varying neighbors in the area, including allegations of possible break-ins to residential homes in the vicinity within a 1 to 2 mile radius of the prison. One resident indicated that they observed a small male fitting the description of our suspect with a backpack on in the area approximately 11:30 p.m. last night. We are requesting that residents in the area of Pocopson Township remain inside, lock your doors, lock your cars. He is still considered an extremely dangerous individual. There is evidence to suggest that he is still in that local residence. We do not believe he has gotten more than 1 to 2 miles away from the prison. Law enforcement is still actively canvassing the area. We are asking residents if they have ring cameras or any surveillance video footage to review it for us and let us know if you see anything that is remotely suspicious. Every tip is important and we're following up on every single tip that comes in. We believe we are getting closer to locating the suspect at this time, and we are narrowing the scope of our search. We believe that he may be in a residential location that is comprised with hundreds of homes in a deeply wooded area at this time, but our search remains active. Please remain vigilant with your observations, especially given the long holiday weekend where people may be out of town.
Yes, I'm just going to pause it there. Someone asked, do they think he'll go after the kids? We already answered that. The police answered that, and it was on my presentation, so I hope you go back and check it out, where they said they don't think so. They think his focus would be to go south and get the hell out of the country if he can.
It's very likely that the suspect could attempt to break into one of those homes. Keep an eye on your neighbor's property if possible. Please be sure to contact 911 if you see him. Remember, he is considered dangerous. Do not approach him. We are planning to push out as much information as we have available as soon as we get it, and we will continue to provide updates as soon as possible. I'm now going to defer to Captain Robert Bailey from the State Police.
Good afternoon. As stated, my name is Captain Robert Bailey. I'm the Acting Area 4 Commander for this incident. Currently, we receive, as you mentioned, a substantial amount of tips and leads. We're doing everything in our power to ensure that we follow up on these leads. We do ask the public to remain vigilant, keep their eyes and ears open. Our objective is to track this individual down. We can't do this without the help and assistance of the public. As she stated before, make sure the public review your home security systems. We need as much information as possible. Currently, we're working with federal partners, state and local. Some resources involved are K9, CERT, drone, aviation. We're trying to do everything within our power to ensure that we bring him to justice. From an investigative standpoint, we're going to ensure that we don't leave any rock unturned. We still believe he's within the vicinity of Route 52 in Pocopson Township. So, neighbors, community, keep your eyes and ears open. If you see something, say something. Call 911. Thank you.
Thank you.
Robert Clark with the U.S. Marshals Service. I just want to reemphasize to everybody, it's Labor Day weekend, and we have not let up on the manpower that we have out there investigating, searching, and ready to respond. As a matter of fact, due to last night's tip, we actually have more investigators out there. There's well over 100 investigators from the State Police, U.S. Marshals Service, local, state, and county assets as well. So our presence in the area has only gone up since this positive sighting last night. Like the captain said, like DA Ryan said, the reason we had that sighting is because the public was vigilant. They have to keep that vigilance through the next few days. We believe that he's in a certain area as we speak right now, and for the past 12 hours, we've been searching that area very, very thoroughly. It's a heavily wooded area consisting of over 271 homes, and it's not easy for our investigators to get through. We should have that search completed by this afternoon, and we're going to continue just uncovering every rock until we find him. I can assure you that the Marshal Service presence, the State Police presence, and our county assets, we're not going anywhere until he's taken into custody, and we just ask everyone to remain vigilant.
Are you taking questions?
Sure.
Don't ask me why they keep cutting it out when they're going to take questions. It's on their own page here, their own page. Okay, so that's all the updates from the Chester County District Attorney's Office. Hello, Kitty. Welcome to Grizzly Supporter. Thank you so much for becoming a member. So we've looked at all of that. I just quickly want to see this that Erin sent to us. Sorry, I'll resize it for us quickly. I just want to see how this neighbor said they're going to barbecue anyway. Let's see what it looks like to be really irresponsible. I'm like, wait, what? Also, Caroline said Labor Day weekend is a time with groups having picnics, so this is as good a time as any to try to crash a large barbecue or the trash afterwards. That as well. If you could hide out and then dig through the trash, you could survive for a bit. Okay, let's have a listen to this.
Yeah, and Rick, today authorities are urging the public to contact 911 if you see anything out of the ordinary that you think could be linked to the prison escapee. They're saying let them come out and vet it and to contact authorities. They have already received more than 100 tips, and tonight they are running down numerous tips. It's been 38 hours since that dangerous fugitive has been on the run. At dusk, a caravan of law enforcement, including U.S. Marshals, in the back of this pickup, heavily armed, scoured this neighborhood on Waffle Farm Lane. Philadelphia Police's TAC Air High in the Sky lent their assistance to help with the search.
We have no reason to believe he's left the area.
34-year-old Danelo Cavalcante, a dangerous fugitive sentenced to life in prison for the brutal stabbing of his ex-girlfriend, is still on the run following his prison escape yesterday. He stands at
I mean, they were looking at the fence there, right? So what's going on here? Did he escape through there somewhere? How did he get out? Okay, moving on.
An escape yesterday. He stands at 5 foot and 120 pounds and is also wanted for a separate 2017 murder in his native Brazil. Investigators believe he's headed south towards Mexico, then Brazil. He previously fled to Virginia with the help of his family after murdering his ex-girlfriend in 2021.
U.S. Marshals.
Well, after the help of friends, we went over that. This is why I like to dig out as much as possible, right? Two friends helped him wash the blood off his hands and then gave him a change of clothes and said, disappear. Remember? We went over that, okay?
Service has a long arm to touch anyone in this country or its territories, and we plan to do so.
We have every reason to believe he is considered dangerous at this time.
Neighbors close to the prison say search crews centered their attention here.
Last night was rough. The kids were nervous, They didn't really sleep too well.
It's not the first time an inmate has escaped the facility. Residents telling 6ABC some heard a siren blare meant to warn of an escapee in the morning, but cell phone alerts were not sent until several hours later, around noon.
Sirens go off normally Saturdays at noon. Otherwise, somebody escaped. And from what I understand, they...
Okay. Kerry said a bobcat is bigger than him and they are out there looking for food at night. And you guys are saying there's like black berries in the area and everything? Damn. Okay. Mr. Mikey Riggs says 5 feet small. They're like, he stands at 5 foot. Okay.
They did go off. I just didn't hear them this time.
Okay.
I've heard them in the past when they've gone off, not this time.
Police still urging people to remain alert heading into the Labor Day weekend. Were you going to have outdoor activities? Are you changing that at all?
Nah, we're still going to.
Yeah, we're still going to live our life.
Guys. Don't be machismo now. Come on. It's very unsafe. Okay, please stay safe. My goodness. It's like, yeah, we're still going to live our lives. Okay, please be safe. Oh, my word. So now there's this one here. Let me just quickly go over this quickly for you. And then we're going to go over that whole, what happened at the prison, what's going on there. Very interesting, in my opinion. And then I think we've gone over just about everything I can bring you right now. I'm hoping for a new update soon. Like, oh my word, they've caught him. I see now on Twitter someone saying, developing situation. Police appear to be focusing their efforts near Waterglen Road and Lenape Road, conducting a thorough search in the area. Photo via neighbor in the area. I'll show you that as well. Okay, so Peaceful Plant said, I just heard them say something about him on the Chester County scanner. It was something to the effect of use of deadly force is approved. You see, I'm getting goosebumps now. Are we going to be here and they're going to catch this guy? Please, catch this guy immediately. Yes? Okay, so let's go over this and keep monitoring the news. Please send me anything or tell me in the chat, okay? The mods will tell me too if there's something like, oh my word, if you tell me breaking news, whatever, and I miss it there, they go and tell me. Or send it on grizzlytruecrime@gmail.com or to Twitter. Okay. So just one more time here, they said at 12:30 a.m. on Saturday, he was seen on a residential surveillance camera on the 1800 block of Lenape Road in Pocopson Township, about 1.5 miles from where the prison is located, according to the Chester County District Attorney's Office. The office released the surveillance video, filmed about 1 hour later. Well, filmed about 1 hour later, then they say, shows Cavalcante. In the video, filmed on UFI surveillance camera, a man can be seen walking through a yard next to a wooded area. Police were also told of an attempted burglary Friday night on the 1000 block of Ballintree Lane. A homeowner there confronted a man fitting Cavalcante's description. District Attorney Deb Ryan said at a news conference, look in your basements, look around your areas, check your cars, make sure that things are locked. Supervisory Deputy U.S. Marshal Robert Clark said residents need to be vigilant. No one should approach Cavalcante, but securing your property is paramount. Oh, thank you so much, Amber. Amber said that's the same video I sent you. I think, yeah, and I've got it. I've seen it. There's 3 emails from you. The other 2, I think we looked at, right? Man spotted on surveillance footage, convicted murderer who escaped prison believed to still be in the area. Okay. So, Caroline said, we can guess the local community has plenty of off-duty corrections officers living near to work, eh? Interesting. Yeah, that'll be interesting. So, I'm still just amazed that he tried to break in and somebody confronted him. Like, what was that like? Can we hear more about that? What happened there? They didn't know at that time, right? Yeah, Justin says, Just Ann, catch him during the Grizzly live. I mean, it happened with Vicky and Casey White. We were live talking about it. That was another manhunt. Remember that story? Oh my word. Vicky and Casey White. And then we went to Facebook and we're like, what's happening here? And they literally caught them in that moment. Exactly, Annie P. So here they said, yeah, look in your basements. Look in, that's true as well. Basements around your areas, check your cars, make sure everything's locked. They need to be conscious of such things as someone's that has been in their shed, or if they're missing a bike, or a door is open that wasn't left open, Clark said. The very last thing we want to see, besides somebody getting hurt, is him getting a set of car keys and then it's off to the races. Then we'd have to track him down from an area we believe him pinned down at to wherever he decides to stop driving. So it's very important over the next 24 hours that anything suspicious needs to be called into 911. The DA's office said Cavalcante was wearing a light colored t-shirt, white sneakers and pants. He has long black curly hair and was wearing a backpack. Darcy says those neighbors going to catch him. They said something, 279 homes, something like that? Very interesting. Okay. Peaceful Plants. You also said you heard them say, if you have a link to that scanner, I'm not sure if I can hear from here. I don't have my VPN on right now, but you never know. I could put it on my phone. Look there. Okay, so send it to me if you've got the link to the Chester County scanner, please. Okay, so we've got that, and then I wanted to show you this. And this article was quite a collection of articles. ChesterCountyRamblings.com. I was like, wait, what? So here they said officials in Chester County rejected reports that the warden of Chester County Prison had ended his term there unexpectedly, as the facility continues to grapple with some level of vacancies among correctional staff. So the reason we're looking at it is because we don't know how he escaped, and I was just wondering, and I went on a bit of a deep dive of like, what could have happened? What's going on? What are the vulnerabilities right now, right? So they said officials, yes, rejected reports of that. County Communications Officer Rebecca Brain said on Thursday that Warden Ronald M. Phillips had been placed on administrative leave, and that Howard Holland, the former chief of police in Downingtown, and a special liaison to the county prison board had been placed in the command at the facility. So there was a change in management. I think, did that pose a bit of a vulnerability or what? Misbehaving said wardens rarely leave their posts. Right? Anita said it sounds like they're zeroing in on him. Oh, thank you, Mary, for sending me the scanner. Let's play it while we look at this. Play it live. Do it. I can hear things. Shall we just listen a bit? So, ended his term unexpectedly, right? I've got the scanner playing. Nothing happening right now. Thank you, Mary Green. Ooh, Yuli Jade says everyone in that prison management is going to get fired.
1040, who are our callers?
Yeah, from 1040, say I find out.
You guys can hear, right? Yeah, we don't know unknown human how he escaped prison. Maybe I'm loud compared to the scanner. I'll stop talking when the scanner goes. Maybe you can read here while we're listening. They said Brain declined to discuss details of the move, referring to the county's policy of not commenting on personal matters. It was unclear from her comment what the terms of the administrative leave
67 David 64 is on Waterburn.
are, or why the change was made.
Yeah, right.
Dem Rogers says, this is so gripping. T-Tree says, this is a whole nother level of stream with a police scanner. Oh, no, right. Shh. Locals are saying it sounds like they're zeroing in on him. Please catch this guy now. Okay. They said Philip...
Route to the county on call. Can you send me?
They said Philip's leave began on Friday. This guy walked out on Thursday, right? Thursday.
1040, the daughter, and county VS.
There's 194 listeners. Let's see what they're saying on Twitter quickly. Hope and Fear said, let's catch him and put him in his backpack. I'll link this in the description box if we don't get through it. But the point is, there was a change of management at the time when this guy escaped, which is interesting timing. You know, you obviously saw that there's a vulnerability. And they said they're understaffed. Just checking what's going on here. Just check the latest quickly on hashtag Danelo Cavalcante. Okay, urgent alert. A resident reports receiving an alert from Ready Chesco advising everyone to get inside and lock their doors immediately. What? Will advise on updates. This person, Nick, said, I'm currently at the Carco Command Center. Okay, so they said the move comes sometime after the completion of a report on the facility the prison board commissioned with the National Institute for Jail Operations to conduct an assessment.
Sandy Hill Road. Receive priority.
It's a live police scanner.
Uniform 11040, copy, making contact.
It's a live police scanner. Okay. Just gonna bring this Twitter over here so you guys can see. Thank you to Nick T. Hatsif. Wow, that's a surname and a half. Hatsif Statu. Sorry, I probably butchered that. Developing situation. Police appear to be focusing their efforts near Waterglade Road. This is a live police scanner, you guys, that we're listening to, okay? Now let's look at Waterglade Road. Glen Road. What?
1520.
Oh.
About a property at 140 Nut Road. 2 vehicles, no injuries. You stay at this location for Toyota RAV4. Front end damage. If they don't answer, could be a brother, please.
Yeah, 120, okay.
I don't know what's happening. So this person here on Twitter said, police appear to be focusing their efforts near Waterglade Road and Lenape Road, conducting a thorough search in the area. And we listened to the live police scanner. So what I did now was look, well, where's that? The thorough search then would be between these two. Wait. Between these two. Here's Waterglade Road. Also goes all the way around here. And Lenape Road, so probably in this area. They've zeroed in.
6-7 units, if someone's available, I'll be running a suspicious condition on Northchester Road.
Someone suspicious on Northchester Road?
Yeah,
Uniform 60.
I'm just sorry, it's a bit quiet, but we're just listening to this police scanner. Do we think he's gonna? I hope they catch him today. Someone said there's a developing situation. Yes, we went over the entire timeline. He's wanted for a murder in Brazil that happened in 2017, where he murdered a man that owed him money.
Any responding units to assist PSP research, stage your vehicle on Lenape, Parkersville, and Water Glen. Any responding units, stage your vehicle on Lenape Road, south of Parkersville, and walk to Water Glen. Road, south of Parkersville, and walk to Water Glen. Again, all units responding to the man. Park on Lenape, south of Parkersville, and walk to Water Glen. The Harry Manchester Hotel is North Pocopson Pike for the disturbance in the lobby to guests yelling at staff. Unit 1612.
True Davis 62 Chester.
Messaging dispatch open unknown nature. Unknown each male. Ask the caller's son to call on their own.
Yes, please type what you guys hear as well. Sometimes it's hard for me to hear, okay? I've got the volume turned up though. T-Dust, stage your vehicle on Lenape Road. So I've got the map here while we're listening as well. Tim Rogers said, this is so freaking epic. Only with G would this happen. It happened with Vicky and Casey White. This will be the second time if it happens, but like, damn, I hope they catch this guy. We'll be here for a bit. Vicky says someone just knocked on the door, scared the crap. I'm sorry, Vicky, scared the crap out of me. Okay, I'm checking the Chester County District Attorney's page as well while we're at it. Oh, here's a one from 1 hour ago. Yeah, okay. Let's look at this update while we listen. Fugitive update. Active manhunt still underway. The manhunt of escaped convict Danelo Cavalcante is still active, with additional law enforcement assets joining the hundreds of U.S. Marshals, SWAT, local, state, and other federal agencies already searching throughout the area of Pocopson Township. Oh. Police continue to canvass residential areas in Pocopson Township and are knocking on doors to work with residents as they conduct thorough searches. Anyone with information on the whereabouts of Danelo Cavalcante is asked to call 911 immediately. There's a $10,000 reward for anyone with information that leads to his capture. Yes, Carrie, well, it is awesome. Thank you to Mary Green for sending it to me. I really appreciate it. Yes, thank you to Mary Green, to Amber for sending it as well. Oh, thank you, Maria. You're sending me something of the map of the road closures. Okay, okay. Wait, let me get this picture quickly. I shall download it. Oh, from 52 road closures. Okay, I'll get the picture for you guys. I don't hear anything now. Yeah, NEP says we need eyeballs, but who's videoing? So this was the latest update there. I'll keep refreshing it so that we can see what's happening. Let's also do this. Yeah, no, that's still the latest. That's still the latest. Kath said, well, this has just stopped me from going to bed. Well, sorry about that. Tida said, and law enforcement officers, please lock your vehicles. We've seen embarrassing situations where the perp stole one in other situations. Oh, that too, that too. Okay. Helen says, why am I not breathing? Breathe! Okay, so we're going to continue to look here. Make sure that we don't miss updates. And then, let me find this picture that I've got for you. Okay, that's the flyer. Got the flyer here. And then, let me quickly find this picture for you. Lenape. Sorry, I'm putting it over myself. Sorry about that. Let's put it behind me here for a second. And go back to the map. Oh, okay.
Multi-pole 20.
Road closures. Okay.
Yeah, well, 20. Tim. Still en route to the manhunt of the prisoner. Subject was last seen at 1440 hours at 1674 1674 Waterglen, moving towards 1672 1672. Hispanic male, white gray t-shirt is the only description that we have right now.
He was last seen? Wait. Let's quickly look at Pennsylvania time just to make sure.
Unit 2949.
They sound so calm.
2949.
Unit 2949. 261 Boulevard, 261 Freedom Boulevard, eating different sounds for stored difficulty. Unit 15420, what kind of vehicle is it?
Toyota RAV4.
Unit 15420, okay.
Okay.
So they said they last saw him at
Unit
1440.
34411, your status.
Which means they saw him an hour ago.
3411, okay.
Oh, thank you so much. That's what I'm
34411, okay.
Okay, let's go there.
33 units, your status.
169.
Okay.
33 units, okay.
That we was last seen. Okay.
Unit
Svetlana
67
said,
Sam 80, your status.
Same 80, that's fine.
Arm Bearer says, my friends up there say Longwood Gardens closed.
Yeah, most of the County, please.
This is where he was last seen.
Inquiring status of the tip was coming.
Yeah, most of the 20, okay. It's the Able Brothers. They said travel time about 2 minutes ago.
What? They're zoning in on this guy. Now it's 3:49 p.m. Eastern time. They last saw him they said at 14:40. So at 2:40. Yes, thank you, Sue, for sharing that. Yes, and they've mentioned a RAV4, which is a Toyota. I mean, is he hiding in a car or what is he doing? Kaylee says, look at the flight radar 24. The state police helicopters hovering around West Street Road. Okay, I'm waiting for your other message. Anne said, what? He's got hold of a vehicle? Is that accurate? OMG, that's not good. They're still going to get him, but it will be messier. I wonder if he's like sitting in a vehicle. What do you think he's doing?
Just another assignment. Unit 381. Los Angeles, Elliot, this time.
Thank you, Gail.
You're currently at your station wanting to meet the chief and thank him for all of his help.
Carried.
This is the area that they're zoning in on. Yeah, that's the other thing. June says he's hiding in the daylight. Also, to the person who said the volume's way off, I'm whispering because we're listening intently like a pin could drop to this police scanner. If the levels are way off, it's supposed to be. We want the police scanner to be ultra loud. We want to hear everything. And if you didn't know, I'm a little hard of hearing. I was actually deaf before, and then I had ear operations, okay? So I made it ultra loud so I could try to hear, and I really appreciate if you guys do type things in, because it's stressful, okay? And then it's like, what's happening? And we're all listening together. So type what you can hear. Thank you for sharing the addresses and things. I mean, I hope they catch this guy. Oh my goodness. In the daylight, huh? So they saw him last an hour ago around this address. Apparently. Hope and Fear says he can't reach the pedals. Lisa said, my hubby spoke to an officer yesterday. They are confident he'll come out for water and food soon. So if you're local and you're watching this and you're in this area, this Water Glen Drive, be careful. Be careful around the whole area, but damn. Libby, it's a police scanner and it's live, yes. Okay, let me quickly check my emails again. To Elbo's mom, if you could send me the flight link. It's easier if you just send me a link, you guys, to things like that. If you send me the link to grizzlytruecrime@gmail.com, that would be awesome. Mary Jean said, thanks so much for the coverage from a PA resident. Thank you so much, Mary. It's my pleasure to be here.
Give me the medics to come check. He's waiting for a 50-year-old female.
Uniform 1250, okay? I can tell them the scene secure, correct? Uniform 1250, okay?
Okay, let me just check Twitter again. Let's go here quickly, refresh this. There we go, 1 minute ago. Latest sighting. Cavalcante was last seen at 1674 Water Glen. Was observed heading towards 167. Okay, bring it over. Wait, let's close this. Bring this over. Go back to our map. And he was last seen at 1674. Okay, okay. 1674. What is the map doing? Water Glen. He's really like right there, right? Listen, map, what are you doing? Google. What? There we go. Okay. That's not it. 1674. Oh my, okay. So a guy on Twitter said, latest sighting, Cavalcante was last seen at 1674 Water Glen and was observed heading toward 1672 Water Glen. Oh my word, okay. So 1674 heading towards this way. So, whoa, they're really narrowing in on this. Huh? He was last seen around here heading this way, so he must be in this area here. He must be somewhere in here, right? Oh my gosh, okay. Peaceful Plants is number 2 in the scanner now. What are we talking about? Thank you all for being here. This is quite nerve-wracking. So that's the latest one. And they said 4 minutes ago, close encounter. Authorities report having spotted Danelo Cavalcante, but he was able to evade capture. Law enforcement is rapidly responding, mobilizing in multiple directions to close the net. Oh my word. This is so, this is so intense. Oh my gosh. I can't even, I don't know. You guys are lucky that you're not on camera, okay? Because I'm like, what? My heart is... Whoa. Colleen said, gee, you are my hero. Thank you so much, Colleen. Please catch this guy before he hurts anybody. Whoa, so he was like between these two houses. Okay, let's put the little Google man here then. Such beautiful homes in this area. My goodness, look at this. So he was between this house and this and going this way. Okay, he was somewhere in here. What the hell does this guy evade capture the whole time? Here's the other house. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 17435. Yeah, 17435. Coventry Mall, 351 West Google Road, by the Boss House. For disturbance. Montgomery County Transfer. Motorcycle versus Malibu. Hit and run occurred in Montgomery County. Now the subjects are fighting in the park outside. The motorcycle employee had a gun on him. Nothing's seen. Unknown intox.
What?
Okay.
According to a neighbor on Water Glen Lane, SWAT teams have Cavalcante surrounded. Guys! Yes, Dutch Omar. Let's refresh again. Oh,
Yeah, 735. And they're good to have either subject. I have a partial PA reg for the Chevy. It's going to be Mike Bravo Alpha.
oh my word.
Good.
Thank you, Valerie.
Yeah, 67. You got it?
Yeah, maybe that's fine.
Yeah, 6770, okay.
Okay, so a SWAT team has surrounded him. We're gonna hear him get caught now. Okay, maybe there should be a bit of a trigger warning because this could get real ugly real quick. Okay, we were very shocked when it was the Vicky and Casey White capture. It really got terrible. So brace yourself for whatever the hell it is we might hear. I hope nobody is hurt.
Advised. We got this exact call. I'm confirming with Montgomery County right now which location it actually is. 35, okay.
Thank you, Miss Enigma.
Yeah, 7 years, calls available holding an unresponsive person on scent.
Brooke said, I believe this is a different situation they're talking about right now. People are fighting in a parking lot. Of course, it's a police scanner. Could be. But I mean, we're following Twitter. We're following the updates and everything. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's have a look. I'm sorry if I'm a bit quiet.
Yeah, 5196.
Clear out the floor.
Yeah, 5196, okay.
CK said law enforcement will probably have to take him out. Brace yourself, right? Sorry for all the stickers and things I'm missing as well. Nora said, where are the canines? I hope they're using them. They did say they are. Sandy said, Gio, you're amazing, great job. Thank you. Miss Enigma, watching from Australia. And Colleen says, Gio, you are my hero. Thank you so much. Daniel said Flight Radar 24 is a Bell 429 Global Ranger in the air circling. Okay. I'm trying to do like 20 things at once. I'll have a look as soon as I can. Oh my word. Shh, I'm waiting for this update, man. Come on, catch him and cuff him. I hope they catch him alive, that he can just go and serve his prison time. Transfer him immediately. No appeals, no nothing. State prison for you. Never escaping again, right? Lorraine Lawrence, thank you so much. Okay. I think this is the one that's going around the area. Just looking.
7 years, we'll be holding up on the early pike.
Hey, matey, get somebody accident.
Yeah, 6780, okay? 51422 Bailey Pike. The grade 2 of McCain with damage to the wheel.
Clear it out. That's where needed.
Yeah, 6770, okay.
Then he said it's 4 a.m. I can't get away from the screen. Let me zoom out a little bit. Okay, what are they doing now? Coming back, refueling. What's happening? Sure, look at them going all around.
Yeah, 135, your status?
Oh, there's the Maui Meadow Farm.
Okay, now West Hospital.
Pocopson Road. Sure.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sure they're gonna go refuel or whatever. Oh, my
1772, you can show me clear that phone call. I'll be in to verify.
Yeah, okay.
Someone said, Laura, I doubt you will surrender. Right. Lorraine said, thank you for all your hard working, G. Very appreciated. Thank you, Lorraine. Let's see. We're gonna stay here until this guy's caught, right? Ooh, air support coordination. An officer just communicated over the radio, urging to make sure the next helicopter is coordinated for constant air support in the area. Oh, damn. Okay. Hope he surrenders, owes his victim and her small children a life sentence. Breaking rules of engagement. Law enforcement has been given the directive to use deadly force against Danelo Cavalcante unless he clearly surrenders. Oh my gosh, this is going to be so hectic. Officers have been advised to be 100% sure of your target before firing, signaling a heightened level of caution in this already tense situation. What? Oh my word. It's like so nervous. Welcome, miles to go. Yes, Heather said the prison is only 1.6 miles away from Waterglen Drive. And that's what the police were saying. The district attorney as well, investigators, the SWAT teams, they focus on this area. They said they don't think it's more than 1 to 2 miles from the prison. Joanne says the choppers just landed at the prison. What? Where'd it go? We want to see more of it. Circle more. Whoa. Okay, we're listening. We're listening. Sure, we. I'm just trying to keep an eye on everything. Okay, so let's go one more time here. Ooh. Police scan update, come on. What else we got? That was 5 hours ago, 3 hours ago. No, we want the latest. We want the latest. Oh, it's 1 minute ago. Specialized vehicles. U.S. Marshals have just arrived in off-road Jeeps, Gators, and other vehicles specialized for navigating rough terrain. Shout out to Nick for these updates. This is why I love Twitter so much. There's all the breaking news. It's so great when you have all these, we've got the maps, we've got the police scanner, we've got Twitter updates here. Okay, air support coordination. An officer just communicated, urging to make sure the next helicopter is coordinated for constant air support in the area. Okay. Veronica said, thanks to whoever alerted us to this, and thank you, G and Grizzlies. This is my favorite channel. Hope they catch the slow life. I hope so. Thank you, Veronica. Mary Green and Elbo's mum and Amber told us about this police scanner and that they were hearing things. There were some locals as well in the chat. So, whoa. This is, I'm just going to keep refreshing this, because we don't want to miss these updates.
6770.
Here you go.
Yeah, 6770.
I get Thornton's or a Toyota Corolla.
Unit 27, Sam 80, okay.
And Angela, he is in the US illegally. Yes, he is. And he committed a murder in Brazil. Ran from there. Committed a murder in Pennsylvania. Just been sentenced to life without parole. Aaron says, oh, they aren't messing around. Chester County, Pennsylvania. We've literally got the map up here. He was at this Chester County prison for about 2 years. And then he went to trial. And then he was sentenced on August 22nd, 2023. And he escaped this prison on August 31st, Thursday. And they now said, on the police scanner, they said he was last seen between this house and this house. Yeah.
Unit 03, Paul 2, copy your stop, 200 blocks East Maple Street.
Just going to zoom out so that you guys can see the area. So just, there's Philadelphia. And here is where they're at in Pennsylvania. There's New York, just for, we're all international here, right? Lots of Americans, lots of internationals too. Joy said several news stations are covering it. Okay, okay, send me links if there's anything. But we're here, we're the news now. This is breaking news. Live capture of this dude, right? Trophy Wife says, my brother lives in Chester County. They are keeping vigilant and prepared. Thank you for this live as I'm in Alabama. Thank you.
Unit 03, Paul 2, okay?
It's the Chester County Police Scanner and it's live. So you can just type in Chester County Police Scanner and find it. Thank you to Mary that sent it to me and Elbo's mom as well. Yeah, local people, please stay indoors. Don't go out there gawking, looking or anything. Stay safe. Stay indoors, okay? So let's just zoom back into the area here. And let's have a quick look at the update here. Latest, if you go hashtag Danelo Cavalcante, still here. Specialized vehicles. US Marshals have just arrived in off-road Jeeps, Gators, and other vehicles specialized for navigating through rough terrain. Yep. Oh my goodness. And we're just here waiting for that update on the police scanner that they've got him.
Unit 06, okay, just confirm your status is still okay? 780 calls to them with no answer. Your pleasure on the next.
Yeah, I'll be clear.
Unit 06, Adams, okay?
It's a bit quiet in between. Sorry about that. Yeah, Pernille says, get to the chopper. We're just listening. So much suspense right now.
Copy.
Unit 2, call line.
You can sign 9 off. What's up?
Unit 3254, calling Blackstone 22957, calling for response.
3 Chipotle, copy.
Still the latest update.
Unit 11, copy. 38 North Woodlawn Drive. Coming from the garage. Yeah, 5. Here, 565 Westchester Diner, 1147 Westchester Pike. Suspicious condition, a caller saw a Hispanic male in his 30s, wearing a white t-shirt, bringing a bike towards the apartments behind the diner. Correct, and this is, the call taker just put the time delay of an hour.
Okay.
52465, okay.
For you guys saying that people are covering it live, we're live right now covering it. We're waiting. We're listening to the police scanner.
County 282, Paul Robert 10. Your status?
Paul Robert 10, okay.
Yes, what's the status? See, Jenny says, decode the scanner verbals. I wish I could decode everything. Can't always hear so well right now. Especially under stress. But I'm listening, and here they're decoding for us as well.
Yeah, 6770. Yeah, 6770, okay.
Just monitoring all the news to bring you all the updates live right here on Grizzly True Crime. Okay, so that's still the latest. U.S. Marshals, I mean, that was only 9 minutes ago, okay? U.S. Marshals have arrived in off-road jeeps, gators, and other vehicles specialized for navigating rough terrain. And they said if he doesn't surrender, they're allowed to use deadly force. Goodness me. Given the directive to use deadly force against Danelo Cavalcante unless he clearly surrenders. Sure. Let's look at this quickly. The Chester County District Attorney. This was still from 1 hour ago. They said the manhunt is still underway. Okay. So that's still there. Nothing going on there. I'm going to leave the map here for a second. I'm monitoring my emails and everything as well. Thank you for sending it everything. Yeah, Kat said 9 minutes never felt so long. They're going to catch him, you guys. They're going to catch him.
Yeah, 6770, travel time, Able Brothers.
Oh.
Yeah, 65. Can you call in, please?
Are you sure flipping hot finds? 1147. I don't even see that on here. I'm not sure about that flipping hot finds. Where? Because they're talking about a Water Glen Drive. He was last seen between 1674 and 1672 Water Glen Drive. Oh my word, imagine these people. They must be so nervous right now. Stay indoors, stay safe.
Three two call for. Can you advise the ambulance that our patient is now missing?
Yeah, 3214, okay.
Mrs. UB Chilling says scanner fees are 10 to 30 seconds delayed, just an FYI. Thank you so much. Yeah, and Lisa said, just spoke to my neighbor. She said they pinpointed him, but he escaped. That's what we read as well there on Twitter and from what they said on the scanner, right? Roro says, thanks for covering the street. Lots of love from Philly. Thank you so much, Roro. And flipping hot finds. If you can send me a screenshot of exactly where you're talking about, that might be helpful. Yes, we are live right now covering the live capture. I was here to cover this escaped murderer from the Chester County Prison. We went over the entire timeline, his background, you know, where he's from, the crimes he committed, the whole thing. And what he was in prison for, what he was just sentenced to life without parole for. We went over everything. And then a few Grizzlies in the chat were like, police scanner saying something's happening. Twitter started buzzing and it's like, wait, what? And now here we are, waiting for the live capture of this guy. Okay, there's still nothing new on Twitter right now, or X. Yeah, so Precy says Worcester Drive is a different incident. That's what I'm thinking, because that's not here. Waterglen Drive, this is literally, they said on the police scanner, he was spotted between these two houses. So somewhere in this wooded area, they zoned in on him, and he actually managed to evade capture. This 5-foot, 120-pound man in broad daylight managed to evade capture, and so they said when the helicopter comes back, they need to make sure they've got that reinforcement. The U.S. Marshals have arrived. They've got their jeeps and their gators and their everything. They said they've got the directive to use deadly force unless he clearly surrenders, because he is so dangerous. So the likelihood of them using deadly force is very high. Amy Lee says, petition for G to stay live till capture. I don't think you need to petition. Imagine if I'm like, okay, bye guys. See you later. Thank you so much. Like, where the heck am I going? I'm right here with you. We're waiting until he gets captured.
1-1 unit, your status. 1-1, okay.
I'm checking all the live updates everywhere. The flight radar, the Twitter or X updates. We're listening to the live police scanner together on max volume that we can. We're looking at the map just so we know where they're actually zoning in on. Between these two houses where he was spotted at 2:40 p.m. local time. He managed to escape there, but he can't go very far here. He's in this area here. And they've zoned in on him. So Elbo's mom said it's strange the chopper went and stopped at the prison, landed, then took off again, now headed back to the base for fuel. Very interesting. Thank you all for being here with me. This is very suspenseful news. That's right. True Crime Junkie says, remember, the scanner closed caption isn't perfect. That's also why we're looking at backups from Twitter. Yes, from the news as well. I find Twitter very useful as well for these live updates like that. Yeah, so the latest is still specialized vehicles. 15 minutes. US Marshals have just arrived in off-road jeeps, gators, and other vehicles specialized for navigating rough terrain. They're going in. They're going in. I mean, he's going to be trying to hide in this. Look at this area. But if you're spotted between these two houses, yeah, he's in here somewhere. Oh, get him, get him, get him. At this rate, we don't even need a coffee because the adrenaline is like... Okay. Thank you so much. Amber said you are much appreciated. Sending much love and respect from South Florida. Thank you. And sorry if I'm speaking quietly. I'm trying to listen as much as possible. Yes, that's it. Mrs. UB Chilling says, waiting to hear 10-4, suspect in custody. Music to my ears, imagine. 10-4, suspect in custody. NEP said, just wait for trial sentencing with G. She's the goat. We do love a sentencing, don't we? As we listen, I'll just put this up. This is the man that they are zoning in on. 34-year-old, 5 foot, 120-pound, shaggy black hair, brown eyes, fluent in Spanish and Portuguese. Mr. Danelo Cavalcante. From Brazil. They said U.S. Marshals are working with local, state, and other federal law enforcement agencies to find him. They've zoned in on him. He evaded capture, but now they brought in reinforcement. Oh, yes. Vehicles to navigate rough terrain. They're going in, and they will use deadly force if needed, if he doesn't surrender. Pre-C, I've never been to Pennsylvania. I'm just still looking at any updates. And you guys, you've seen the surveillance footage, right? Ooh, we've gone over everything we possibly could. Okay, so just while we wait and listen, I'll pause when I have to. I won't talk over them, don't worry. Danelo Cavalcante walked out of Chester County Prison on Thursday. They say walked out of. I saw that on social media, so he may have escaped somehow. We don't know how. But that was on Thursday, August 31st, 2023, around 8:50 a.m. He was seen walking on Waffle Road in Pocopson Township around 9:40 a.m. Prison alerts only activated at 12:06 p.m. And we know he committed a murder in Brazil in 2017, and he murdered his ex-girlfriend in April of 2021 in Pennsylvania. And said this guy has an armed encampment around him by this time. Does he really think he's just going to wait them out or negotiate? No, that's not going to happen.
Fine. I'm getting out this up. 322, west of Georgia.
Unified 1256, okay.
What did I just hear? I'm waiting to confirm. I'm like, sorry, what? I'm just checking what you guys are saying on Twitter. Oh, man. Now I'm just hearing what I want to hear. It almost sounded like we have the suspect. I don't know what they said. Let's listen. He's got a sighting? Listen to learn he's not a US citizen. He's from Brazil. And he committed a murder in Brazil in 2017. Entered the USA illegally from Puerto Rico after fleeing Brazil. And on April 18th of 2021, murdered his ex-girlfriend. Stabbed her 38 times in front of her own children. I'm just checking everything while you guys read that. We've already gone over it. I hope you can read through everything that happened there while I'm just checking all the updates. Okay. Danelo Cavalcante. Live capture of this guy. Let's wait to hear. And now what happened? Oh, it's back. Okay, it refreshes itself. Okay, going in here. Just checking where's that helicopter, man. This is Deborah Brando, who was murdered by this guy after suffering a DV relationship with him. He chased her with a knife and all sorts of things in their relationship. She'd already called the police before, and he stabbed her in front of her 7-year-old daughter and 4-year-old son, and the children were begging him to stop. Eventually, she said to her daughter, "Go get help," and her 7-year-old daughter ran off to the neighbors to ask them to call 911.
Unit
52 San Juan.
See if there's available unit for 25, 34. Help a search for a patient.
Unit 03, Paulfield. Unit 32, San Juan. Can you go again?
Our patient wandered off. He used to see if 25 or 34 can send a car down. We do have fire coming to assist as well.
25 off. I'm in route. Got a location that I should go to.
Say what? Come to 63 Granite. I'll meet you there. I'll see you in my car.
Yeah.
This is still the Chester County Law Enforcement Dispatch. There's 800 people listening right now. Oh my gosh. What? Daniel says they shot him, and it sounds like they're calling fire and rescue. What? I'm very careful to say what I'm hearing, just in case. We just don't know exactly what's happening here. So there's nothing going on Twitter right now. We shall just see. We're just monitoring, okay?
Unit 3949, your status?
39. Okay.
Unit 3949, okay?
Never a dull moment. I know, right? Buttercup said, how was he spotted today? Well, he was spotted on surveillance going through a yard yesterday. And so they've zoned in on this area that's only 1 to 2 miles from the prison. Okay, there's nothing still on here. There was a press conference. Here was the footage that they saw at 1:43 a.m. So they have this from September 2nd. And they've been zoning in on this area, so I don't know what he's doing. How did they spot him?
Call 2. Right, agency 1142 Horseshoe Pike, 1142 Horseshoe Pike. Building for being checked. Mailing in the grass. I'm not sure if it's medical related or not. Time delay 5 minutes. We'll do okay.
Yeah, this is live right now. In case you guys aren't aware, This started off as covering a manhunt, share information flyers, and now it's like live police scanner, the live capture of this murderer who escaped prison on August 31st of 2023. Engineer says it's like he's carrying a shoe bag. I don't know what the hell he's carrying there, but scary footage. Nothing else yet. Okay, let's look at that map quickly. What did you say? 1142 Horse Pike. Horseshoe Pike. Yeah, that's a little different. That's something else.
Convict Danilo Cavalcante is still active with local, state, and federal authorities.
Wait, stop it. Sorry. Damn, Facebook was just like, I'm just gonna scare you all with some sound here. We all got a fright. Stop it. It was this. Sorry about that. Actually, the Horseshoe Pike one, someone in the grass, is a different incident. Okay. So what we want is this and this. I'm gonna take this off the map again. Here's the prison that he escaped from, and they're looking in this area for him. Shalana said your timing for covering manhunts is impeccable. I know, right? Damn. It's that intuition. Okay, so Elba's mom said 2 private hire choppers headed in, likely just press. I did see. Thank you, Elba's mom, for all the links. It really helps. Please keep sending me those links. Likely just press. Delaware PD chopper is still on the ground. Oh, 1142 is the police code G, not the address. Okay, but still, it's up there, right? Or where? That was a different incident, right? Quickly check here. Okay, Aaron said 1142 means no ambulance needed, but they typically call in fire department if someone is already dead. Ooh. And they did say fire earlier, right? Just a few minutes ago. Emil Kutsia says, is it Emil or Emily? Emil? Hi, you've given us all adrenaline rush.
For your descriptions, ma'am.
Yes. Yeah, what's happening on Twitter? Come on, nothing in the last 30 minutes. I know, right? Thank you all for sharing my stuff.
Give that phone to the 50-year-old man.
Same on the 25. It's a big male 50-ish. Blue shirt, khaki shoes, no shoes.
Oh, here comes the private chopper. As you guys said, probably press or something. Yeah, Danielle said, just tuning in. As G would say, oh my word. Oh my word.
Okay, thank you.
I'm available to head to 3-2 if they need more people.
And it's being another family.
Yep, they're definitely going there. Here's this Lenape Road and Waterglen. Thank you, Blue Star, for Horsham Pike. Gemma says Philly ABC 6 is the helicopter. They're going over. Eye in the sky. Barbara said there's a pond behind one of those houses. There he is. NEP said, can you imagine being a runaway patient hiding in the grass at the very same moment as this manhunt? A little awkward, right? Damn. Okay. Yeah, Gemma, thank you. So I think this is that helicopter, right?
Yeah, 337.
We're going to have a CP at Granite. Do you have a ETA on the fire dispatchers?
Okay. 39 seconds ago, Nick said, drone request. Authorities are requesting drone support as it seems they have temporarily lost sight of Cavalcante.
Have engine 47 rock. Copy. Granite and Blackstone.
They've temporarily lost sight of him.
Okay, thanks.
They need drones because they've temporarily lost sight of him. Again, anyone in the area, please stay safe. So I just want to see what else is happening. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to keep on this area. Action News Chopper. Okay. Scouring the internet, seeing what else is up. Thank you all for being here. Oh my goodness. Yes, Stefan, that's what, yeah, that's a drone request. Authorities are requesting drone support as it seems they have temporarily lost sight of Cavalcante.
Yeah, 27, Paul 48. 48, 160, Clay, 160, Clayona Avenue, for an auto burglary alarm coming in.
Thanks, Precy. Precy sent me live action news. I just want to see what they're going to share with us.
You know, 15.96.
You know, 5.96, how much? Nice. Cafe, 117 Main Street. Fire department's going out for a fire alarm.
Oh my.
Yeah, 27, Sam 80.
Courtesy transport from the accident scene, 1 mile over to the Wawa.
Yes, let the dogs out.
Yeah, 27, Sam 80.
They've got the helicopters. This is probably press. They got the drones up. Let the dogs out.
12 Paul 40, so I copy that. Can run. You just pass 152 for that striking vehicle, southbound 100, towards 202.
Okay, so you can see they're circling here. So here's the map we were looking at before.
Yeah, 442, okay.
Here's that pond Barbara was talking about. And he's somewhere in here. They said they've temporarily lost sight of him. It doesn't mean they've lost him completely. Okay. Let me quickly.
5 units of pickup, split, headed southbound, Route 100, the registration, Zulu, Victor, Papa. I really don't have the rest.
Yeah, 41, we copy.
That's right, Linda. Damn, thank you, Rachel. Not just the best true crime channel, the best crime channel.
Yeah, 1-8, M2.
Thank you.
1-8,
Yeah, 1-8, 700 East Summer Lane, 70 trespassing, juvenile, cool, right there. It's gonna be one light mill.
Santa Go.
I'm just monitoring Twitter and the whole area here just to see if there's anything else going on here. Chester. Okay, and let's continue to look here. My pet shop. You said, oh my lord, I can't believe you're doing this. This is so much fun. It's hectic, right? Whew, the suspense is... Aaron, welcome to Grizzly Supporter.
Yeah, 5 people.
Phil's Get Pony, welcome. And thank you for being a member for 8 months, sorry. Ooh, that's the thing, the race against the sun. What's the time now there? Eastern time is, it's now 10:44, minus 6:03. Wait, what's the time? EST now. It's 4:44. What time is sunset? By you. Sunset, Pennsylvania. At 7:30. Around 7:30 is sunset. So, if it's now 4:45, 4:46, 4:47, 2.5 hours. 2 hours 45 before it gets dark. That's probably what he's thinking about. Like, if I could just hide till it gets dark.
Yeah,
Thank you, Joan.
Pocopson Pike, and northbound Route 100, down Route 35 pass, under the bypass, property damage accident, 2 vehicles, not blocking.
Copy. En route.
It's kind of what I do, Liberty. Thanks, Liberty. My channel is generally a live stream channel, yes, and I mostly cover current cases. And when it's a manhunt, it's so urgent. Whew. T. Hoppy said sunset could be a good thing. They could use infrared cameras. That as well, but they said it's such a heavily wooded area there, especially where he's at now, right? He's hiding out there, right? In here. But they could. I just think it's better if now, while the sun's still up, they could catch him. So he's in Chester County. Someone's saying, I'm in Pennsylvania. Which part of Pennsylvania is that guy? So scary. Chester County, Pennsylvania. So if you just look on the maps, the Chester County prison is over here, where he escaped from in Pocopson Township. Is that what it's called? Pocopson. Okay. Do you see the chopper? Yes, we're following it. And
Yeah, like, what's your status of you there?
they last saw him between these two houses.
MP status, okay, they're not on location.
Yeah, like, things okay.
Okay. We're looking at all the news stations flying in here. Oh. Elspeth Sinclair said, someone said the helicopter stopped at the prison to pick up belongings for scent for the dogs. Maybe they needed extra. Like, let's get more things. Right? Raggedy says, are you staying here? I'm staying here until they catch him. Yes, I'm hoping so. We've been here before for these manhunts where they catch them live. Yeah, with the Vicky and Casey White one. Whew, that was messy. Yeah, you guys are saying the marshals are involved. They do not play. We know that. Right? Okay, so still, the update from 9 minutes ago is the drone request. Authorities are requesting drone support as it seems they have temporarily lost sight of Cavalcante. You guys are saying I'm like working overtime and am I tired? Like, hello, if you watch the trial with me, this is nothing. Trials, that's stamina exercise sometimes in the time zone. We've been here for 2 hours and 46 minutes and it's 10:48 p.m. in the Netherlands, in Europe. I'm good. We're staying here, guys. Later, maybe I'll just clip it for everyone who didn't want... Oh, you know I'm going to timestamp it. If someone doesn't want to watch a 3-hour replay or however long it will be still. A 5-hour replay. No, let them catch him now. But what a day this is. Happy Labor Day weekend to all Americans. Happy weekend to everyone. Yeah, Wildfire says Grizzly is like the Energizer Bunny. I know, right? I kind of want to go tell Mr. Grizzly. I'll probably text him because I don't want to get up. I don't want to miss a thing. And he said, I sent you a recent tweet via email, news from the area. I'll thank you so much. I'll have a look. Life's Highlights said, I live 2 minutes away from the scene. He tried to break into my neighbor's house. Oh my word. Life's Highlights. If you want to email me more information, please do. grizzlytruecrime@gmail.com. Yeah, this is the one that's the call sign not available, right? It's 825 feet above the ground. So, I don't know if this is the FBI or what. Yep, this is the one we're tracking.
6
No, I don't think... Someone said, could the guy be... I don't think he's watching this. I think he's trying to hide and survive right now. Oh, I missed that with all the people in the chat. There's 5,000 people here. Sorry, Colleen.
Unit 26
He's not aware, but he can always just check my channel, right?
Sam 2.
Unit 2, 10-3, South 4 Circle, 1003, South 4 Circle. That's one out.
Raggedy Hobo.
Sam 2, okay.
It's on flightradar24.com. Let's check Twitter again. The drones are up. Choppers are up. We need the dogs out. Maybe they're ready to go fetch some more sheets and things from him. For the dogs. Ooh, it's so hectic. Get the bears to catch him. Imagine if a bear catches him.
Yeah, 5 to 1256.
5 to 1256.
Yeah, 5 to 1256 in front of number 3, Patrick Avenue. Property damage accident. 2 vehicles not blocking.
5 to 1256.
It's one of those dreams we're never going to forget. Mainstream media, right, Buttercup? I don't know, man. Because we went over all the press conferences. We've gone over everything on Twitter. They said he tried to break into a house.
3949, satisfied.
I wouldn't doubt he did.
Yeah, 3949, okay.
Okay, Gemma said the B-407 tail helicopter is the state police from Pennsylvania. The helo earlier was out of Delaware. Okay. They're going round and round. Laurie said if a bear gets him, it'd be a nice snack. We've got this one as well. This one. What are they doing? I think this is the press. Okay, and let's also just quickly check Facebook again. Nope, they don't have an update. Twitter. Oh, there we go. Okay. Twitter time. Photos incoming. I've taken some more photos from my current location to give you a better understanding of the situation. The scene is still very fluid. Updates, I'll continue to keep you posted as things develop. Okay. Everybody on Twitter, let's thank this guy. Let's thank him. Thank you so much for your updates. 5K Grizzlies watching. Watching your updates with me. There we go. Okay. So, interesting. Okay. So there you can see this is what Longwood Fire Rescue EMS. Okay. Situation is fluid. What does that mean? What is happening? So some pictures. Oh my word, I'm so grateful for this guy. Thank you so... Am I following you, sir? No. Follow. Chasing Untold Stories. At Night. Media. Chief Content Officer. Newsbreak Contributor. Okay. Make sure you follow... If you guys are on Twitter with me, follow this guy. Just type in hashtag Danelo Cavalcante up there, and you go to latest. And then refresh. We're going to be until he's called, right? Okay, and I'm just monitoring as well the action news at ABC 6. I don't see anything happening there right now based on this case. But we're here live. Front and center. News. Live. Capture. Of Danelo Cavalcante. An escaped murderer who's just been sentenced to life without parole. And escaped prison a week after he was sentenced. A prison he stayed at, the Chester County Prison in Pennsylvania. He was there for 2 years. I feel like JB from WFLA right now. And we are live. Okay. Ooh, okay, the Delaware chopper is headed back. Okay, let's see. I'm looking. Where? Oh. Okay. Delaware State Police, they're going in. Where's that other one? Are they still going round and round? Elbows, Mom? Oh, you're saving my life right now. Thank you so much. Now, what is that one? Okay. So many things going on here. Let's just see. Am I following the right one? Yeah, I'm following the right one. Okay. My word. Okay, so, yeah, Kraken says fluid means it's forever in flux, changing faster than they can report. It's fluid. We just want to know what's happening. Caroline said, soon to come, a grizzly swarm of drones to be detailed worldwide as needed.
Yeah, license.
Sam, come out with one of the trespassers in front of 14 Bully.
Yeah, license.
They're going there.
25 Sam 1, I'm going to be out with the from Freaking Golf. I'm going to be in the back of the one of the big tables.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll be around them. Yeah, 3244, okay.
Sam 1, what's the location?
Yeah, 3271, he said behind the River Union on a picnic table.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Give Nick a follow. Okay, there we go. And we go back. Thank you, Celtic Girl. Let's watch this chopper head towards these two. Okay, I did post it for you guys. Do you see it?
2543, I'll be out with Sam 2571.
Yes, we're watching the Delaware State Police one now. This is the Delaware State Police one. These are the press. One of these is ABC 6. Oh no. Kalohe SF says, would be ironic while we watch Grizzly True Crime Channel if he gets mauled by a bear. Oh no. That'll be quite weird, quite awkward. That we do love grizzly bears. They've got black bears there, right? I did hear that.
Black, 41.
Yeah, 5-10-41.
Can I get one from the on-call? It's a Mitsubishi Mirage with heavy front end damage.
Yeah, 5-10-41.
I don't know if it's the same incident. It sounded like it, but they said check behind Liberty Union under a picnic table in the scanner. I'm not sure. Now, where's Liberty Union? You know? Because he was here. Where's Liberty Union? It could be something else, but... Liberty Union? Union. Yeah, I don't know about that, is it? No, that's too far north. We've focused on this area right here. If you didn't know, if you're only joining now, Max Source says, I had to jump off for a second. Did they catch him? Not yet. Not that we know of. We haven't heard that they've caught him yet, but they're zoning in on him. They've got drones. They've got, hopefully the dog's out soon. This Delaware State Police helicopter's heading back. They were at this Wilmington airport. Yeah.
Oh. Just come up on Patrick from Fairwood Pike, you'll see.
What are you doing? This one is just, what are you doing? They're hovering around here. This one's going where? Oh my word. Hippie Porium said, to the Linda who finds the word grizzly cringy. The word cringy is cringy. That's true as well. And I don't know why you'd find it. Do you find grizzly true crime cringy? The word means bear. Might need a dictionary. If you're thinking of the other word, grizzly.
Yeah, 1872, your status?
Different spelling and meaning. Okay, here they're going
Yeah,
towards you.
okay.
Zoning in here. Here's still this press is still hanging around this. This is where they're looking, okay? I don't know, this one's probably just circling around. They're watching out for each other. If you just got here, welcome, welcome. We are busy waiting for them to catch an escaped murderer who escaped on August 31st of 2023 from the Chester County. Sorry, I was just watching these two. I'm like, what? The Chester County Prison. Yeah. Someone said trolls can't spell. Clearly. And now they're going to all orbit. Okay. They've got reinforcement. They've got the US Marshals out. Drones are up. Now are the dogs going to be let out, please?
E2571. E2571 area, the Pocopson Pike, 80 Pocopson Pike. For a traffic complaint, to red Ford at 150 Raptor. Transmission possibly blew with disabled off on the shoulder.
Yeah, well, yeah, I saw it on my way up here. It's on the shoulder. Clear.
2571, okay.
Take care, they're turning back. Okay, here they go. What are they doing? Dogs, let the dogs out. Did you go and get something for the dogs to sniff? Give it to them. And then say, unleash them and let them catch that pucker. I said P, puck. We learned that from Sherry Papini. Oh my word. Okay, so the bottom line said if the U.S. Marshals are out there, you can stick a fork in the criminal, he's done. We're waiting here till they catch him. I agree. Kraken said we will literally know who let the dogs out.
You didn't want to eat Sam too?
Sam too.
You didn't want to eat Sam too. The caller's back on the line. Advising the subjects are trying to hide from you. We're on Spice Road, going towards the old school.
Sorry, what?
Sam to the copy.
Linda, what are you doing here? This is Grizzly True Crime. Love bears. It's my logo. It's my spirit animal. If you don't like it, I don't know what you're doing here, man. Our whole theme is grizzlies. Welcome to Grizzly True Crime. Freaking love grizzly bears here.
Yeah, Sam too. That might go along. It's gonna be a false alarm.
Okay, they're there again.
Okay, clear.
So they went to refuel. They're back at the prison. Now what?
Yeah, just Sam too. Okay.
Okay, let me check my messages quickly and everything. What are they doing? Ooh. Okay, saw that. What else we got? The bottom line said I never knew the murderer's height and weight. Yeah, 5 foot, 120 pounds. Oh. Wildfire says, if you don't like us, please leave. You're so polite. Wildfire. This is who they're looking for. This is who is evading capture right now. This guy. Yep, that one. Okay, they went to the prison and now what? Gone. Sure, okay. So, Harry said, well, I mean, they also have to keep the attention of the audience, right? They're closing in on him now. I mean, I hope so. But I'm watching this guy that's there. This is Nick on Twitter said, photos incoming, updates. I'll continue to keep you posted as things develop. So we're waiting for live updates from there. We'll listen to the police scanner live as well. Noto said they said something about setting up a command post. Someone said, what are the yellow lines on the map? On what we were watching, it was actually... here, it's these choppers. So we can follow this one. The yellow lines are the helicopters. Their flight path, flying around. These two... This one is from what? ABC, isn't it? And this one? Private owner. Oh, worldwide. Number one. The Bell 407GX, okay.
34 Paul 15, and you check for phone assignment.
Well, if you have street houses.
This is the victim that he murdered.
Sorry about that. Set up this station, please.
3 for you, okay.
Sure. It's going round and round.
Call 5. Need to do reach the house fire, 229 Wyndham Drive.
I hope you guys screenshot some of these trolls' messages so I can reenact them on my second channel. Okay, so D said... Okay, wait. So 9 said, I just told my neighbor he was out there to lock her doors. Then she says she's going outside. No fear. Oh, no. Please go indoors. You are not tough for being out there with a no fear, okay? Get inside. Get your ass inside. Stay safe.
Yeah, 182.
Oh. D said, I'm actually from Chester County, live about 5 minutes from the prison. On Saturday, he broke into someone's house for food. He was spotted around my friend's house on Friday night.
Yeah, 182. They just put more in there that the juveniles were verbally the caller.
Ballintree Court.
Same, I'm aware of that. I have one detained.
Ballintree.
Yeah, 182. Everyone is in.
Oh, like Ballintree Lane. Is this what you're talking about? Life's highlights? Oh. Life's highlights said, just heard from a neighbor that they are clearing everyone out of Ballintree Court and that it's ready to go down. Oh, crap. Here we go. So how far is that from, let's just see. Okay, so, oh. If it's there, I mean, it seems like it would be. This is actually where he tried to break into a house. And locals are saying that he did break into a house on Saturday for food. Oh my. And earlier in the stream, he was between these two houses here, 1674 and 1672 in here. So if they're now closing off this Ballintree Lane area, oh damn, and it's about to go down, where is he? Thank you, arm bears. Harry said, how did he escape? They haven't divulged that information. I just saw on social media someone said that he like walked out of prison. But if he walked out of prison, why did no one else? You know what I mean? So it must have been, he must have planned it for a while. But they didn't say in any of the press conferences, they're not sharing exactly how he broke out. Amelia said, it interferes with police if you wander around. What do you mean?
Yeah, 6245. It's the house.
Let's see where they are. Yeah, here's this Ballintree Lane. Okay.
Alexander.
Yeah, like him to proceed priority.
Oh, this is so intense, yes.
Signal 119. The number 65 to pool room panic.
They're going over this, yep. Here's this Lenape Road. Oh, Ballintree. Is it going down? What's happening? Okay, wait, let's see on Twitter. Let's quickly go there again. See, we've got to combine all these things to have the latest news right here. Nothing yet from Nick, who's there on the ground. He showed us some of these photos. He said, photos incoming. I've taken some more photos from my current location to give you a better understanding of the situation. The scene is still very fluid. Updates, I'll continue to keep you posted as things develop. All right. Thank you so much to all the Grizzlies saying things for Nick. Really appreciate that. That's right. Amber said everyone needs to stay inside their homes. He's going to get desperate and force his way into a hostage situation. Yeah, you don't want that either. Exactly. Okay, so we're following these updates here. Oh, sorry, I'll zoom out again.
Yeah, 1520.
Private owner, okay.
1220.
Yeah, 1520. Sherman Court Apartments, A is an Alpha Building, 711 West Bridge Street. Apartment A is an Alpha 31. EMS is going out for emotional disorder. It's a 33-year-old female. She's suicidal. Her plan is to take pills or jump off of a bridge. No intox.
Copy.
Yeah, 3345, your status. 345, okay.
Okay, let's check again. Interesting.
Yeah, Mike, so you can proceed.
Wildfire said, what?
One example, if you're transporting one juvenile male from 13th East, Team Wilby to 702 Park Springs Boulevard in Spring City. Starting mileage is 44183.
So, Nick...
Yeah,
said Delaware State Police have landed at Chester County Prison to deploy tactical officers, signaling a massive intensification in the manhunt. Ooh, they're working hard today. We have all trust and faith in them. They can do it.
25, Sam 1.
Sam 1, at the owner's request, can I get a tow from Able Brothers? It's going to be a Ford Raptor F-150 with oversized tires and problems.
25, Sam 1, okay.
Yeah. You guys are saying Trigger Bunny. I know, right? There's so many other things that come in. Yep. Yeah, got the memo. Said lots of police activity in such a beautiful area. I know, right? Oh. Still here, Waterglen, Lenape Road, and this Ballintree Lane is here. Okay. Get him.
Yeah, 60 plus 20. 70 TDI.
20 call.
Let's see. Time in Pennsylvania is now 5:15 in the evening. Sunset is around 7:30. So still got over 2 hours before it gets dark. J. Doe said, I don't live far from this area. Thanks for covering this, G. Thank you so much. I'm trying to put your stick on the screen. Sometimes YouTube doesn't work with me. There we go. Thank you so much. Extreme said, ruin people's barbecue on this holiday weekend. Is the barbecue today or tomorrow? Tomorrow, right? I think they're going to catch him today.
Yeah, 25, Sam 1. Travel time, Able Brothers.
Sam 1, okay, thank you.
Yeah, 25, Sam 1, okay. Yeah, 41, Sam 40. MDC check for film assignment.
Okay, someone just emailed and said, just heard from a neighbor, they are clearing everyone out of Ballintree Court and that it's ready to go down. So that's similar to what, maybe it's the same chatter. Very interesting. Chester County area, let's just see.
Yeah, 450, okay. Sandy Hill Road. 15 units, no weapons. The patient doesn't know the RP call, and they're not sure he's going to be cooperative.
Now, everything's okay here.
Yeah, 20, Sam 1, okay.
Multi copy on location.
Yeah, 510, okay. Yeah, 12, okay. Yeah, 40. Unit 1651, expert on assignment.
Got it.
Domestic caller stepson is not letting the caller into the house. Stating it's verbal or physical. The stepson his vehicle across the driveway so the caller can get in. Also locked all the doors. Yeah, for 11040, just so you know, the caller's waiting in front of 120 Valley Road behind the residence.
Yeah, Paula says the flight pattern's been tightening up. Mm-hmm.
You know what I say?
That apartment number was for.
System is going to be 831. Sir.
One extensive.
You know, wait for him to proceed priority.
Okay.
Form Waffle.
Yeah, for 150, proceed priority.
Just no updates from the Chester County District Attorney's Office yet. We're listening to the live police scanner. They're looking for Danelo Cavalcante.
Yeah, 244, when you're available, I'll be building a beam check, 130 Old Wilmington Road. Caller stating their subject in the ceiling.
1004, okay. It's Debbie out on West Bridge.
You know, 5196, okay. And 15110, you're safe.
Thank you all for being here with me as we wait for this update. I've got high hopes they're gonna get him. Miss Schmooby Cake said, "Get him. Your time is up, tiny monster."
I'm fine, stand down. Screen is secure for EMS.
Yeah, 15110, okay.
Hakutotube says, "Why are they starting to catch this guy?" I don't know how fast he's running, where he's... It's a very wooded area, they say. It's pretty difficult.
You to the fall floor, for your well-being. Caller's not driving, he has a machete.
Who's got a machete? What? Oh my word. Rohan said, "My neighbor's in Waterglen. See the SWAT team with SWAT vehicles and guns." Yeah. Waterglen. This drive. Waterglen Drive. And here at this Ballintree Lane. In this area is where they're at. I'll show you this map again, you guys. They're in this wooded area here. I don't know exactly where. He was spotted between these two houses. He probably ran in here. And maybe he's going this way now. I don't know. They're gonna get him. I think they're gonna get him. Ooh, let's see what we got here. Wait, there. Okay. Here's a Facebook update from the same guy. Oh, okay. Damn, we got some drone footage. Thank you to MB Inc. I told you guys. MB Inc. is the bomb. He's always finding me press conferences and links. I mean, I didn't see this. Now we've got drone footage. Let me see. Wow. Okay. Thank you, Matt from MB Inc. Really appreciate it. If you guys want to subscribe to Matt, it's right here. Matt is one of us, and he always helps me find really great press conference links, and sometimes we hunt down freaking anything. Press conference links, documents, whatever we can find. So show him some love over there. Damn, okay. We're still listening to the live police scanner. So 12 minutes ago, they said Delaware State Police have landed at Chester County Prison to deploy tactical officers, signaling... Damn, what are we looking at now? What is this? Stop it, we don't want that up next. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we just saw some drone footage there. We're following what the helicopters are doing here. They're going round and round. And they said Delaware State Police have landed at Chester County Prison to deploy tactical officers, signaling a massive intensification in the manhunt. And we're listening to the Chester County Dispatch. Yeah, and I'm going to say this so kindly. Only Sunny can tell me to do that. Sunny Slaughter. I'm the stamina queen. I'll be here until 6 in the morning if I have to. Honestly, I'll be here. I will not be able to sleep. We need to know what's happening here. Now I'm invested, like you guys. Listen here, don't tell me my session is timed out. Flight radar. I will fetch Mr. Grizzly. And I think he's got a subscription to this. I'm staying here. I'm not going anywhere. I know, right? Dem Rogers says, that was a trigger bunny. What the hell was that on Facebook? Like, Facebook, what are you trying to see why I don't like Facebook? What are you trying to show me? Okay, so we've got this one. Private owner. This one is the... Oh, this is the Delaware State Police again. Okay. What are you guys doing? Look at them go. Okay. Oh, Delaware State Police is back. They're back in the area. Okay, well, I might as well put a tweet out and be ahead of this news. Delaware State Police helicopter is back in the area. And his name is Danelo. Yeah, Cavalcante. There we go. I'm sharing it. And let's do this one as well. Okay, let's invite people to come chat with us. Make sure you guys are sharing the stream on Twitter, okay? So people can come chat with us and hopefully see this guy get captured live. Okay, we're doing that. I'm sharing it here. Come chat with us. There we go. I'm inviting everyone to come chat with us. Oh, okay, wait now. He's also shared something here. Live from Lenape Road. Lenape Road. Oh my goodness. That's live from there. It's so cool to see it like live. We are now boots on the ground. Is Mr. G here too?
50 status, okay.
Check the Old Livingston Road, 130 Old Livingston Road. Car thinks your subjects in a ceiling. Requesting some police. Caller then started rambling about there being 3 subjects on the roof and not seeing reflection on a windshield. Then he said that the subjects were listening to him on the phone. He had a machete trying to get him to put that down still. Now in talks. Caller is currently in the garage from below. The garage doors are open. And he's currently to try to get control of the subjects.
What? Did you see that? I'll tell you now. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. So this is that Nick guy. He said live from Lenape Road, just a block away from where Danelo Cavalcante is believed to be. Multi-agency manhunt for the escaped murderer continues. We will look at that in a moment again.
Shut you down until you arrive.
They're there, okay. They're going round and round. So let's look at this footage here.
Over, okay.
We're listening to the police scanner and watching this. Yeah, who's got the machete? What's going on there? Let's just quickly check again here. That's fine there. Chester County. The time in Pennsylvania now is 5:30 in the evening. Let's just check what's happening here.
Sure, Drill, that's anything else too there. We can work with that.
Over, okay.
Okay. Thank you, Kimberly. Grizzly Cat, if you can make a comment, please. Yes. So that's the helicopter we're watching too. So this is still, this is Nick on Twitter. This Nick guy. And MB Inc. told us about his Facebook drone footage. So that was very helpful as well. So yeah, he's live from here. These are the updates here.
15496 will be clear.
Yeah, 15496, okay. Yeah, 17435, should be 5 minutes or less. Resolve, okay.
Intermediate 287, McHugh 87, one is responding, Liberty Union Bar and Grill, 325 Simpson Drive, Cross Street, Pottstown Pike. How are you in emotional disorder with chest pains?
Okay, 17135. Should be 5 minutes or less.
Okay.
Resolve, okay.
Oh, there we go, there we go.
Yeah, 5254. Copy of the respiratory difficulty call, 893 West Town Road.
893 West Town Road, Cross Street, Partridge Lane, West Ocean Township.
Thank you, 187 Chester. Confirming that's going to be our search patient.
Yeah, 3248. 3248.
I believe so, and the PD's out there with him.
Stay safe, Bob.
Alright, we're going to be responding up there as well.
Okay. Yes, the caller is now stating he was found by the...
284. You did 284, okay?
Yes, I've stopped the scanner now. Someone said they switched to private. Now we're listening to this live.
3371 on the location.
Yeah, 284. We're in Waiting Route.
187 to 87, one on 87 EMS. Just an FYI, we did get a refusal explaining to everyone there that, he has the capacity to make decisions for himself. We just left, not sure what's going on.
Yeah, 9371. Yeah, 3204, probably okay.
Clear.
14 for the residence.
We're going to turn this over to facilities. You can show 93 units clear. Firehouse will remain on scene working with facilities.
Yeah, 9371, okay. Are you guys going to be heading out to Pocopson? Should I put you on that call?
Thanks, Lorna. Those are the choppers we're following, you guys. I just quickly want to do this. Close this and bring it over here. Okay. Oh, okay, then, oh. Did he drop it? Did he stop it? What happened? Why is it doing that? Sorry. Hello. There we go. Okay, that was 11 minutes, so let's just see the latest again. Wait, I'll bring back the choppers for you to see. Let's just bring this over here. Okay. And so we're waiting to see the latest quickly. Grizzly Cat, thank you that I could temp mod you. Thank you so much for helping us. Okay, so let's see now. These updates here. Kim Kelly Hudson said residents are being denied passage to their homes because of the manhunt for Danelo Cavalcante. Follow Marshall for updates this evening. Okay, so there's a picture there as well from Kim Kelly Hudson. Wow. This is so hectic. Get him. Okay, thank you so much. That's us. That's us. And that's the latest we've got there. So we shall see what goes on next, right? We'll just have to watch this. Oh my word. Maria says 6.5 Grizzly True Crime. Do you remember the day we had 27,000 in chat? That was very hectic. I'm sorry if I'm not seeing a lot of your messages and things. It's very hard when there's so many people in chat and I'm trying to do 20 million things at once just to make sure you get all the updates right here. I've still got that police scanner on here, but...
Mail that was like the prisoner that escaped northbound on North Chester Road on foot.
But people said it's private now, but I'm going to put it on anyway, in case.
Same 41.
Jill, you know I love Swedish fish. Okay, so here's still the Delaware State Police helicopter is still going in this area. I'm still waiting to hear updates. Thank you, Sally, for sharing on Twitter.
White or Hispanic male in his 20s, around 5 build, shaved head. On the description.
Okay, 50 seconds ago, Nick said police canopy established on Waterglen Road with multiple agencies present, drones deployed for aerial surveillance. Whoa, okay. Police canopy is set up there. What's going on there? Look at it. We zoomed.
Same 41. Copy the update.
Same 41, okay.
Tactical, thank you. Daniel said you are hearing regular county dispatch tactical has gone private. But what are we going to listen to? We want to listen. Will they ever... Okay, once they've gone private, they're not going to unprivate again, right? Now they've gone private. They're zoning in. They've set up this on Waterglen Road. Okay, police canopy. Drones deployed for aerial surveillance. I think it's what? Is it the final countdown or what? They're going to catch this guy. Oh my word. Sharon, I don't think that's a good idea. You're like, law enforcement should leave a car running for him to see. I don't think so. Don't do that. It gets really messy. It gets really bad. Okay. So, we are looking for all the latest news here in this capture of this suspect. Well, he's not a suspect. He's a convicted killer. Let's go back to the flight radar here. See the choppers flying around? That's what we can do for now. Whoa. Okay. Thank you, Ray Dalton. Ray Dalton has decided it's compliment hour. Okay, let me quickly just check everything.
65.
Unit 5, ball 65.
I copy the report.
Okay, I'll switch off the private scanner, okay? I'll trust you guys. It's just like, you don't want to miss out on anything, right? Sure. Okay, so the Chester County District Attorney says nothing so far. Nick from, I think he must be local, said 43 minutes ago, latest update, authorities have now deployed a drone to aid in the thorough search in the vicinity of Waterglen Road and Lenape Road. Phantom said, can we watch the news heli flyovers? I mean, if you send it to me, sure. If they have anything like that. I'm looking at a live video from Action News. They said commercial break. We'll be right back. Let me just pin this quickly here. Need to pin all these things. Okay. And while we're watching that, let's just quickly check what's happening here on Twitter. Ooh, this is so hectic. Yep, that's still the latest. Police canopy. What's going to happen? Well, I think we know what's going to happen, right? I hope they catch him. I don't know if he's going to surrender, though. I have no idea. Except when you say, can you show on the map? Okay, I can show generally when they said Waterglen Road. This is Waterglen Drive. The suspect, the murderer, the escaped murderer, was seen between this house and this house on Waterglen Drive. That was about 2 hours ago. And then somebody local said that they've closing in on him here at this Ballintree area. So he's somewhere in this wooded area here. So where that wooden canopy is, they said Water Glen. I'm not too sure exactly where, because Water Glen Drive is this. This is Water Glen Drive here. Okay. They were closing in on this area as well, according to someone that emailed that said they're local. Water Glen locals also said they see SWAT teams and everything. It seems to me like that Nick guy is out in this area. So I'm not too sure. Yeah, the circle is getting smaller now. Let's see. See, they're going around Water Glen as well here. And this Ballintree Court area. So somewhere around here. Yeah, the circle is definitely getting smaller. Hey. I mean, they're basically going... They're going around here. Okay. Charisma said, thank you for your great coverage. Thank you so much. CL said, canopies are used to cover bodies in other countries. I don't know what the canopy is for right now. Okay, let me just go back to this one quickly. Let's look here. So many things to look at all the time. It's fine. Yeah, so Celtic Girl said, please keep the police scan on. You might hear an all clear. Okay. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying. Rohan said, I'm scared. I live in Water Glen. My family's in the basement with a shotgun. Oh my word. Rohan. Stay safe. We got your back. SWAT teams out there. Wow. Everybody's saying Rohan Kapoor. Some love in the chat. He said, I'm scared. I live in Water Glen. My family's in the basement with a shotgun. Okay, so Liam's mama said, I worked at a prison for years and was a first responder. They cannot have it public due to what might ensue upon capture or else. And then Dana said, the search is happening in the courts at Longwood Subdivision. And Canopy is a command center. Whew. Longwood, what? So they're happening in courts at Longwood Subdivision. Search is happening in the courts. What does that mean? Where is that? I'll leave the flight radar going for you guys here while I look at what? We're looking. Longwood courts. I don't see anything like that. I am not a local. We've just got the map here, and that's what we're looking at. And I know they're circling around this area as well. Tennis courts? She said Longwood. Okay. So, let's check Twitter again. Yes, Pocopson Township. Oh my word. Nick said, Amazon Prime delivery to Water Glen Road temporarily halted. Driver was irritated. Police appear confident about imminent developments. Overheard saying, something will happen in the next few minutes. Oh my word. Okay. Brace yourselves. We don't know exactly what's going to happen. RNB, they always have it. Even for flight safety, you know. All flights can be tracked. So if that's your argument, I get the whole, for any manhunt, but also aviation in general. Everything can be tracked by anyone, anywhere. See Me said, my daughter lives not very far from this area. Makes me so afraid, so I'm glad to be watching this with you. Thank you for being here with us. We are all watching together from all over the world. Let us know where you are watching from. Brandy says hi from Ohio. Okay, A. Heineman said court is dead end street with cul-de-sac, but is it in this area? I'm looking. Now we're driving around. Water Glen. I mean, can you send me a screenshot of where the hell it is, if anyone knows? Oh no, this is Crosslands. Okay, Crosslands. They're definitely circling around here. Sure, okay. Yeah, the bottom line said 1 hour and 45 minutes until sundown. Scary thought that. Okay, let's go back to watching this. If you're only tuning in now, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We are waiting for them to... yeah, it's a cul-de-sac. I just don't know where, you guys. We are waiting to see if they catch this guy. Oh, okay, okay. True Crime Junkie said, the courts at Longwood is a subdivision on Ballintree Lane. Thank you so much. On Ballintree Lane, okay? So Ballintree Lane is this one. This is all Ballintree Lane. This is Kintera Court. I don't know if that's the courts. No, we don't want that. We don't want that there. Okay, so we've got Lenape. Sorry if I'm saying it wrong. Waterglen. He's definitely in this area, is what they've been looking at this whole time. And I wonder if are they here or what? Okay, Stefan, I'm looking. 2 minutes ago. Stefan, let's see what he said. Nick said, yeah, they want to read out. Amazon Prime delivery to Waterglen Road temporarily halted. So they definitely still, so to Waterglen Road. Amazon Prime delivery to Waterglen Road temporarily halted. The driver was irritated. I mean, bro, do you know what's going on? Come on. Police appear confident about imminent developments. Overheard saying something will happen in the next few minutes. Wow. Yeah, and someone said on Twitter, the poor Amazon delivery guy will get over it later. He's missing all the news, huh? Chief Shanae? Sorry, I can't say that properly. Welcome from Central Pennsylvania. Let's just see. Wow. Ryan said, I work at Lenape Pizza, a local pizza place on Lenape Road. And earlier this weekend, we caught footage of Danelo stealing a pizza overnight. What? I'm so scared right now. Currently at my house with 12 gauge. Ryan, do you what? We caught footage. Do you have that footage? What? Oh my word. I'm so sorry that you're scared right now. Understandable. Stay safe. Stay indoors. You are surrounded by lots of law enforcement, SWAT teams, everyone. They're going to get this guy. Orlando Ramos said, note, keep the scanner on. Even though they've gone to tactical encrypted channel, they will still go through dispatch once in a while. Okay.
Yeah, 5196, okay.
Wow, Ryan. Stealing pizza.
Stating he does not need the ambulance. He's going to be waiting in a silver Jeep in the parking lot.
So remember, this is now, they've switched to tactical.
942 copy, still send that ambulance.
But we're just listening
Yeah,
out.
442, okay.
Just in case. Just in case, right? Yes, Ryan, did he break into the pizza place? Because you said he stole pizza overnight. Oh, let me go back to this, sorry. Yep, helicopter's still going around. You guys are saying, where is Lenape Pizza on the map? It should be on there, right? Lenape Pizza. There we go. Oh, up there. Damn. So he went from there a little bit south. If he went there on footage, here's the prison. And now he's in this area. Wow. Gaynor said, the most exciting night for a Sunday, not for the people living there, but for us Grizzlies. It's suspenseful, huh? I get a lot of anxiety. Okay. So let me just quickly check Twitter. Then I'll check my email as well. I know you guys are sending me things. Welcome to all the locals in chat. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for all your updates. I see there's emails, there's tweets, there's messages you're sharing here as well. I really appreciate all your local knowledge. Stay safe. Know we got your back. Rowan said, Potler, I live in Waterglen and my neighbors and I have been evacuated from neighborhood. And officers are telling they have closed the searching radius significantly. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Joe Justice. I live 6 miles north of the prison. It's pronounced Lenape, or Lenape, after the local Native American tribe. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, sorry, let me go back to the helicopters. I'm like, checking the helicopters, checking Twitter, checking the emails, checking what you guys are saying. I don't want to miss anything. He wasn't caught yet. Joe Ellen Bracken, thank you so much.
Unit 15496, your status?
96 working.
15496, okay.
Billy on Twitter said, wait, let me just check that again. At True Crime Gizzler, I'm locked in.
20.
We're all invested.
For Kingsville Hospital, 140 Nut Road. It's a patient that was just transported there, left the hospital.
Remember, this is a private scanner now, but maybe we'll hear something. We just never know.
Yes, 62 Sam tip. Sam tip. Yes, 62 Sam 2, 558 Creek Road, 558 Creek Road, unit number 1414. EMS is being dispatched out. Sam tip.
So, Grizzly True Crime members, we got that little problem again where we've got lots of members. We've slowed the chat, but slow mode doesn't apply to members.
06 units, and someone's available. I'll be looking around.
So,
School, 200 Wickersham Road, 32 riding up and down the street.
so if you could consider just typing a little less often, then I can catch some of the locals' messages as well. I would love to see, you know, what everyone's saying. And sometimes, because we can't slow down all the members' chats, it's like really hard to see. So if you would just do me that favor and just type a little less frequently, it could help me just catch some of those. Otherwise, I miss it completely. Okay, we're still just watching around this area here. Let me put the scanner back on. Nancy Drew said I have no nails left. I know, right? This is very hectic. Okay, I'm going to check. Oh.
Unit 0655, copy of the Atlantic, up at school, 200 Wickersham Road.
What?
2 dirt bikes that were riding up and down the street on the school property. Finally, a white and red dirt bike, unknown age, about 13 to 16-year-old male.
Just gonna put that off for a second there. Okay, so now let me just see. Gemma said third news chopper on its way. You'll have N10XV, NBC10, ABC6, and what is that? UNK station. Can't seem to find any of their live feeds, if they even know how to do that. Thank you, Gemma, also for keeping an eye of everyone in the sky. So Sage said, I live 5 minutes away from where all the roads are closed and the helicopters are everywhere. Thank you for this video. Thank you so much, Sage, and stay safe. Okay, now let's see. What has MB Inc. sent me? What do we have here? What is this?
Units on the perimeter and all servant units. Deadly force is authorized unless actively surrendering. Deadly force is authorized unless actively surrendering. Please be 100% sure of your target. Donahue to all units on the perimeter. Deadly force is authorized unless actively surrendering. Be 100% sure of your target.
Okay, I'm just going to check.
Units on the perimeter and all servant units.
What? When exactly was that shared? Let's just see. That was literally shared, what, 59 minutes ago. Okay. That was from that update. We just heard it now. Sure, I was like, wait, what? Thank you so much, MB Inc. for sending me that. So AB said, just seen him 5 minutes ago, called it in and got put on hold. What? AB, please give the location. It could really help. Maybe this law enforcement is watching or something. Can you please send me an email? Where? Where did you see him? Copper horse? What? Okay, wait. Hold on, guys. I have a lot of things to want to tell you. Copper horse. Is there any way you could say that on Twitter? DMs. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Hold on. Just check in. Who else sent one? Nope. Okay, we're still just checking things. Hold on. Ooh, guys. Okay, I'm gonna just listen to this one. Yes, and T does said deadly force is authorized and less actively surrendering. That was from an hour ago.
Okay.
I'm just checking what locals are saying. Okay. If you guys could send to grizzlytruecrime@gmail.com. Even mods, that's what I've got open right now. If you guys are asking if I have a photo of him, I do. We've shared it a few times, but I'm gonna share it again. Good idea. Let me show you quickly. It is, in fact, oh man, here he is. This is who they're looking for. Yes. So T-Bird said, I'm still hearing the scanner. Said prisoner on foot on Chester Road. 5 foot in his 20s going north on Chester Road. I wonder, Chester Road? I mean, would that be the same dude? Chester Road? I mean, in his 20s, he's 30. How old is this guy again? 34. He's 34. I appreciate all information. Chester Road. There's the prison. Okay. And on foot. I wasn't sure if that's actually still part of the same incident. Okay, helicopter's going north. Let's have a look. They're still here. There's one.
Yeah, from 140.
Look at all of these helicopters. Oh my word.
Man.
Okay, so Rohan said, my neighbor works at Pocopson Home, which is the local nursing home 1 minute away from the scene. Apparently Danelo was trying to break into the nursing home to eat food. Oh my gosh. Whoa. And AB said just seen him 5 minutes ago, called it in and got put on hold.
1040. Yeah, for 1040, 1403 Spackman Lane, 403 Spackman Lane. EMS is going out for a fall.
Okay, I've got a picture of him here, and we're monitoring.
Unit for 144. Unit for 144, Deb Road, Grimlock Building, 101 Gennady Circle. It's going to be building B as in Bravo. Fire department's being dispatched out for an alarm.
44, third end. Unless.
Unit for 144, okay.
we're just listening to the police scanner, which they said, remember, they went tactical, so I don't know if they're talking on there right now. They probably went to a private channel, but we're just listening in case. I am feeling a little overwhelmed, guys. This is hectic. This is like, oh my word.
Yeah,
Meaning,
you said Bam 41, NBC check for animal complaint.
I feel like I'm flying a plane here. Helen, thank you so much. Okay, so Sage said my 17-year-old son's friend lives in Waterglen and they are in lockdown at their house. Oh my gosh. Hey, now where they will go. Private owner.
Well, 44. You can send me the medical at Spackman Lane, and then you can clear off the 180 from it.
Look at this. Damn.
Well, units are available. I'll be looking for suspicious condition in it. Current court apartment.
This helicopter's really gotten. Look at this tight search area here.
Yeah, we got location for that piece.
It's right here. Wait.
You want to
See, there's that pond, Waterglen Road, and they're going up and down here. Oh my word. Thank you, everyone. Okay. Let's look at live chopper from ABC 6.
Waterglen Drive as the manhunt for the 34-year-old prison escapee, Danelo Cavalcante, intensifies. 4 days on the run, authorities using all their resources to comb through the woods and creeks and homes for any sign of Cavalcante. Storms of local and federal law enforcement hunting for the dangerous fugitive.
It's a heavily wooded area consisting of over 271 homes, and it's not easy for our investigators to get through.
Cavalcante escaped from prison sometime Thursday morning, 1 week after he was sentenced to life in prison without parole for the brutal stabbing of his ex-girlfriend in 2021. He's also...
Okay, we've gone over all of that, so if they show anything like drone footage or something, I will show you, okay? So, Cherokee Grandma said, stay safe, stay in place, everyone. Yes, be safe. So now we're looking at this chopper here. Let me just quickly put the scanner back on, which is still the private one. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Let me quickly check Twitter. Look at how, I wanted to show you, look how they're going from this water here to this on Waterglen Road. They're just circling this area. So it's right here. Here's this little water and here's this little pond here as well. And they're just going up and down here. Just up and down here, as you can see. And that is why everybody here, the locals are emailing to say they're all on, I don't want to say lockdown, but you know, they are. Some said being evacuated, some said they are locked down there now. Oh my goodness. So let's go back to this one. Look how they're tracking it there. Whoa, okay.
You stick your Paul 41 or call back with part of your out the station.
Dudes, the local knowledge is incredible in the stream. XL Red said, I have a treehouse in the forest in my backyard, and for security purposes we have a camera installed in the treehouse. Last night we caught footage of him camping in there. So traumatic for us. What? I can't even believe it. That is so hectic. You said so traumatic for us. I'm so sorry. That must be so shocking. Whoa. Yeah, Open Fear says, come out, piece of cuck. Yes. Whoa. Okay, so let's just quickly see. See now ABC. There's nothing. We're just looking. What are they saying? What are the news is out there? You see all these helicopters. But look at this path that they're following here. Up, down. It's almost like a grid search type now, right? Send in those dogs. True Crime Junkie said, trying to multitask, I give up. You feeling like me? I'm just like, what? Stay safe, everyone. Sure, the silence is heavy. Yep, get him. Get him. Okay, let's check Twitter again. We do our little checklist. Twitter, Facebook, everything we can. Oh my gosh. What? You guys. Nick said, police are preparing to deliver a surrender message in Spanish to the escapee. Okay. No new developments at the moment. That was 7 minutes ago. The scene has quieted down, giving similar patterns of silence observed yesterday. Authorities may be onto something. We'll go live in a few for a brief update unless there are changes. And then 3 minutes ago, police are preparing to deliver a surrender message in Spanish to the escapee.
Chester from Mickey 65-2. Fantastic. Kirk, just FYI, I checked the creek crossing, Deep Hollow, Partridgeberry, and Woodbury. Okay. Chester from Mickey 65-2.
Okay, so we got that. Sure. So let's see. Police are preparing to deliver a surrender message in Spanish to the escapee. That means they've got him in sight, huh? They're going up and down here still? Damn. Deerman said he's trapped there, calling in Spanish. Kathleen Stutzman says PA helicopter en route. XL Red, the one who earlier said, I have a treehouse in the forest in my backyard, and for security purposes we have a camera installed in the treehouse. Last night we caught footage of him camping out in there. So traumatic for us. Said, I told them but not released to prevent panic to public is what they told me. Okay. So far from locals from this area in the chat, we've heard he broke into a pizza place to steal pizza. He broke into a house to steal food. And he also camped out in a treehouse. Whoa. Okay. Let's go here. Someone says he's live again. I don't see that he's live. Where? I don't see it. NEP said it should be in Portuguese. Well, he speaks fluent Spanish and Portuguese is what they said. Which was on my presentation. Should we do a pop quiz?
41.
41.
Yes, if you're 41. 117 Church Street, 117 Church Street. Location is from Rapido. Still being checked. Guard advised that there was a robbery about 15 minutes ago and wanted to be connected to New Garden.
This
I
was
told you guys to give him a call. He got upset and disconnected.
Okay, I want to put that off again for a second. Yeah, it's not. I don't think he's live again. It would say live over here. So he was live. Oh my goodness. Linda said obviously they'll be delivering a surrender message in a language he understands. Mm-hmm. Damn. Seven minutes ago. What happened then? They say, wouldn't Portuguese be better? 5 helicopters and a drone flying over Delaware Police, PA, State, and News. Hellos. Yup. Look at it go. Oh no. True Crime Junkie, don't give anyone ideas. No. Okay. Marie said, my good friend lives in Ballintree Courts at Longwood. She's not allowed to return to her home now, and her family still in the home is not allowed to leave the house. Oh my gosh. Colleen says pizza's been confirmed false. Why? If there was a local in chat talking about the pizza shop, why is that false? Who confirmed it's false? You know? Yeah, people don't freak out. The helicopters are all spreading out because there's more of them. They need to share the airspace, says Pirate, exactly. Thank you for all the locals, for all the updates. I'm trying my best to follow the chat. Let me just bring this over here while we watch that. And Fun and Funky, I've seen that live. Thank you. It's over now. Thank you so much. Let's look again. Yep, that was a brief update 5 minutes ago. We saw that together. Danelo. And as we said earlier from some court papers, Cavalcante, hold on. In Brazil, I believe his name is actually, because they say it on the court papers, it's Danelo, as we see Danelo, but he also goes by Danilo, Danilo, which someone from Brazil just also said that would be a more common name in Brazil, the ILO. So I think he goes by both. Jean says, what? These poor people saw him camping in their treehouse? That would be so traumatic. I know, right? Yeah, Ryan says, 4+ hours going strong, G. I'm going to be drinking your coffees, Ryan, soon. The ones you sent me. Store them up, okay? Thank you, everyone, for the coffees. I don't even have coffee with me. I don't even have water. Okay, I've got water here. I've got a lot of water right here. Look at it. I've got a grizzly bear-sized jug of water. Hold on. Okay, here and there, just turn the police scanner off if it's just private messages and things. Which it would be, but we just want to hear it in case, here and there. Interesting, Kiki Ray. Patty G said first time the treehouse has been used in years. Oh my word. A lot of doubters in chat, huh? We appreciate local news. And we are live from the Netherlands, which is, you guys might know as Holland. Watching this unfold. They better catch him quick. It's gonna get dark soon.
2 number 45, Mill Road, number 4, Nichols Mill Road. EMS is being dispatched after an injured person. 48-year-old female, heavy breathing, breathing is controlled. Okay.
Look at them all go. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one is that news one, right? Private owner. Private owner. Same. The news is all out there. And I don't see anything happening on the news there. Let's look again on Twitter. Yes, Vicky says he's from Brazil, not Colombia. He's from Brazil. And he committed a murder there in 2017. And then went on the run. And went to the USA illegally. And then stayed, I think, with Deborah, his ex-girlfriend, who he then murdered in April of 2021. Wow. Okay. Thank you, T-Bird. I'm just looking. There's still nothing going on there. Hashtag Danelo Cavalcante. Mom ain't playing, so it's still on the lam. Residents being denied the passage to their homes because of the manhunt. Whew, this is intense.
Yeah, 15 Sam family are available. I'll be looking for the sign.
1596, just send that to the station, and we'll be clear, and we'll be.
Yeah, 156, okay.
Rowan said, just got info from officers. His footprints were detected in cow shed. It's suspected that is where he slept overnight. Whoa. Kay said, please stay in your homes, everything locked. So they were going here and now they're just circling around again, still in this area, as we can see.
Yeah, 27, 42, okay.
There's nothing going on here. Auntie, and I don't need a poll because my analytics tell me exactly how many. So thank you so much. It's about 83% female from when I last checked. I can see the breakdown of my audience, where you guys are from, what you guys watch, what other channels you like, all of that. Yeah, analytics are pretty cool on YouTube. Laurie P said, my local Philadelphia news just barely mentioned this. They said Manhunt continues in Chester. Jeez, well, I'm invested. I don't think I could tear myself away. Can you? I can't do it. We're going to be waiting here till I want them. They're going to catch this guy, right? Now. I mean, if that was the latest update, which said police are preparing to deliver a surrender message in Spanish to the escapee, well, things just escalated dramatically. It means they might, obviously, then they've got him in sight. So I don't know what's going on there. Laurie said, I'm sorry, I'm not buying the treehouse camping out. They would have had him last night or early morning. Firstly, we don't invalidate people, number one. But number two, if they would have had him all this time, remember he's been in this little area all this time. That's what's so scary. They've been looking in this area. It's like, remember when they looked for Brian Laundrie in that one Mayakachi Creek and his body was actually found there with all those resources, right? It is possible. And it would be traumatic to see that footage, right? I understand skeptics. I get it. But, like, we also got to give people the benefit of the doubt, especially locals who are saying that they're traumatized. They're scared right now. We want to show them support. Lady Bird, welcome to Grizzly Supporter. Anyone joining today, I hope you'll check out the last members live stream we did. There's a few, actually. You can check out the last few just to see what it's like. We'll do another one soon. Yeah, Brenda said, no, I need to see this through. Been here almost 4 hours, not going anywhere. Yeah, who knew it's going to go like this? I don't know. I thought, okay, we're going to, this is like, it felt so, it is. It's so urgent. It's imminent. It's an emergency. This guy's out. He's been out since August 31st. Like, what? Oh, my word. And I only heard about it yesterday, and I'm like, wait, what? And then I was just following and looking up everything and just being like, wait, what did he do? And where and how? So... Thank you, the Angel Rock. So, I thought, okay, today we're going to cover it, and then we'll just keep following it. And sometimes these guys, they go on the run for the weeks, you know, sometimes for a long time. There's a few we've covered that went on the run for a long time, and they're eventually caught. But this one has been for 4 days. And within what, 2 miles or so of where the prison is? Okay, let's do this. Take the pizza out.
5496. We have Gucci Santos from Sherman Court Apartments. He's requesting a call from the supervisor.
Okay, that's something private again, just in case. Okay. Also, with locals sharing information of saying, okay, let me give you a good example here. With people saying they may have seen footage, like the treehouse one. I believe you, XL Red. And the thing is, remember that the police themselves have got this footage right here, and they didn't catch the guy. You know what I mean? The police shared this. The manhunt is active with hundreds of law enforcement officers searching the area of Pocopson Township. Attached is video footage from a residential security camera on the 1800 block of Lenape Road. That's still where they're looking now. The fugitive has not changed his appearance. And that was on September 2nd at 1:44 a.m. Look at it. So why would we not believe the treehouse footage? The police have this. And they didn't catch him. Because it's delayed. That's the problem. That's the other thing. It's just like, oh, they go look the next day and they go like, oh, crap. Like, wait, what? Residential camera. They would check the next day and say, well, let's see if he was there. Oh, crap. He actually walked through my yard. So, yes. Thank you, Periwinkle Pepperoni. Okay, so for anyone joining the stream now, what we're doing, I hope that you'll go back and see the overview of this case. Actually, the deep dive. We did quite the deep dive. I was ready for a deep dive today. We looked at all the press conferences, presentation, all the stuff, right? Now, there's been an escalation in events in where the U.S. Marshals have zoned in on this guy. They actually had sight of him, then they temporarily lost sight of him, and then they got drones, they got the police helicopter out, they got the dogs that have been in the search all along. All kinds of things are happening. And so we are waiting for updates on that, following all the news live. We are looking at the Chester County District Attorney's page. They last updated 3 hours ago to say that the search is still ongoing. We're following the live flight radar, looking at all the helicopters in the area, going round and round, orbiting in the same area. So we know he's in this area as well. Waterglen Drive, people who live there are locked in their houses. An Amazon delivery driver couldn't take anything to someone in Waterglen Drive, and they got irritated. I'm guessing they're not really watching the news right now. Like, they shouldn't be irritated. Like, trust me, bro, they saved your life right there. Anyway, so an Amazon Prime delivery driver was turned away from Waterglen Drive. This is Waterglen Drive here. Some locals had emailed to say they're in their basement in Waterglen Drive and they're scared. There's people in the chat as well. And then also this Ballintree Lane, and then there's this like Kintera cul-de-sac area. So somewhere in this area. We've looked at the map as well. When we listened to the police scanner earlier in the stream, okay? Thank you so much, G.A. Gapipa. Thank you so much. So when we listened to the police scanner earlier, they said he was actually spotted between 1674 Waterglen Drive and 1672, which is between these two houses. He was spotted between those two houses at 2:40 p.m. Okay? So they have had sightings of him today. And it's a heavily wooded area. The U.S. Marshals went to go and get their jeeps there. What did they say? Jeeps and gators and all sorts of things to go into this heavily wooded area, because that's where he's hiding out. And remember, he's 5 foot tall. He's not the tallest dude. Little man, 120 pounds, running through these woods. I really hope that they'll catch him very soon, because it is going to get dark, and I don't know. I'm sure they will have, like, as you said, infrared drones and things, but it will make it a little harder, right? So I hope they will catch him. So we're watching the live capture of this guy, which we never expected, because they're zoning in on him. We're getting live updates from people in the area saying, let's just see. Space Cadet said on Twitter, any minute now, probably in the pond. Do we have to come over from Ireland? Okay. And they said police are preparing to deliver surrender message in Spanish to the escapee. So, what? Imagine that. Kay said Treehouse is a good hideout with height and full view. Yep, exactly. So that's what we're looking at, right? Jules said broadcast the Marines are coming in. Scare him. I know they can't really, but would he know? I think the U.S. Marshals and everything they got going on is already pretty hectic, right?
And it has been a hot Sunday out there.
Sorry, I'm just trying to see what the news is saying there as well, seeing as the choppers are out there. So we're just following all the live updates. We're looking at Twitter, we're looking at Facebook, we're listening to the scanner when we can. Yeah, I'll put it back on now.
Alpha 30 again, emotional disorder, 33-year-old female, verbal threats of suicide.
See, that's again private Chester County Law Enforcement dispatch. We can listen to it publicly. It's just that they've switched to a tactical private channel as this all goes down. So, yeah, Mom Jagger said caught on camera 16 hours ago and seen at 2:40 p.m. I mean, that's just a few hours ago. Pennsylvania time right now is almost 6:40. So almost 4 hours ago, he was actually physically spotted. They've been tracking him this whole time. And they're zoning in on this guy. So if they're really going to be giving him, they said they can use deadly force if he doesn't surrender, right? But they said police are preparing to deliver a surrender message in Spanish to the escapee. Yeah, Jenny said he's a short man, but he's unalived 2 people already. So in 2017, he murdered someone in Brazil. Oh, wow, they're going really round here. Tight orbits. He murdered a man in Brazil. He was part of a Brazilian gang. As in this murderer was part of a Brazilian gang. And he murdered a man who owed him money. That's what I could find on that case, because I wanted to know what happened there. Then he fled Brazil and he entered America illegally. I think they said he first went to Puerto Rico and then entered America. And then he was obviously dating this lady, Deborah. I'll show you now. Deborah Brando. And it sounded terrible. A DV relationship. I mean, he abused her a lot. There were lots of calls, DV calls, domestic disputes at the house. He bit her lip and all that kind of, we've gone over this earlier in the stream. And then he actually stabbed her in front of her children. So you could see here on April 18th of 2021, police were dispatched to the 300 block of Paulings Road for a domestic disturbance. The victim's 7-year-old daughter had to run to neighbors to ask for help to call 911. This guy stabbed Deborah in front of her 2 children. She was outside playing with her kids in the garden. And he came out with a knife, a kitchen knife that he had used to prepare meat for a barbecue they were going to have that day. And he stabbed her 38 times in front of her children. They were screaming and asking him to stop. Deborah told her daughter, go to the neighbors and ask for help. Her daughter ran to the neighbors. One of the neighbors tried to, save Deborah's life. And then she was taken to the hospital where she was pronounced dead. This is what this guy did. Now, he went on trial and he was actually convicted on August 16th, 2023. And he was staying at the Chester County prison where he just escaped from, right? For those 2 years. And then he was sentenced on August 22nd of 2023. And then by August 31st, he escaped. And it was a day after there was new management. The existing prison warden, there's different stories. The prison is saying, he went on administrative leave. Other sources say he resigned. And an alternate prison warden took over. But in that time, this guy escaped on Thursday, August 31st. And amazingly, he's just been in this area that we're looking at all day today, this whole time, like 1 to 2 miles from the prison. They're looking in a 6-mile radius from the prison, but they zoned in on this because they caught him on surveillance, on residential cameras and things. So why is that great? Because locals are literally checking their cameras, as police have said in the press conferences. Please check your ring cams, check your, all the surveillance cams you have. They checked. And then they submitted it to the police and they're like, oh my word, this guy was literally in this area where all these helicopters are yesterday, September 2nd, 12:44 a.m. Okay? So that's how they know he's in this area. And they haven't stopped. They've closed that all down, made sure he can't get out. They're just saying they hope he doesn't break into a house and steal a car, like get car keys and get a car and get out of there, right? That is quite hectic. So, yes, this manhunt is in Pocopson Township, Pennsylvania, near the Chester County Prison. That is what is happening. So, he's already killed 2 people. Now, according to the FBI, killing 3 people with a cool-off period would make someone a serial killer. So, he's not a serial killer yet. I hope he never becomes one. I hope he doesn't hurt anyone else. I hope they can catch him because he's so dangerous. That's why they're asking people to stay in their houses. Stay safe. That's why they're turning away delivery drivers. He's very, very dangerous. Then he said this is so scary on the news in SC now. Thank you, Denise. Let's just listen here. If there's anything interesting, Denise, send me links, please. Just checking. Nope, there's nothing else happening right now. But he's very violent, was in a gang in Brazil, murdered a man there, murdered his ex-girlfriend in front of her children, then ran off to Virginia. They said they thought he's going to go to Mexico, then Brazil. The police then caught him in Virginia, arrested him. Yes. Ashley said, someone on Facebook just talked to the officer at Valley Road. He said they talked to him in Spanish and told him to surrender, but they'll have him before dark. Okay. Okay, thank you for that, Ashley. XL Red said, my family lives in Waterglen and all the streets are blocked off. Every single car is being searched. So much traffic everywhere. Thank you so much for your updates, XL Red. They don't know. They said in the press conference, we looked at all the press conferences. They were saying they don't know where he got the backpack. They don't know. Probably stole it from somewhere, right? It's probably food or what? Ooh, the bottom line said sundown in 60 minutes. That's pretty scary. Buttercup Baby said she listened to Scanner for reports of home break-ins. Yeah, they did already. Yeah, we listened to the Scanner as well. They had attempted break-ins, and some locals are saying that he did break in to some places. Yes. Okay. Okay, yeah. Sage, I don't know if I read your message earlier. You said I'm local, so happy for this video because Chester County DA isn't updating anything or anyone. So frustrating. Crystal, if you go back like 5 minutes, you'll hear the update because I've just given a whole rerun for the 20th time, I suppose. So let's see what happens. We're looking at Philadelphia news as well. We're looking at Twitter. And we shall be watching to see what happens. I think he's going to be caught. What do you think? Maybe I should ask you. Patricia says, I wonder if he has a hostage. I really hope not. Bella said dusk is in 35 minutes, so darkness is near. The good thing is that if they are saying that they're going to preparing to give him a surrender message, that means they would know where he is.
Sam 10. I attempted to call 3 times. Just ran through the voicemail. No answer.
Okay.
You know, on 5 Sam 10, did you copy direct?
Thank you, Fun and Funky. I'm just reading what you guys are saying. I don't want to miss a locals message here.
Unit 1-5, Paul 20, are you out with Sam?
He's 34 years old. I'll show you. So, he's 34 years old. 5 foot. Yes, 5 foot. 120 pounds. Shaggy black hair, brown eyes. Fluent in Spanish and Portuguese. And he escaped the Chester County Prison 1 week after being sentenced to life without parole. And he was supposed to be moved to a state prison, but then he was going to be kept there for 30 days extra after his sentencing.
Negative. I'm trying to call one of their cell phones now. Is that a place that you guys don't have radio signal? You didn't do that. Okay.
Sorry, I'm just listening as well. And there's a $10,000 reward for information leading to his capture. They say up to 5,000, but if you read the fine print, it's 10. 10,000.
Affirmative. 1, just checking your status, and 2, I tried calling the RP about 3 times through the voicemail.
Yes, Caroline.
You know what, Plus 20, okay? Scene secure for EMS.
Yeah, they're here with us.
You know what, Plus 20, okay?
Me too, big. Thank you so much. Oh my word. South African horses all seem to be able to run a furlong in 12 seconds. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Tina said if he's moving in the dark, they're getting better with infra. I mean, yeah, maybe. We shall be watching. Let's just see what's going on here quickly. Oh, sorry. Live from the area?
Residents. Right now it's only us, Channel 6, and a Brazilian television network that's here. It looks like Channel 6 is leaving.
And then you got me from the Netherlands. All of us, Grizzlies. Thank you so much, KJ. Kelly said they won't stop till they get him, right?
So right now it's just us and a
Unit
Brazilian
251, NBC check for a report.
The other media stations, probably near the command center is where a lot of them were, but that's far from the action. This is as close as you can get. We tried every back road and they were all shut down. We would have gone around the roadblocks as many other news agencies did, but they had physical state troopers stationed there.
Oh,
so
damn.
we couldn't go around.
Thank you, Texas State of Mind. Grizzly Live, breaking news. Gizzle and Mod Squad are the best in the
From
business.
what I understand, he got out of the prison and got access to the roof of the prison and escaped from the roof.
Oh,
and
damn.
They didn't notice he was missing for 2 hours.
True that.
They were busy with the new warden and getting his office ready or whatever they would do for a new warden.
1510,
He
we'll
was
talk
gone
to
for
you.
2 hours before
You know what, 1510, okay?
authorities that they didn't have an inmate.
Yeah, Grizzlies are stubborn, says Aaron. Yes, we are so stubborn. We are here. We are waiting. Gia, thank you so much. Yeah, Pez says, am I seeing a kid? Yep.
Again, I didn't hear the surrender message, but residents are saying that they heard the surrender message.
Oh.
So I'm not sure if they're using a megaphone or something.
Interesting. Rita, he was in prison clothing, but we don't know now if he's in stolen clothing or what. Like, what is he wearing now?
Yeah, I feel bad for the families that are trying to go home, given it's the holiday. Any cookouts are canceled, I'm sure, on that block or the whole neighborhood.
Just Samantha said, anyone know where he's at? You mean...
The little guy can't get home.
This?
He's with his parents, and they're not allowed to pass the roadblock right now.
I'm trying to see where this is.
So this is what I mean when I tell you guys that it's very quiet out here.
Very blurry.
It's quiet, but the radio traffic is very continuous. So they're moving, but obviously we're not going to see anything from here.
Oh my word. Oh yeah, let me say there's probably people wanting to get back home.
The next street over is Water Glen, so about a block.
Okay.
Yeah, and I wouldn't really blame the police. It's more of the jail itself. It's poorly managed, obviously. They let a murderer not just escape, but they didn't realize he was gone for 2 hours. the police have been pretty thorough, but it's like getting a needle in a haystack. We're in the middle of suburban Philly. There's cornfields everywhere, farmland, sheds, chicken coops.
Someone's saying, why is there a kid outside playing with the ball? These people might be trying to get home. This is part of the roadblock. You can see there. Well, they blocked off that whole area, right? They're not letting people in.
I didn't hear the megaphone. The neighbors
out.
are saying they heard a megaphone. The neighbors that are there, they're DMing me.
Nancy Drew said 7.3k in the house. Remember to push the like. Thank you, Nancy Drew. Nicole, it's still going
From
on.
what I understand, they didn't know for 2 hours. The timing was very weird. So they missed, obviously they missed them during the count.
Come on, get him. Get the dude. Let's see any other updates. What's happening? Danelo Cavalcante. Please like and share so that others can join us here live as we watch more news unfold. Kids, be careful out there.
They're not letting any residents go by, so the kids are just playing. And I think we're safe from the gunfire if it does go off. I mean, we're a good distance, and with the amount of trees, it'd have to be a really bizarre shot to get somebody here. No, they did not evacuate the neighborhood. That would just add a lot of unnecessary work. It's easier to shelter in place. I don't think the neighbors can come out. I could be wrong, but I don't think they can leave unless it's an emergency.
Yes, we're listening now.
I'm on
see what's
Leap
happening here.
And Parkerville Road.
Parkerville. Lenape and Parkerville. Where is that? Where in the hell is that? Oh, Lenape. Oh, there. Okay. Okay, so it's here. Wow, so they're blocking all of that, huh?
What's crazy is, so we emailed ICE in Washington, D.C., and they responded to us within an hour, where the DA here took a day to get back to us and say she couldn't comment on something that ICE confirmed. So it's obviously a PR nightmare for the DA and the county when you have an escaped murderer who was convicted and wanted in another country.
That's so hectic. So where they're standing right now is on this Lenape Drive in Parkersville. So it's actually far-ish from... It's here. And what they're...
I saw one dog.
Blocking off is here.
Neighbors are saying that they have dogs out.
This is the area where they believe he's at.
I've only seen one.
Okay. You just hear all those helicopters going. You can see them here as well. That's literally what he's looking at. So there, that's the one. This is the one that's going over him right now. Okay. Sheesh.
See if I can show you guys the sign so you know where we are exactly. So the prison's on Wawa Set Road.
That's right, Maurice. Vicky and Casey White vibes. We might watch this capture live too. I know, right? Oh, we got some action going on. What's happening?
And from what I understand, he used to work on a farm, so he's a survivalist. He can live off of corn, and he knows how to filter water.
Oh.
So the area is decent for somebody like him to hide.
Wow. Gee, I don't know that the guy used to work on a farm and he's a survivalist. Sorry, the chat is flying by, you guys. Let's see what else is happening. Okay, we're checking. That's a good picture. Thank you, Louise. Oh.
Let me see. I think there's something going on.
What is going on?
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I was like, oh, never mind. Look at this picture from Louise, you guys. Louise said, my cat Cammy is addicted to this manhunt. Look at it. Looks like Fury. I might open my door just now and let Fury in. Liz, welcome to Grizzly Supporter. Yeah, Ellen, me too. It is, yeah, oh my word, I can't believe the time. What? It's almost 1 in the morning. Goodness me. Oh. Okay. They haven't caught the guy yet.
So, last night the police had a spotlight out on this area with the helicopter. I don't know if it was a method to try to get him out of a certain spot and scare him toward the police, but they had spotlights out on this street.
Yeah, I can't believe the time. It's almost 1. What? It's almost 1 in the morning. I'm like so shocked about this time. I'm just every single minute. I'm just like, wait, what? Like, have we really been live for 5 hours? No. Isn't that so hectic? It feels like an hour for me, honestly. Jeez. While we're watching this, I'm still monitoring everything else too. Yeah, Grizzly, time flies. Aaron says, flush him out of the woods, right? Karen, pilot mode on. That's the answer to that. I wonder if they've, you know, what are they negotiating now? What are they doing? Okay. So what? Okay. Let's see. Oh. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna pause this for a second and bring you guys... Can't see straight now. This one from the same account where someone said the message. Apparently that's the surrender message. Okay, interesting. Let's hear. Look at the area. So that's people locally recording that. Thank you, Joy. You said wasn't able to get the scene in the chat, but there's a drone video replied to Nick's tweet about the surrender message. You can hear the surrender message being broadcast. Whoa, okay. I'll keep monitoring that. Let's keep watching this. You can see how wooded that area is, right? Whoa. That area is very hectic. I mean, you really could hide easily in there. Elizabeth says, what if he's up in a tree?
So you guys can see it's pretty boring around this scene. This is the most active. At the command center, you'll just see cars driving by going to the search, but the command center is much farther than this. I was there earlier, and this is a much better spot, because if they catch them, I'm sure they're going to drive out this way. The prison's right behind us, about a mile away.
Okay, so now we're going to look at an update here from MB Inc. Thank you so much, Matt, for sharing this. Authorities getting closer to finding the escaped prisoner. Residents urged to stay on alert. Okay, let's watch this.
34-year-old Danelo Cavalcante has been on the run since Thursday morning. Chopper 6 is over the search area right now in Pocopson Township. Cavalcante was spotted on a residential security camera, though, early Saturday morning, about 1.5 miles from that prison. Action News reporter Sharifa Jackson joins us live with the very latest. Sharifa.
Yeah, Walter, today marks the 4th day of this desperate search activity. I can tell you that we have seen so many more law enforcement in the area since the start of this manhunt. They have definitely ramped up their efforts. Sources tell us that they believe they are closing in on the escapee most of this afternoon. They have focused on the area of Water Glen, and the capture could be imminent. This is the scene above and in the backyard of a home on Water Glen Drive as the manhunt for the 34-year-old prison escapee, Danelo Cavalcante, intensifies. 4 days on the run, authorities using all their resources to comb through the woods and creeks and homes for any sign of Cavalcante. Storms of local and federal law enforcement hunting for the dangerous fugitive.
It's a heavily wooded area consisting of over 271 homes. And it's not easy for our investigators to get through.
Cavalcante escaped from prison sometime Thursday morning, 1 week after he was sentenced to life in prison without parole for the brutal stabbing of his ex-girlfriend in 2021. He's also wanted for a killing in Brazil in 2017. He's considered extremely dangerous. Neighbors told to stay vigilant.
We're asking people to just be mindful that he is dangerous and anything's possible. We don't want the public to be alarmed, but we want them to be on the lookout.
We do not want him to escape the area that we believe him to be in right now.
Last spotted on home surveillance video in the area of Lenape Road early Saturday morning. Today, fear spreading with the convicted killer still on the loose.
I just can't believe it, and I really hope that they catch him soon. I hope everybody's paying attention and locking their doors and staying alert.
Yeah, authorities say more than 100 tips poured in throughout the last couple of days. Again, there was a $10,000 reward for any information leading to his capture. And again, after 4 days, we're told.
Okay, so thank you so much to MB Inc. This is MB Inc. on YouTube, Matt Black Inc. on Twitter for sharing that. Let's look at the latest here quickly on Twitter as well, just to make sure that's the latest. Okay, now we go back here.
Conference.
Helicopter just going over. I'm just quickly gonna mute this. The cat said, do you see as many criminals on European news? No, we don't. The USA is 5 times more. There's 5 times more crime than here in the Netherlands. And where I'm from in South Africa is higher crime rates than the USA. So it was quite a mind F for me to move here. Because it's so safe, it freaks me out. Like PTSD is like, what? What is the safety? It's weird. Thank you so much for your sticker.
Much. No, well, yeah, the helicopter. I still see one helicopter. So there's still one helicopter, 2 helicopters that are here.
We're not sure how exactly he escaped. But Nick here said this roommate escaped through the roof, like through the ceiling of the prison. What? And said it'll be dark in 30 minutes there. Maybe activity indicates a different reconfiguration for overnight law enforcement formation. Escapee has got to be sleepy, hungry, dehydrated, and bug bitten. Mm-hmm.
I haven't heard any updates about the push. Are there any updates about the push? No, there's no updates for the push. A push is when they corner him in and try to push him towards a certain area to apprehend him.
John, you just gotta check you just Google it. I Googled it just the other day.
I haven't seen any drones, but neighbors are telling me that they saw one, and then I know that a neighbor put one up as well, and she provided it on the thread.
Okay. Like literally, Uncle Google it. A lot of questions you guys have. Just Google it. True to it, Riot says, I can't believe you stayed in this area. Mm-hmm.
The fact that they authorized lethal force is pretty strange. I mean, maybe they know something that we don't know. But they emphasized make sure you get the right guy before you fire. Don't shoot the wrong person, which was kind of bizarre. I mean, you would think the police would know to aim for the right person.
No, well, you never know who else is hiding in the woods, right? I'm just chatting along here now. You just never know. Okay, there's not much happening here right now. Megan, thank you so much for your $10 super chat. Oh my word. Like, what should we do, guys? Do you think they're going to catch him or what? What's going to happen? I really thought they'd have him by now, but that wooded area, look at it. Just look at it even there. Oh my word.
I did not hear that. They're asking for surveillance. Let me check my DMs 1 second.
Thank you, Johnny.
Let me grab another phone. Let me see your phone for a second.
let's just check. Wait. Let's check what's happening. Where are they now? What's happening? Okay. ABC is doing another little bit of an update here. So, I'm just gonna switch over quickly. No, that's not it. Let's see the helicopter still. Oh, they're still going too. Okay, let's see what they're saying.
And anything's possible. Dangerous, and anything's possible. We don't want the public to be alarmed, but we want them to be on the lookout.
We do not want him to escape the area that we believe him to be in right now.
Last spotted on home surveillance video in the area of Lenape Road early Saturday morning. Today, fear spreading with the convicted killer still on the loose.
I just can't believe it, and I really hope that they catch him soon. I hope everybody's paying attention and locking their doors and staying alert.
Yeah, authorities say more than 100 tips poured in throughout the last couple of days.
Surrendering. Please be 100% sure of your target. Johnny, all units on the perimeter. Deadly force is authorized unless actively surrendering. Be 100% sure of your target. Units on the perimeter and all servant units. Deadly force is authorized unless actively surrendering. Deadly force is
Oh, I'm muted, sorry. Cheryl said they should drop tear gas like they do with water for brush fires. I like someone else's idea from earlier saying they should fan out the area with pizza. Pizza smells, pizza. He'll be like, oh no, I can't resist. There we go. Okay, I'm just looking, so that's still buffering a little bit. Let's put this on another page here. Sorry, that's not working out right now. Let's look at the chopper some more. What are they doing? What are they up to? Sheesh, look at them go. Oh my word. Okay, yeah, Jean said how scary to live in that area. Laura said this is all I've watched today. This is all I've done today. I mean, for the last 24 hours, all I've done was try to find out as much information as possible about this guy so I could bring that presentation to you, right? Prepare for this live stream and like, damn, little did we know it's going to be like this. We'll have to just clip this for people afterwards. There's like so many hours until they catch him. Please catch him, right? Yes. See, Chinny says, thanks, G, for bringing this to us. It's my pleasure. Yes, that's right, Stefan. I was just checking who's still alert in the chat when I muted myself. Just checking. Is anyone still there? Are you guys paying attention or what? Yeah, no, that's still buffering there. Art, thank you. So, Art Bear? Is it like Bear? Art Bear. Thank you so much for your $5 super chat. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know where that live stream went. No idea where that went now. Okay, so we'll just still look at this. Really appreciate it. Yeah, June says it's all about the pizza. Oh no, at the bottom line, I know 25 minutes till sundown. Ooh, that's gotta be hectic. Hokodoob says, you must be tired, G. A little bit. Admittedly, yes. Catch him. It's quite hectic, huh? I mean, can you guys just be like, okay, I'll check in later. I can't do it. One would think, okay, now it's getting, I don't know. I just can't do it. It feels like they're going to catch him. I think you can hear me now, though. I was muted for a second there. Yes, yes, yes. Dodie says, you're stuck with me till the end. Good, good. Sorry, mods. My goodness. It's like a little live stream. Meanwhile, it's like a little live stream is going to be like my 12-hour live stream from... If you're an OG, do you remember my 12-hour true crime live stream from when I started my channel? That was a challenge I did. Yeah, well, this is just happening automatically. Flyer B said if he isn't captured before dark and even with the checkpoints, will he be able to slip past these undetected? I don't think so. Not with how they've got everything blocked off and all that, right? Carrie said, still here, G, just trying not to be a chat hog. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Carrie. You know why? Because slow-mo doesn't apply to members. Yes. Even though we have less members now, sometimes when there's so many in chat, it's still a problem. Right? Purple Puddles, welcome to Grizzly Supporter. Cool name, cool name. Oh boy, let's just check, yeah, what's Pennsylvania time? It's 8 minutes past 7. Wow, okay. And, hey, okay, my headphones are still going strong. I was worried these are gonna run out of charge at this point. Gina said, bring on 24 hours, lots of coffee for you. I know, right? Oh no. Leslie Ann Martin says, Dan, they better catch him within the next hour. Load shedding starts here at 2 a.m. Let's listen to what they're doing here. This is the Chester County Law Enforcement Dispatch, just private line, as they say. Okay. Oh, let's have a look what they're saying here. Thank you. Yeah, that is what I'm watching. Who's that? Joy. Thank you. That's what I've been watching from. Thank you so much. We just watched that together twice. Thank you, Joy.
Unit 67, call 81. Unit 67, call 81. Go Denzia, Kindred House, 1030 South Concord Road. Just phone assignment. Custody issues. Is a confrontation with the phone numbers.
Roxy, it's 10 past 1 in the morning for me.
Okay.
Okay, there's nothing really going on here. Nick on Twitter says, all residents are being asked to exit their homes, stand in their driveways, confirm their houses are secure, and provide any surveillance footage. What? And then before that he said residents are being instructed to go inside as police go door to door. Authorities are urgently requesting immediate surveillance. That doesn't sound good. Oh dear. Oh my word, this guy. This guy is really good at evading law enforcement, huh? In one little area. Lissa said the defendant fled the crime scene. That was from the crime, yes, in April of 2021. Fled the crime scene but was arrested hours later after police tracked him in Virginia. I think he's going to attempt to flee the state and head. That's what they're thinking he might do. Yes. He needs to be caught soon. Linda said it sounds like they lost him. I mean, we don't know. Obviously, we're not getting official law enforcement updates or the district attorney or anything like that. We're not getting that. We're getting social media updates, right? Let me just quickly check here. Wait. Let's check this one. Yep, they still haven't put anything up here. That's still the same. Okay, you guys are saying what? Please say that again. I'll put it on the screen. So this guy, Nick, who's like boots on the ground there, right, said all residents are being asked to exit their homes, stand in their driveways, confirm that their houses are secure, and provide any available surveillance footage. Residents are being instructed to go inside as police go door to door. I mean, that's opposite now. go inside as police go door to door. Authorities are urgently requesting immediate surveillance. Need to charge my phone. Okay. Like, what does this even mean? Do they have any reason to believe he's not in those woods anymore? Check the trees. He's probably napping. T-Bird says, Grizzly True Crime. Remember, my handle is @TrueCrimeGizzler on Twitter. So you got to tag me @TrueCrimeGizzler. Otherwise, I don't see it. He needs to charge his phone. What it sounded like to me were the officers were going through the houses with consent. WTF, what happens if they refuse? Uh-oh. That's what they say. Kathleen R. says he's so small he could be hiding in a rotted tree trunk. Oh my gosh. Lover of the Law says, are the ponds close to where they've zeroed in? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I'll show you. If we go here. The ponds, I mean, where they last saw him, where they saw him at 2:40 p.m. this afternoon was between these two houses. So here's one of the ponds and here's another one. And the chopper about an hour ago was going quite tightly around here, up and down here. He's somewhere in this wooded area. And this is Waterglen Lane. Yeah. That is scary. Missy Scruggs Newman says, I agree that I'm worried he's holding hostage in a home. Maybe that's what they're trying to figure out. That is a scary thought. We send lots of love to everyone in the chat there. I mean, sorry, everyone in the area there. Donna said, do they think he's holding a family hostage? I mean, that seems like it could be a logical thought process for this, because why would they ask residents? Yeah, go inside as the police go door to door. Authorities are urgently requesting immediate surveillance. Need to charge my phone. But then all residents being asked to exit their homes, stand in their driveways, confirm their houses are secured, provide any available surveillance. That's scary. Chris Ekroth, thank you so much for your $1.99 super sticker. Trying to put it on the screen. YouTube is not complying right now. Rabbit said, as they reach the home, what? Ask them to come out to check for a hostage situation and ask for surveillance. Oh my gosh. And he says they are suspecting he entered a home. That's scary as hell. Still trying to put this message on the screen. Sorry about that. Okay, so let's refresh this again. Wow. Sure. Okay, so the police scanner is called Chester County Law Enforcement Dispatch. But remember, they said that once they zone in on the guy, they would switch to a tactical private channel. But I've got it here, just playing a little bit in the background. Jean said they should have got everyone out and all matched in there. There we go. Thank you, Chris. I don't know, man. That sounds so scary. Like, come out of the house. What? Let's see. They probably want to go refuel, right? All these ones. All these helicopters. Let's go see. Yeah, there that one goes. Sure. Black Widow says there's no membership gifting here. Not for lack of trying.
4-1, Paul 44. Is this phone time? It's supposed to be attached to me?
Yes, 140. There's some confusion that was it's showing in your group and area, so I have to update it. Just hold on.
Sure. Anyone local from this area? Are you being asked to come out of your house and stand in the driveway or what?
1 Paul 34, cleared you. Unit 33, Paul 17, the police check for a phone assignment.
33, Paul 17, count.
Please send me the link, Chada Scott Dum. Chada Scott Dum. Is that what I
Unit
said?
39, Paul 4.
Paul 4.
Unit 39, Paul 4. to the rear of 325 Hidden Creek Drive to Tucson, and I've shut her shots. Didn't see anything. Estimated some 600 to 800 yards to the rear of the residence.
Vehicles that returned, parked in the driveway. Unknown name for the subject, but believes he lives at the address.
In row.
Unit 41444, okay.
Wow, Chris Adams thinks I'm like a Barbie doll that he can just dress up. Take off your hat and glasses. Like, do you think this is a Grizzly strip show? Or do you think I'm a Barbie doll? You could tell how to dress? I don't think so, sir. It's not how it works around here. Don't make me go red now and get angry. Danny Dawn said they want to see if he's holding anyone hostage in their home. Maybe that's why they're asking for them to come outside and make sure they're all right. And if they have video to help. That is so scary. And Dave said there's a chopper overhead issuing surrender orders in Spanish. He's believed to be in a residence. I live in the area. We as a community have been non-stop trying to update everyone. Thank you so much, Dave, for updating us. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, Annie P said you would think that you would think that they have someone from the local news be helping to inform residents. Yes. I'm always amazed by that. Like, there's so many choppers out there. There's people on the ground. Like, what's happening? Right? Objection Cake says, you what? Somebody bought me a sticker to actually... sir, you're on the wrong channel. You're going to be reenacted on the other channel. To ask me to take off my glasses and hat. Oh, sir, are you trying to get me snarky? Yeah, no. And for $2. Right, as if. Oh my word. I'm gonna go call Mr. Grizzly now. Then there'll be trouble. Yes. So, Cachette said, do we have a Google Street View so that we know what they're working with on the ground? A Google Street View? Well... we can go on Waterglen Drive. This is Waterglen Drive. Enter from here. They already blocked it from to the right over there. And this is where the residents were asked to stay in their houses and now apparently, allegedly, being asked to come out of their houses. Buckle up, everyone. Buckle up, because now I'm driving. Okay? You guys are funny. Okay. They said watch children here. Okay, John said keep going all night if necessary. Us lucky ones have off work tomorrow for Labor Day. Oh, that's true as well. There's no Labor Day here. I'm supposed to be going for a morning jog in 5 hours. I'm not sure that's happening. Thank you so much, John. Poor Mr. Grizzly. Tracy Dietrich said Rita stated that perhaps they're looking for empty houses. Could be, could be. Okay. So going here. Chris said neighbors check on your neighbors. He may have someone hostage. If you see something, say something. That too as well. Good point, good point. Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh. JM Dwala, I won't do it for any amount at all. I cannot be bought ever. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you. Lissa, thank you so much for your, you say keep it up. Thank you. And Cape Breton drone pilot said they probably want to clear the neighborhood homes and secure them until they can sweep through to search because you can invade one quickly so people inside are potential victims or hostages.
Unit 1-8, Hall 5. The acknowledgement of the noise complaint. In this unknown address in the area of Old Schuylkill Road and Brick Swamp Road for someone setting off large fireworks, possibly mortars or dynamite.
Okay. Let me just get this picture quickly. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. So we're going on Waterglen Drive here. Sorry. I know I drive a bit fast.
6791, number 28 North 5th Avenue, 28 North 5th Avenue, domestic language line, female caller, reporting she has her husband locked outside the residence. He's threatening to break in and beat her up.
Okay, that's a different one. Sorry about that. thank you so much. Yeah, I'm driving for you here on doing the Google Maps thing. Also, let me find that picture. Sorry, there's a picture that someone sent me here. I just want to show it to you. Here it is. Where is it? Oh my word. That did not work out. Wait for it. We make it bigger. Okay, police are going door to door to see if we're okay and have seen anything. Said they haven't got him, but have him cornered. Also in for happy hour. Here's the latest view. Oh my word. Missy Brewer, you said I'm here for the long haul, Grizzly. Thank you so much. Jim, thank you so much for sending me this picture. Really appreciate it. This person has a good attitude, right? They're like, also in for happy hour. Here's the latest view. Like, oh my word. Be careful. Stay safe. I would recommend staying very focused. No happy hour right now, okay? Stay safe. Stay focused. So police are going door to door to see if we're okay and have seen anything. So there's that. Okay. I don't know about standing in the driveways. I'm not sure about that. There we go. There, I can put it on the screen now. Okay, so we've got that. Do you guys still want to see a picture of this guy? Ah, I can put it back up. Just so you know who they're looking for. There we go. This is the guy that they're looking for. And now we're on Water Glen Drive. I'm just driving you around here quickly to show you the area where they're going door to door to ask all the houses, you know, everyone in the area if they're okay. Okay. Aaron said something is just off about the situation now. It's quite something, huh? So if we keep driving it, can we close this or not? No, I'm not going to close it. We don't want to lose our directions there. Sure, there's very beautiful homes here. What a nice area. But yeah, going door to door then, okay. Is what locals are saying too. Asking the neighbors if they're okay. Scary. Still on Water Glen Drive. Wow. Look at the area. Look at all these places you can hide. Oh my goodness. LB from Tennessee said had to step away a couple hours and back. Have they had any more sightings of him? Sorry for being behind, but thank you for the courage. Not that we've heard of. Not that we've heard of. Thank you. Thank you so much, LB from Tennessee. Before I continue there, I just quickly want to see if there's any more updates here. Latest. Yeah, so police are now going house to house in the area according to messages I've received from local residents. Dispatch has informed police that residents can return home, but they must remain in their driveways until they've spoken with authorities. It appears that police are starting to leave this particular roadblock. They left one trooper here. What's happening? Wow. Okay, so that's the latest here. Police are now going house to house in the area according to messages I've received from local residents. Dispatch has informed police that residents can return home, but they must remain in their driveways until they've spoken with authorities. It appears the police are starting to leave this particular roadblock. I mean, we could see this two ways. You know, maybe they've really cornered him now. And getting the residents back in the home. What do you think? I was like, wait, what? Texas State of Mind? I forgot about it already. But okay, we are mad for you. Obviously, Chris has issues. Yeah, a little bit. Wrong channel, bro. So, that's what that update is. And then, let's see what's happening here. Oh, yeah. None of them are here right now. Let's see. What are you doing? Private owner. Oh, okay. Private owner still going around the news. So that's what we have there. What was I doing? Losing focus because I'm just like, catch him. Okay, wait. So this is still not updated. We were looking at the map. That's what we're doing. Driving on Water Glen Drive. There we go. Christina said, I think they know exactly where he is. Right? Now we're just taking the little bit of information that we're getting And we're trying to understand all of it, right? Of like, what is happening? If they say, okay, everyone can return to their homes, no more roadblock. Wow, did they get him? What happened? Is there a press conference? Oh my word, that'll be amazing. Like, okay, press conference, we got him. By the way, I don't know how that will go. Okay, so Justensky, thank you so much for your $5 Canadian. Keep it up. I do appreciate the encouragement right now. This has been a long stream. It's like a trial day without a break, though. Yes. V49 thing says hostage people maybe all lost him. Whoa, Cat Gray said this is all occurring about half an hour drive from where my relatives live in Pennsylvania. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, so still, let's just look at this area a little bit more here. There's a lot of places to hide, huh? But they'll find him. They will find him. Tita says it seems kind of sus that only news helicopters are overhead now, so they don't have him cornered. I don't know what's going on there. I just want to hear that they've caught him. Damn. Thank you, Sharon. Okay, we drive a little more. And we look around. Hope you're all okay in this area. What a beautiful area, my word. Sure. And let's hope the dogs are out there. Tracker dogs, go, find him. Isn't it amazing what tracker dogs can do? Sure. And that's the end of Water Glen Drive. And we'll loop back around. Oh, it's still going. We're still going. Mm-hmm. This is where they saw him before, I think. Look at that area behind there. Phew. Gaynor says 5.5 hours and still going strong. G, you're a superwoman. Thank you. We need him caught like now. I know, right? We do. The Celtic Girl says if you need to step away for a break or drink, I might need to. Thank you so much, the Celtic Girl. True Crime Junkie says, gonna eat, I'll be back. You can eat here with us. Okay, so let me just exit from this so we could see. Yeah, so we drove all the way around here just so you could see the area a little bit. And actually where we just were, he was seen at 2:40 p.m. today between these two houses, which I would think is behind here. So let's just go here again. Let's put us between the two houses. Yeah, so he was spotted so... Oh, no, go back to the street view, bro. Somewhere between this house and this house. He was actually spotted. And then probably went in the woods. Yeah. Okay. Mom 23 Kitty said, Mods, I just sent coffees to you all, but for some reason it says someone, not me. I'm sorry that happened. If you, yeah, when you're buying coffees, for me or the mods, you must make sure just of what you want to. If you tick, make it private or something, sometimes it does that. But thank you so much for spoiling the mods with some coffees. Ellen Love Spain says, wow, that woman locked her husband outside the residence because he's trying to hurt her. Is this woman safe? Well, that was another call, yes, but that sounded very scary. That sounded like a DV situation too, right? Okay. Yeah. Just hold on a second. I'm just going to check something. Okay, so let's see what else we got. Ed said, friend lives on Water Glen Circle right near 1674 Water Glen, and they have not been told to exit their homes. Very interesting. And BDC said, we are not being asked to come out of our homes. I'm a resident in the neighborhood and everyone else is inside. Everyone is inside. Okay, thank you, BDC. Yeah, that sounded really weird. Like, come out of your homes and stand there. Oh, what? So BDC, you see what I mean with social media. Thank you locals for being here. Tell us what's happening. BDC said, we are not being asked to come out of our homes. I'm a resident in the neighborhood and everyone's inside. Patriot Lady said, better than any police chase on YouTube. Grizzlies to the rescue. Thank you, G, for hanging in there to see this guy arrested. Yeah. So yeah, you could just see the wooded area behind these houses here, sure. And what did Ed say? Friend lives on Water Glen Circle right near 1674 and they have not been told to exit their homes. Okay. So that's 2 people saying that. Marie, thank you so much for your $9.99 super chat. Michelle, I think that's an overgeneralization a little bit. That could be a little offensive, don't you think? Not? I've been to Brazil a few times. Beautiful country. Marie, thank you. Okay. Let's go here. Guessing this is the surrender message. It has since stopped. We did hear that. Yeah, I don't think I missed. Police, wait, update. Police have discovered one house with an open door and are calling for additional units to assist in the search. News networks, including Action News, have relocated to the Carco Command Center. Okay. One house with an open door. Right. Okay. Thank you, MJ. Goodness me. What a day, huh? What a day. Let me drink some water.
Unit 611, copy. It's not 37 your block, will check your right.
Wow, okay. I had some water. Let's see. Monica said, check your neighborhood apps to make sure your neighbors are okay. Thank you, Missy. I saw it. Thank you so much. Thank you for your sticker. Yeah, Tracy says, oh, Jeannie's a clone. I do. Okay. So if you go to Twitter and you go hashtag Danelo Cavalcante and you go to latest, you'll see the update there. One house with an open door. What? Interesting. Now what's going on here? Okay, sorry. You can't see what I'm saying. I'm like, what's happening on this news channel? Let's just see quickly. No one on email. You guys know I check 20 things all the time. Now it is 7:30. Oh. 7:35 p.m.
12:31, okay.
Sunset time. J.L. Riley says, why are they not letting the dogs get in? But we don't know if they are or aren't, right? Whoa. Yeah, Hokuto Tube says, I wonder if they're going to stop at night search. I don't think they will till they catch him. I don't think so either. I think they're going to go till they catch him, right? These helicopters are still going around this area. They've broadened a little bit, huh? They're going all around this area. Oh my word. Invisible 444 said, you've earned this. Still love the water bottle. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Okay, and I'm gonna check something here now.
Unit 39, Paul 10, status.
Status is okay.
Just gonna quickly put
Unit
this
39,
here.
Paul 10, okay.
Okay, let's just check this quickly. Turn. Just hold on. Turn. Sorry, I'm just checking something that someone sent me. No. That's too far. Okay, yeah, Grizzly Marathon. It sure feels like it. BRXTN said there's barely any light left in the area. That is scary. That's now scary. The Angel Rock said, would it not be easier to find him with FLIR and night vision once the sun goes down, especially if he's hunkered down in the forestry part? That could actually be. Could actually be, right? Stash, the Chris Cake says, this is the same guy from yesterday. What do you mean from yesterday? I don't know, we've been here for 5.5 hours. Depending if that's yesterday for you. Where are you at?
Unit 0347, copy your stop. 800 block West Baltimore Pike.
It is yesterday for me. It's 1:38 a.m. Jill said, I'm in Pennsylvania. It's very humid and hot here. Still at 7:38 p.m. Okay, so.
7 call 51, that's the guy.
Unit 7 call 51.
Let's just check for more updates.
Unit 60 call 11, copy of the
Damn.
hold
okay.
up for 214 Crescent Road.
So here, the update is a fire department golf cart just drove by with lights activated awaiting further updates. Okay. A fire department golf cart. Don't know what that's all about. Waiting for further updates. All right. Put this back on. I wonder what that's about. Let's check if they say anything here. I really hope that they will update us here as well, right? It'd be quite odd if we have to learn everything just from Twitter. Huh? That'll be an interesting time. I know we've learned most of the stream stuff on Twitter. Yes, so Leonard said, I can confirm surrender message was given about an hour ago from the helicopter. Thank you.
03 call 7, status is fine. Unit 03 call 7, okay?
Sure, okay. Let's just see, the surrender message was somewhere down here. Was it this? No, nope. We heard it earlier. Okay. Underground tunnels, oh my goodness. Someone who says on social media, anyone else think Danelo Cavalcante is attempting to reach the underground tunnels used by employees of Longwood Gardens? They're kind of a local secret and run for miles. That's scary.
Unit 39 call 10. Being clear up, shots fired. Oh, RTF. Unit 39 call 10.
Just gonna put this here so we can watch this, and I'll keep an eye on everything for you. There's nothing else latest. Okay, so Kaylee said there's a Medivac chopper coming in. Where? Why? What? This? Oh my word, it really is. It really is. There really is a Medivac chopper coming in. Thank you, Kaylee.
Unit 03 Sam 2, MDC check for...
Oh my word, what is happening?
03 Sam 2, can you hold on radio stuff here? Unit 3 Sam 2, okay?
Oh, thank you, Michelle. Chloe said, thank you for this, Gisela. I've been with you the whole time. Now let's get him. Yeah. Thank you so much, Chloe. 1201. Oh my word. $49.99. Damn, thank you.
Unit 03 Sam 2, received a stop under block of Scarlet Alley.
Let's see where this one will go. Maybe it's unrelated. But let's see where they go. They're not going there. Here's the Lenape is right here. Ballintree, yeah, they're going somewhere else. They're going somewhere else. False alarm for us, I think, unless they make a turn now. Where are they going? What are you doing? This is now the Delaware State Police again coming in. Okay, so the medevac's going elsewhere. But here comes the Delaware State Police helicopter again. Sarah Little says, why does this feel like a very large sleepover? Because it is.
Unit 15491, MDC check for further damage.
Anyone copy? Zero 3 Sam, true status, okay. Unit 0 3 Sam, okay?
Just watching where they're going. Are they going back to the prison, or what are they doing now? Liz G. Oh my word, thank you so much. You say you're amazing. Thank you. Let me make it bigger. Thank you so much for your $50 super chat.
Unit 67, Paul 81.
Yeah, look at all the choppers going. Where's that police one going now again? Are you going back to the prison, and why? Where are you going, bro?
81.
Unit 67, Paul 81. Ambulance is being sent out to Sunrise at West Town. 1045 Wilmington Pike. Reminiscence unit, first floor, room 125 for a call.
I'm just watching where they're going.
Copy.
650 feet. Yeah, are you turning around or what are you doing? Yes, and then where are you going? Aaron said, what in the insanity is happening? Oh, they're going to the prison again, you see? They're going to the prison again. What are they doing? That's the third time.
Unit 67, Sam 41, Conquer stop, 1100 block, Westchester Pike.
I mean, I hope they have him. Yeah, maybe he's been captured, says Rita. That would be so cool. Yep, they're going to be landing here now. They just went to get fuel, I think, at Wilmington, not? Amelia said, I'm in northeast Pennsylvania. It's still pretty light out. Okay, good to know, good to know. Emil says, this guy's not going to surrender. Yeah, I don't think so, right? Yeah, you guys are like, thank goodness for a 3-day weekend. You don't say. I mean, for me, I don't know what. I'm going to be wrecked today. It's almost 2 in the morning. Glad there was a nap earlier. And an Earl Grey and coffee. Gil, how do I say? Gil Osorio? If you get tired, have Mr. Grizzly continue. No, Mr. Grizzly's working in the morning. He's fast asleep. Okay, I'll look at the updates. Okay, so they said... I don't see updates. Wait. No, there's no updates yet. Dina? The last update is a fire department golf cart just drove by with lights activated 9 minutes ago. Right? That one? He escaped from the Chester County prison. Kitty Bang Bang. The one where they're landing at now. Yep. Where are these updates? Why? Twitter's not showing me anything. Okay, wait. Thank you. Royal Lemon on Twitter says, on holiday in Florida, sat by the pool watching you for hours. Oh, thank you, Royal Lemon. Okay, so I'll go straight to his page then. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's bring it over here.
Unit 67, Sam 41 status.
What are they saying? This might be a little clearer. Assume they did actually use Portuguese. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so 8 minutes. I overheard an officer stating the presence of a news helicopter, presumably ABC, prevented them from taking a shot at Calvant. What? No, stop that. I can't even process that. Wait. Okay, let's do that one more time. Update. Overheard an officer stating that the presence of a news helicopter prevented them from taking a shot at Cavalcante when they had eyes on him. Uncertain if it was actually ABC, but the implication is that the chopper interfered with the operation. What? They seem worried about executing someone on live television. Well, yeah. A neighbor reports that police were primarily checking potential entry points in the neighborhood. Doors, windows, etc., and ensuring they were locked. The search of the vacant house appears to have yielded no results, as no updates have been provided on that front. Whoa. Warfire 312 says, sounds like someone needs help. Right. Pierrette says, I can't make out anything through that speaker. Me neither. I'm like, what is that now? It did sound like someone... It sounded like someone was in distress and not like an announcement to surrender, right? Yes, vintage, I would like some, please. Or maybe a family member asking him to surrender. That's interesting. Okay, interesting theory there. And they're speaking in Portuguese, yes. Okay, so let's see what else we've got here. This is on scan, or did you hear it up close from where you're standing? Oh, I misunderstood. Overheard trooper here at the intersection I'm at. We're able to get a bit closer now that they let residents back in. Thank you, Patty. Wow. Everyone's tagging me. Thank you, everyone, for tagging me. ABC is broadcasting a football game. No mention of the search. Nice. Okay. See, you guys got to tag me as True Crime Gizzler. Okay, okay. Shai said, my mom is watching this right now, lol. Hello to your mom. Laurie said, hearing a ton of helicopters and sirens near Longwood Gardens from Twitter. I'm just looking what else is happening here. Here, like, there's still... Okay, let's follow one. Right. Look at the comment about the upper decker. It's virtually impossible for me. If there's... How many people here? Almost 8,000 people here, right? I don't know how to look at the comment from upper decker if I miss it. What do they say? Screenshot it. Email it to me. Thank you. Hokuto Tube says I tag you since the start. Gee, oh, thank you. Amy, I haven't let Fury in yet. He's probably at the door now, like, hello, lady. Yeah, now we're obsessed. We're here till the end. I know, right? So this is the Delaware State Police. Oh, okay. And this is that Ballintree, in case you need your bearings again. This Lenape Road is here. Water Glen is this over here. This is where, presumably, this was the road that they had blocked off. And this is the Delaware State Police back here after being at the prison doing their circles. Oh, okay. Objection Cake says, no, it was just a funny comment on Twitter. Okay. Okay, so let's just see what else is happening here. What? Okay, so... Okay, XL Red said, I work on Wickersham Farm in the Lenape area, and there's been constant passing of police, army, and SWAT vehicles. The poor animals are scared as well. Oh, shame. I'm so sorry. Wickersham Farm. Constant passing of police, army, and SWAT vehicles. Okay, and someone else is talking about... Let's just see where that is. See, all these other addresses people are sending me, like, it's from the police scanner, but it's not related to this incident. Okay, so Caroline said, I'm local and my neighbor is a cop. He said, So long as they follow protocol, he can be taken out. Hope they get him. My kids are scared. Yeah, okay. Jean said, I feel bad for the neighborhood families. I can't imagine. And then it's going to be dark. Yes. Kathleen said, gee, you're doing great. Thank you so much. Okay, Patty, I'll look at that now. So I'm just watching these. And let's go back. And we go back. And we see this. And we go to the latest. It's what we do. I'm South African Jenna. Yes, we want to see that. Thank you. Latest. Sunsets day 4. Yikes. Hearing a ton. Oh, there we go. Hearing a ton of helicopters and sirens near Longwood Gardens. Why Longwood Gardens? Longwood. I just want to see. Oh, Longwood Gardens. Where that? Where that? Oh. Let's see. Near Longwood Gardens. That's interesting. Isn't that where that other helicopter went? Because here, let's just look quickly. This is that Ballintree Lane, Waterglen Drive, and they're hearing a ton of sirens and things there. It could be unrelated. We never know. They're still circling here. Let's just see what's happening there. Longwood Gardens. Okay. Not much happening here right now. Interesting. Okay. And that's it for now. Wow. I told you, I feel like JB from WFLA. Sometimes. Remember the day it was Brian Koberger day in court. And JB was like, they said they'll be there for 60 to 90 minutes. And I'm like, oh, they probably won't be there for all day. Shame. They were there all day. Jill said, I've been lurking for hours now. Finally decided to comment. Love you, G. Thank you for providing us this community. Prayers for a safe conclusion. Thank you so much, Jill. Really appreciate it. Vintage said, I went to fill up my cup. What happened? I mean, see, I'm nervous to even leave my seat. Okay, to even go check where's Fury or get a refill of this or anything. In case I miss something. Am I going to miss something or must I quickly go there? Let's see the flight radar. We'll leave this here. Okay. Let's see what's happening here on Facebook. Anything? Is it? Hey, what's happening here on Facebook? What are you doing? Facebook, what are you doing? Why are you getting stuck? Sis. Just hold on. What is it doing? Why does it blank out like that? There we go. Sheesh. You got anything? Nothing. From 5 hours, nothing. Wow. Okay. So we'll just watch them go in circles. We're getting dizzy just watching them go in circles. Prayer partner, Eve, thank you so much. Thank you for the great work. Hugs to the Grizzlies. Joanne said, hi, G. I can't believe the amount of work you've done. You are so awesome. Thanks so much for being you. Oh, thank you so much. I will definitely have to put this long stream to tuck it away after probably. It'll be such a long stream for replay watchers. And then I'll chop it to make a shorter video. Janine Liebens, welcome to Grizzly Supporter. Thank you for becoming a member. Yeah, this was it. Maybe I should get up. Maybe then they'll get him. What do you think? So what I can do is quickly do this. Put the police scanner on. Okay, I'm quickly going to go check on Fury, check if Mr. Grizzly's still alive. My word, it's 2 in the morning. He's probably wondering, where the hell are you? But my door's closed, you know? That's like a, don't disturb me. For all the boys in the house. Thank you, Stefan, for reminding everyone. Please don't forget to like. Jackie said, I'll be back. Thank you so much. Let's see if I jinx it. Let's see if I can get up. And if maybe they catch him. That'll be amazing. Okay? Yeah, snack time. Thank you, Jackie. Really appreciate it. Longwood Gardens, beautiful, very large. Yes. Okay. Everybody, let's stretch our legs. Damn, I've been sitting here for how long now? Shame. That's not healthy. Like 5 hours and 50 minutes. No movement. 5 hours 56. Yes. Exactly. Go, because that's when they'll catch him. Hey, at least we're live. We won't miss it. You guys keep watch for me, okay? We're going to take turns now. Okay, I'll be right back.
call 10. We're getting another report of bangs or explosions being heard. The caller at 3313 Humpton Road, reporting them to the rear. I heard them 20 minutes ago, now hearing them again.
I'm calling their information is the original. Okay, clear it up. Thank you.
Unit 39, call 10, okay? Unit 11, call 30, copy of the allergic reaction, patient first urgent care, 967 East Lancaster Avenue, room 2. Call 3.
Yeah, the subject's contacts to 7th East Pizza, go around on Strasburg Road. My status is fine.
Unit 47, call 3, okay? Unit 0971.
971, put me out at 7 Baker Street for domestic. I'll advise of my status.
Baker.
This is fine.
Is there 971, okay?
Okay, what did I miss? Now I've gotten comfortable. I've got my Grizzly True Crime sweater on. What did I miss? All the boys are fast asleep in the house. Okay. Ooh, so let's just see. This looks like they're doing something live.
Today marks the 4th day of this desperate search activity. I can tell you that we have seen so many more law enforcement in the area since the start of this manhunt. They have definitely ramped up their efforts. Sources tell us that they believe they are closing in on the escapee most of this afternoon. They have focused on the area of Waterglen, and the capture could be imminent.
Okay, that was from earlier. We watched that like 4 times already now. So there's that. Let's look at the updates from here. All right. Did I miss any? I'm sorry if I missed any like stickers or anything. Sammy Chubb, thank you so much for your sticker. Okay, let's look at the latest. Okay, Sean, but not that one, said, at True Crime Grizzly, I live just a few miles north of the search area. It's very dark out now. The moon won't rise for another hour and 15 minutes. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, let's see this.
That's another reason why I'm here. I'm local-ish. I went to Westchester University for a little while, and I live in Delaware County, which isn't too far. And the fact that there comes another guy. The fact that nobody was covering this. That's the state police. The fact that nobody was covering this is bizarre. I mean, we chase untold stories, but a story like this doesn't usually hit our radar because it's typically widespread and heavily covered. We're more true crime, but when nobody else is covering the story, we're obviously going to jump in and make sure that somebody's doing something.
Even here from the Netherlands,
and
right?
I think our coverage
it's dark.
kind of forced the locals to come up. Nope, we have, all right, so there's some activity.
No, it's very dark there now. Oh, that's scary.
We have cops coming from both directions. Okay, here. There's an entire motorcade coming up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's a lot of us.
Wow.
I'm not sure if they found something. Hung, did they find something? Did they find something?
Did they? What are they doing? Thank you, Selma.
They're heading towards the prison. For those of you that don't know the area, Jesus,
So-
this quality is terrible.
Towards the prison.
We can. I'm not sure. I don't know if they're blocking the road. I don't want to go. It looks. I don't. I don't want to. You think we should follow them?
Probably.
Yeah, we're gonna stay here. It looks like they're closing roads because they're still up there. I'll take a little walk. Yeah, I'm afraid if we leave this spot, we're not going to be able to get back. So I don't want to leave this spot.
True as well.
With the
True.
car.
Just quickly having a look at things. Wow.
There was nothing on the scanner, and I didn't get any texts.
Yeah, what's the
So
news?
Now they have spotlights out in the bushes right here.
Oh.
I don't know if you guys can see that. You see
Just-
that?
Okay.
So it looks like they're lighting up different parts of the road here.
Thank you, Lynette. Yeah,
That
what's
was
going
definitely
on?
unexpected, so it's good that that was live because I probably would have missed it. So they are heading, the other cops went towards the prison. I can see their lights are still activated. Check social media, maybe check the DA's page, see if there's any update on if they found anything.
So let's see.
I don't think they did.
Let's just take some of these points out. Take that
The
out.
officer's exiting the car. He's getting back in.
Why is this in
Looks
here?
like there's something down in there. Oh,
There.
shit.
So they were going from. They were going this way. This guy is standing here at this
They're coming back.
Parkersville Road. Oh, okay, wait, they're coming
Alright,
back.
guys, so they're on their way back right now. The
Oh my gosh.
quality is terrible.
Gee, they're like driving
So
up.
the
but
quality
no.
is terrible. They're going back to the scene. No, they're taking another road. So they're making a left before Water Glen Drive. So they're
Okay.
entering the road. There are additional police cars now.
Where?
That you guys can't see. It's going to be
over there.
This road.
They have that road lit up, and they went to the left, so I think they are onto something now, actually.
Oh my word! So they would be going onto here.
They have both Lenape Road and the side street now shut.
Oh my gosh! Zone in on him. Get him.
And the helicopters have no lights on.
Oh
They're
my
hovering
word!
above us with no lights on.
Okay.
He just turned on that.
Ooh, this is very exciting.
So there's a lot of movement right now.
Yeah, a lot of movement.
Hopefully
Right.
Channel 6 turns on their lights. I can probably get a better shot for you guys. But that's the most movement we've seen all day. Aside from yesterday's movement, this is definitely probably the highest amount of
got water
police that flew by. And there's more coming.
This is
You
a
guys
lot
can
of
see
activity.
around the bend. There's a police car with its lights on around the bend.
Exactly. Dem Rogers, they're doing
the
heat
others
vision.
made a left right here where the trooper is, and I believe that's Parkerville Road or Drive. It's one block from Water Glen. I don't want to say block. It's one street from Water Glen is where they just turned into.
Oh.
And the police are still behind us with the spotlight on that road. Is there any radio transmissions going down? What's going on?
Yeah, what's happening? Tell us.
44 on a chain response. PD out with 2 to be checked for confusion. Let me know if you want a second unit.
Confusion?
Unit 43 Mary 52 to command.
You call here.
Unit 43 Mary 52. You're going to receive an alarm for 1670 Water Glen Drive.
1670 Water Glen Drive.
We're inside checking those up to set off the alarm.
They're saying that they're going to hear an alarm. The police have set off an alarm by accident in the house, or the suspect set up an alarm, or I mean, triggered an alarm. What was that?
1670.
These are all, those are U.S. Marshals. The guys in Jeeps are U.S. Marshals. And also a lot of the, this is another U.S. Marshal.
Where? Okay, sorry.
Oh, never mind.
1671, 69. Where's 70?
1670 Water Glen Drive is where police are now focused on, but they're also surrounding the entire area. And here's the helicopter.
Ah, there we go. Okay, so they're going in here.
You know, Apple really needs to get a better camera. I thought it would be a little bit better at night, but
they're going in here.
This is what we've got to work with. This looks like a state trooper. No, local police.
Thank you. Go get him, guys.
So again, any Jeep that's unmarked, you're going to see that's mostly U.S. Marshals. The pickup trucks are mostly U.S. Marshals. Undercover explorers, for the most part, are local or state police. But a lot of the feds are using Jeeps, pickup trucks, and Suburbans. And for some reason, the game warden showed up. I don't know what he's doing here, but I guess he's part of the action.
Oh my word. So you saw on the
I'm
map.
still at Parkerville and Lenape.
Okay, so
I
where...
figure this is the best spot because we can't get much closer than this. The Carco Command Center, which is where everybody else is,
Make
from
it
the
north.
New York Post, the Brazilian Network, all of those guys are over there. But
okay.
I
So
wouldn't
he's
even
standing
call it
here.
a command center at this point. I'd call it a distraction.
He's standing here. They went in here. You
The
said they
command
turned
center
left. Some went
is
in here.
Essentially at Water Glen. They put up a canopy and that's where they're at.
And here's the
Carco
1670
is
Water
just
Glen.
for additional
Oh.
resources, but they're calling it the command center to keep the media there. And it's very
JC,
blurry.
SWAT update. According to a neighbor on Water Glen Lane, SWAT teams have Cavalcante surrounded. What? Okay.
Better shot.
What
Now
in
there's
the
two
hell?
helicopters, one with its
And it's
lights
gonna be here.
completely out, no tail light or anything, and then there's another one with its tail light on.
Thermal imaging, I'm sure.
Here comes an unmarked Explorer.
That's right, Jam Dweller. The taking a break did the trick, right?
Again,
Delaware
this is the most
County.
action that we've seen since Friday, aside from yesterday when there was a motorcade of 20 to 30 state troopers that came down this road, but we weren't able to get on this road until...
I'm just quickly going to mute it. Jiki, but are you talking about the helicopter? Because if you look at the flight radar we looked at, it literally said Delaware State Police helicopter. I'm just trying to clarify.
This point where last night we were opening the barricade for the police to come in and out. They didn't feel like getting out of the cop car, so they asked us if we can help them out and open the gate and close it. So I think we earned enough respect with them to get closer.
Okay.
We were able to get around the...
Unit 43, Mary 52. We're clear. Residence is secure.
Okay, so that residence is secure.
Okay.
So
Unit 43, Mary 52.
This residence is secure.
that residence is secure.
Whew, okay, that was hectic.
Now, so they try to keep us pretty far away. They had us stationed at the prison, which is bizarre. I'm not going to look for an escaped inmate at the prison, and I'm not going to get any updates from the prison. Then they tried to move everybody to the courthouse. Again, you're not going to find him at the courthouse.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not looking for a political platform to just sit there and cover a press conference. You can see through the bushes that there are a lot of, maybe you can't from this angle, but I see that there's a lot of police lights. As soon as where they made the left, right over here, there are a lot of police lights through these bushes. But we didn't have any problems with police. We only had a little bit of a run-in with fire police, which is like the fire department volunteer, like hall monitor. He wouldn't let us come through the barricade, but he let Channel 6 come through. So obviously I'm gonna raise an issue with that. I don't care if you're Channel 6, CNN, or a blogger. You have the same rights to get close. No, he's not caught.
This is his
well,
handle.
I don't believe he's caught. I didn't hear anything about him being caught.
Yeah, I don't hear anything either, but we know he's gonna be caught, right? Can anyone feel it? He's gonna be caught, right? That was a lot of action. Oh my word. Louis says the private helicopter is left. That's probably one of the news channels, and they're probably going to refuel, I would assume.
I mean, he's known to move around. Like I've said last night, he's nocturnal. Any inmate that escapes prison is going to be nocturnal. I guess tonight they're not letting him stay out till 1 or 2 a.m. before he pops out. They're trying to get this done with before tomorrow. Because there hasn't been this much activity at this hour.
Of course.
At all since we've been here, since Friday.
No, they're going to get this guy. We know it, right? Dude, they're going to get this guy. Okay.
I'm definitely vigilant. I'm not concerned at all. I've been on the ground for stuff like this for years. So as far as my safety, I'm in the clear. I'm far enough and there's enough cover. Yeah, so the scanner is plugged into the car. So whenever something pops off, my buddy, he'll let me know to come back and he'll replay it for you guys. He's listening to it actively. There's a lot of DUIs and dumb stuff that's coming up. So I don't want to confuse you with them arresting somebody and it's for a DUI and we think that it's for the suspect.
What? Oh.
I would consider them actively pursuing it for sure because of the circumstances. Earlier today, they had enough belief that they had him cornered. And for them to focus this much on a small intersection, I mean, the search went from a large scope. If you guys go back on my Twitter, I highlighted it in orange. It was a huge search radius. And now we're talking 2 streets.
Yeah.
That consists of maybe 2 developments. So
just
they're
checking all the
onto
news.
something. They're not gonna put on a show like this and then come out looking like idiots. From the years that I've been covering this, if the police are gonna put on a show like this, if it doesn't end in an arrest, they look pretty bad. So, hold on, we've got another update.
What's the update?
I have another unit that just checked 1707 Water Glen Road, 1707 Water Glen Road.
1707? Did I hear correctly?
What was the address?
I have another unit that just checked 1707 Water Glen Road.
1707 Water Glen Road. They're asking any available units to begin searching that residence.
Oh, it's right here. Okay. Damn. And that's like as they enter Water Glen Road.
With its lights on.
1707.
Quality is pretty bad, so I'm sorry about that.
So sorry about it. This is the unit. This is the resident they're gonna search now.
Apparently, that's right around the corner.
It is.
Right around the corner. All right, well.
Crime spies I have. I didn't know it's gonna go like that,
out
but
of a
yes.
bush if I still get the reward.
1707 Water Glen Road. This is it, guys. Let's check what the choppers
I'm
are
not
doing.
looking for the reward. It was a joke.
Yeah, they're going there
It
too.
would definitely be funny if he ended up coming out.
Yeah. 1707. Did you guys see it? I showed it to you on the map, okay? So we will listen to...
So behind,
Nick
you guys
here?
probably can't see this. So behind that state, there's another update.
Another update, okay. Love this
A half hour
teamwork.
ago, everything was locked out. Can you just confirm if 1707 was the house you guys need entrance to your check?
They're asking if police did make entrance to the house.
Did they? It's this house. 1707.
Now the police cars are coming back
To
out.
confirm, it was 1670.
1670.
No, they already did that. They did that already.
There's a traffic jam.
Thank
So
you,
here come the
Warfire.
police cars. They're leaving that area. I didn't
Okay.
hear anything about anybody being in custody.
So the police cars are going back this way now. Here they come, here they come. Original badass says turn the dogs loose on his ass and he will start
like I was
running.
saying before, so where the state trooper is right here,
Mhm.
right around the bend, there's another one with its lights on. And then right around this bend, there's another one with its lights on. So luckily we got here before they completely shut it down. Here comes the helicopter again.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So the spotlight on the police car around the corner is pointing toward the trees. You guys can probably see it a little bit. I mean, yeah, red and blue lights is what I mean. And then the spotlights are also on. So they have their police lights activated. And then the cruiser that's around this bend has his spotlight facing the trees to our left. And then this trooper has them to the left as well. But it's technically the right compared to the other guy. So they both have them on to the left, but they're in different directions.
You guys are all saying it's Water Glen Road, not Drive. But it's literally is Water Glen Lane, Water Glen Drive. It's all this, it's this area right here.
I think they have a general idea of where he is, and
okay,
if they were to lower their presence, it might give them a chance to find a new spot. And I don't think they're gonna let down on that tonight. They're pulling out all the strings, because if they calm down tonight, when they have him when they believe to have him somewhere in that area.
Mm-hmm.
It would just open the door for him to go somewhere else tomorrow or overnight, so they're going to be here.
Yeah.
Well, this guy's here, but they're waiting, I guess, for something. I don't know what they're waiting for. We're the only two here on this, at this scene. It's only Channel 6 and us. Everybody else is at the Carco gas station command center, which just shows golf carts coming in and out of.
Okay. So, I just don't want to interrupt there, but you guys are right. 1707 Waterglen Lane is different to 1707
So it
Waterglen
looks like-
Drive, even though it's so close to each other. Right? So there was one right
So the
here.
car that's parked over here.
Let's go there.
Is also I don't know if it's.
There's the
I
other
can't
one.
tell if it's a police officer or if it's a marshal.
Cul-de-sac.
But he's got that spot.
So that would be this
closed.
one.
Helicopter is not in the area anymore. I don't know if they're trying to quiet down just to maybe get him to come out thinking that it's clear. Now keep in mind, he broke into a home and he stole food. I don't know how much food he stole.
Okay.
I don't know if it's enough to sustain for just one meal or an entire day or 2 days. I'm sure that the family didn't have a week's worth of groceries just waiting for him. So he has food and water. He doesn't need to use the creek or the river. You can see the spotlight down there going left and right. And here comes more police cars, or just maybe one police car.
Oh, action, action. What's gonna happen, guys? Oh, they're gonna catch him or what?
So that's an unmarked, so I'm not sure if it's local, state, or federal.
Release the hound, yes.
But again, so all levels of law enforcement are here. We have local, state, and federal. We have the most bizarre people here, the game warden.
The game warden. No, why does these streams end? Why do they do that? Is it like signal? Is it like battery? Oh, it's still going a little bit.
Parksville Road. I'm sorry if I'm messing up the street names, but I'm not from the area. So
see up here it says United States Delaware State Police. This is this helicopter we're following here. Damn. They've just been going round and round. What's he gonna do now?
Yeah, maybe the game warden has drones or something. Now the helicopter's back.
Okay, yeah, it is. You see, that makes sense actually. What here? The helicopters. This is the helicopter he's watching.
Yeah, so he has his tail lights on.
There you go.
And there's the helicopter.
Okay.
So just to put it in perspective, Water Glen is not this street, it's the one that's after this.
No.
And then behind us is going to be the prison. I want to say maybe a mile, maybe a little bit over a mile. From the prison to the command center at the gas station, it's a 48-minute walk. I remember tweeting that on Saturday. It's a 48-minute walk from the prison to the gas station. Now keep in mind that would be him walking on the main road, which he probably didn't do. He might have cut through backyards. So I want to say we're a third of the way to the gas station. I'll find out right now how far the walk is. Can you check on the GPS, the jail, Chester County Prison? How far is it to walk? I'm going to find out how far the walk is to the prison from our exact location, because obviously he didn't drive here. 21-minute walk. So if I was to walk to the prison, it's how far are we? So yeah, so we are exactly 1 mile from the prison. It's a 21-minute walk from here to the prison. It's a 21-minute walk. Here comes another police car. We're 1 mile exactly from the prison, which is right behind us. Then it's a straightaway. Yep, so they do not have him yet. I confirmed they do not have him yet. And that's not from police dispatch, that's from a law enforcement source. They do not have him yet. He is not in custody, he is not, they don't have him. Now, it's typical for people to be on the run for a while. We had another guy in Pennsylvania who broke out of jail, Michael Burham, I want to say last month, and he was gone for about maybe 20 days, and others have gone months with active manhunts like this. So if they are able to capture him tonight, that would be pretty impressive given their history of not catching them for weeks on end. Now, this case is obviously a lot more extreme. You've got a convicted murderer who has escaped from the prison after being sentenced to life, so he's got nothing to lose. There is no chance of him ever seeing the light of day again except right now. So when you have somebody that has nothing to lose coming on the run, the search obviously is a little bit more intense.
I'm just checking Twitter, you guys, for some updates.
Is that about this? Yeah, lethal force was authorized hours ago. I mean, we're talking maybe 3:30 in the afternoon when we first got to the Carco Command Center. They authorized lethal force. They emphasized to make sure that you're shooting the right guy before you shoot him.
Yes, we heard that, yes. Okay, we've got True Crimes Weekly now joining Twitter.
Yeah, nah, he's not behind me.
So what? Someone on Twitter says here, saw someone mention that a resident on Water Glen is claiming the fugitive is surrounded by the SWAT team. I've not been able to find any confirmation of that yet. I don't know. I don't have that. Okay, now his feed is doing something. And we go like this. Okay. Thank you for being here with me. Oh my word, Crime Spies, welcome to Grizzly Supporter. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I'm just monitoring all the updates that I can. I really hope they catch him today, like now. That would be amazing. Also, I'm trying to figure out what to do with my earphones because they are they are not making it. Okay, let's go here. Let's see. Okay, well, we watch this, and I don't know where his feed went now. It's buffering. Okay. Well, yeah, Jean's like, I would not want to live near prison. I might have to wake Mr. Grizzly quickly. Oh, let's do that. Okay, wait. Just waiting for that feed, waiting for any updates. I hope they catch him. I mean, there's been a lot of activity in the last 45 minutes or so, huh? You can literally see who the guy is speaking on the screen right here. He said, chasing untold stories at Night Media. You can find him on Twitter there. Gail, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Let me just see what I can do here. Okay. Just checking what you guys are saying. Okay, Adrian said mosquitoes will be so bad tonight they'll carry that little guy back to prison. He's been out already for a while, huh? 4 days.
Volkswagen from 721 water line that's either leaving or going back to their residence.
That's
ID
nothing. That's just somebody leaving their home asking for information, but there's another one for Hilldale Road or Hillside Road. I'm not sure if that's related to this or not. I sent him a phone number, text him and say, text you because I'm on live, so I can't talk. So tell him to call you if there's an update. I'm probably gonna have to plug in real quick. Let me see if I can stay live while I plug in. Let me grab the... So here come more guys.
That's what Chief 39, the original RP did call back advising it looks like the flames are dying down.
Can I get my laptop?
I'm still here, you guys. I just need to switch my earphones to another one because these are dying because I've been here for so long.
Give me a second. Let me try
I'll be right back. See, we all need to charge things.
That's right, just right, I wasn't around.
Hit the lights.
He just 39, one of them.
Shut up, Daddy.
Let's try this. See if this works. Now, if I can charge it while we're on, that would be the best bet. I'm gonna have to carry the computer. Hold on. Alright, so it says it's charging, so let's hope that it actually is, because last time it wasn't. Now here comes another officer. No, he was not caught. I'm gonna double check. Hong, can you text that number and ask, is he captured? I'm asking a law enforcement source right now just to double check. What? No, I'm saying ask if it's captured. Never mind, sorry guys. Is he captured, ask him. No. No, he's not captured. Alright, let him know to text you because I'm live. Alright. Yeah, so no, my law enforcement source who's here right now, I saw him a couple minutes ago drive by. He says that he is not captured. They do not have him. And he'd be the first one to know, trust me. He's not a local sheriff or any of that. He broke into a home on that Water Glen Drive. I don't have the exact address, but it was on Water Glen Drive. I mean, I imagine they'll be here 24/7. Last night, it died down heavily at 12:30-ish in the morning, but I think that was just a ploy. Like, it looked like it died down, but I don't know if it actually did. But the presence went from 100 to 0 last night. I mean, we were seeing from 10 a.m. at least 2 cop cars a minute and going in either direction. At one point, 15 coming by, but they seem active. And for them to die down that quick, I think they were stationed somewhere down this road. Last night, I didn't come down this road out of respect for law enforcement. But once I noticed that other networks were getting around, we obviously jumped in. No, he broke into the home, I believe it was either yesterday morning or Friday sometime. It might have, you have to check my Twitter because I tweeted when it happened, like the same day within a few hours. So he broke into a home on that block and he has not left that block. Here goes another helicopter.
Affirmative. PHP is covering Highland right now.
So the Pennsylvania State Police are covering Highland. I don't know if that's a street. Again, I'm not from the area and I can't check because I'm live with you guys. So they do not have him yet. And if they do, they didn't tell the higher up law enforcement agencies. So I highly doubt that some local department has him in custody without telling at least the state or the federal government. There's another helicopter. It's like pitch black. The police are still at all the entry points.
That 322 make a right high out there along the trail. By the maintenance garage to the Grizzly Trail.
I believe they're checking garages nearby a trail in the area. Maybe down this road. Again, it's pretty confirmed that he's here. For them to put this many resources in one location, if he does strike again and kill somebody, it's on them. So it's their responsibility to keep the public safe. So if something happens, the state and Chester County are held to the fire for it. So for them to have all of this here, they have a good idea that he's here. Because they're putting themselves in an immense legal problem if he is to strike again and they focused here for no reason.
I'm glad this guy's boots on the ground, right?
So now this guy just turned on his light.
Let's just see where that one is. Oh, right here, okay.
So the helicopters are, there's 1, 2, 3 helicopters.
Sure.
They're all over the development.
Now, where are they heading now?
Yeah, keep in mind, the guy escaped from what I would consider a minimum security prison. I mean, there's a walking trail, which if they don't catch him tonight and we're here tomorrow, I'll show you guys. There's a trail that residents can literally walk around the entire, not the entire prison, but almost on the grounds. I mean, the trail is a pathway and it says, warning, don't cross this line because it's a prison if you cross the line.
Thank you so much.
As far as him not getting captured, you have to take into consideration he is an illegal immigrant, so they really have nothing to follow. They don't have family members that they can track their IDs or, track their credit card spending or stuff like that. Now, I do know that he has not a relative, but somebody that's related to him, but not blood related, that was seen in the area on the day he escaped. They caught his license plate on an easy pass, but it wasn't suspicious because he is always in the area and they have him under surveillance. So he's not with his...
Oh, man. Okay, that buffered again. His Twitter is Nick the Hat. I don't think he has a YouTube channel, not that I've seen. Let's see if there's anything else that happens here. Oh man, KJ says I'm about to deck someone on X. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, so let's just have a look here. Is there any other live? We don't know what's happening here. Meaning, I don't know if he's going to go live again. Let's see what the latest is on Twitter, just under the hashtag. Yeah, come on, get him. What is going on? Oh, cute. It's a little dog, cute. Okay, Nick, the Hat is talking to an officer right now and saying the fugitive is not captured yet. Yes. Grizzly to Crime, I heard Nick the Hat mention the thing about the fugitive breaking into a home and stealing food and water. He's the only one I've heard mention that. I have no idea where he heard it. Some locals talked about that, but we're not sure either, right? Yeah, I'm back. You can hear me, right? I'm busy charging my earphones. Yeah, we need a house of backups upon backups, don't we now? Okay, so Tina said the area that Nick is in is in a cell dead zone, so the service going in and out isn't surprising. Okay, and so damn, it's like 3 in the morning for me, you guys. Okay, let's just see this. At the moment, I'm hearing no chatter on the police scanners. As police converge on that one residence. Don't know if that means anything or if they just don't want their radios blaring as police or SWAT team troopers creep up to the residence. Okay. Thank you for sharing my stream. Okay, and that's the update we have so far. So, let's just see what happens here. Is this another one? Live again, yep.
So yeah, that's been pretty frequent where we'll see some kind of action and then it dies down very quick. So I don't know if it's a method or a strategy to get them to come out. What they're doing is they have a heavy police presence with lights on, and maybe that will guide him in the opposite direction, which is where they are likely walking on foot. Okay, so that was NBC apparently that was overhead, but they had a spotlight on, which is bizarre. If they're not law enforcement, I don't think they should be, unless they were asked to use a spotlight. That's not normal. And there's another helicopter coming from my left. Yeah, typically the news won't use a spotlight.
Look how cute. Thank you so much to Tammy.
Unless they're asked to use a spotlight.
You got the Grizzly True Crime Bear. And he's watching too. Lizzie's like, better than Netflix.
There's some more police cars down the road coming up.
So if you're only joining the stream now, welcome.
Yeah, we've got more police cars coming back up.
There's a manhunt for a who escaped prison on August 31st of 2023. The Chester County Prison.
Neighborhood too. That no, okay, so they're coming up. So that's not law enforcement. It looks like neighbors. According to the dispatch earlier, they do have canines deployed. I've seen one canine, and you guys saw it too. It was on one of these live videos.
Yeah, send out the dogs. I'm just zooming out so you can see
So somebody says
where
that
this is coming from.
Pennsylvania State Police is coming from Reading.
From
That's
Reading.
on the comments in this I'm going off of, just so you guys know it's not from somebody that I know.
North 17 or North 12, Philadelphia.
No, I doubt he's nowhere near Jersey. For them to have this much manpower here, they're not going to tell us why they believe he's here.
Stay safe, Colin.
They wouldn't be doing this if they didn't believe he's in this general area. And he might actually be further up, because the police might have asked us, they would have asked us to leave for our safety if he was right here, I would imagine. But then again, I've been wrong with a lot of stuff in this investigation, because this has been bungled in every direction when it comes to
Okay, they're back at the Chester County Prison.
Murderer.
Man. That's interesting. Michelle said, did the person in
I don't
chat
think
who
they
swung
have it
earlier ever get
pinpointed
through to authorities?
per
I
se.
wonder.
I think they have a general area. No, I'm not scared of the guy. I mean, I'm not a tough guy or anything, but I'm not afraid of the guy. This is what I mean. I signed up for this, so there's risks that come with it. And here comes another police car. All right, guys, it's about to get darker, so I'm trying to get as much as I can using the headlights. The Brazilian
still
network
alive,
went
Rolfie.
back to the command post at the Carco gas station. The police helicopter's back now. Maybe two of them. Okay, so he's turning around. But there's only one state trooper. It's grainy because it's dark. This helicopter so other than that, they're having pretty much no update. That's got to be maybe 700 feet. The neighbors give or take, under 1,000 feet
to make sure that everything's
maybe even
secure.
under 800 feet, and he's doing
They're looking for unlocked
basic
windows,
maneuver.
unlocked doors, points of entry where the suspect could have entered the home.
And there's another helicopter
Yep,
there.
they're back.
So
The
that
Delaware
came
State
from the
Police.
trooper right there.
This is them.
So the activity is very fluid.
Thank
which
you,
again,
Cora.
I've seen this
Almost yelling.
since Friday. It's been like this. I mean, we have shots of the
Sure there's no
National
update.
Guard helicopter.
So Channel 6 is
Here
back.
goes another one.
It's just us.
So I'm not going to get excited and tell you guys that he's on to him, but they definitely
No,
have an idea.
they're going
of
through
the
houses
vicinity
in the
he's
neighborhood.
and it looks like there's an airplane.
I know that
flying
there are
around, too.
They called
Somebody
for
has the
additional
flight radar
federal
up, they can check.
resources. So there's more marshals coming.
Yeah, he's
to
Brazilian.
assist.
He's wanted in Brazil. Are there any updates? Here comes another cop car.
So there's no update
Okay,
that we have.
and I show you
right
this
now.
all the time for everyone asking who is it. It's literally on the screen. At Nick the Hat on Twitter or on X. Okay? And I make it big screen so we can now see what's going on.
I've got no
Now, I
idea
tend to
if they
believe
have
what
an
the
idea of
trooper
how he
was
left.
saying. I know that
so that is a
some of my
suburban
friends who work
undercover, so I
in
don't know
law
if it's
enforcement that are
local,
involved in
state,
the
or
search.
federal. But I tend to believe what the trooper was saying earlier.
Sorry, I
to
was
his
hearing double there.
colleague about them getting nervous to shoot on live television.
Okay. Yes, I had two streams open for a moment there, sorry.
So in a situation like this, they might just, now that it's dark out, take them out if that's the plan. Now, if I was his attorney, I would argue that the surrender notice was very, very low unless it was exactly where he is, because I am under a mile from where he's supposed to be and I didn't hear it, and you would think that in a situation like this it would be a very loud and audible alert. It wasn't. So if he's hiding near me, he obviously didn't hear it either.
You were listening, Sharon. Very good.
There's
Yes,
more
that's what they
police cars
said.
coming.
I think they're gonna go refuel now again. We normally go here to Wilmington. And the rest here are still circling over.
I don't know if it was in Spanish, if it was in Portuguese. They would have told him to surrender. 1 second. What's up? Say it.
Thank you, Nadine, and welcome. Welcome to all the new Grizzlies. If you subscribe, it's free, and you're a Grizzly. Welcome. Thank you so much for your sticker, Nadine. You said I'm hooked. We'll binge after this is over.
Give me 15 minutes. 10
What?
minutes. Yeah, because there's a lot of activity on there, and Hong can probably. Give me like 15 minutes, and I can probably hop on with you. Let's touch base in 10 minutes, and we'll go. It'll either be, it might be his phone, but we'll go from there in 10 minutes. Yeah, call Hong back in 10 minutes. All right. So, sorry, like I was saying, I lost track of. What I'm thinking is they're not going to put on a show like this if he's not in the area. That's the point.
Gina, on court documents, it's Danelo, even though the Brazilian way is ILO.
Yeah, those guys look like marshals.
Okay, marshals going up and down. That's a good sign. I can't believe that there's not like local news all over it,
And
like
there's
live
another
right now. What?
Police car that's pulling up behind the trooper. Helicopters went a little bit further out right now. Somebody yelled something. I'm on Lenape Road, I believe it's called. Lenape before the Parkville
Yes.
Drive or Road.
So they're standing here. Here's Parkersville on Lenape just before that. So here.
I don't know if that's a marshal that's walking on the street up there or if that's a resident.
Okay, we don't want to miss that.
There's somebody walking. So that was an undercover that just drove by. Yeah, I don't think this is a political event at all, and that's why I didn't go to the press conference. Most district attorneys are politics.
I'm just gonna mute that for a second. Thank you, Anne. You say, oh, sorry. Welcome to Grizzly supporter, Anne. Sorry about that. Melimitation says, you are amazing. Thank you so much for your $20 super sticker. Oh my word, now we've got 220,000 Grizzlies here in this community. Remember, subscribing is totally free. Just press the button, hit the bell so you don't miss out on the next live. You just actually never know what's going to happen here, isn't it? We thought we're just going to do, okay, deep dive, all the press conferences, any documents we can find. But actually, what's happened is a live manhunt, which I call live capture for a bit there because I really think they're going to capture this guy. They are busy up and down, going up and down. I really hope this turns into a live capture. They had eyes on him at 2:40 this afternoon. They followed him there into the woods. Then they got reinforcements and jeeps and gators and all sorts of things. Drones went up. The dogs were out. Where is he? Where's this little man hiding? Sure. Yeah, this is a real-time video. Also, people are saying that this is being covered all over. Grease said, hello, my name is Chris and I'm from Brazil. This case is all over our news here in Brazil because this guy is Brazilian and he's also wanted here for murdering a guy. Yes?
Before I would put out an update on Twitter, if it's something that I feel warrants the input or comment from the DA, I obviously reach out first.
Okay, we're still talking a little bit politics, a little bit. Okay. But I'm really appreciating the live view here of just what's going on in this area, right? And we can see as well what it looks like how dark it is now. That's scary, man. Wow. Yeah, Shannon says they will catch him. I agree. They're going to catch this guy. I just wonder how long are we going to be here? I've been live streaming for how many hours? Almost 7 hours. Let's hope they catch him within 12 hours because I think YouTube only stores a stream for like 12 hours or something like that. We'll see. Interesting. Okay, if so, well, who knows what'll happen then. Okay, let's listen again.
On top of stuff, and if under him, this manhunt probably would have been a lot more intense. That guy was no nonsense when it came to stuff like this, and he would be right here on this road giving a press conference. He wouldn't be at the courthouse giving a press conference. He's not afraid to come out and get it done in person. The last DA, at least. This one is a little bit tough to get a hold of, and when we do, it's meet us at the courthouse and we'll have a press conference, or meet us at the town hall and we'll have a press conference.
Okay, so they're still going around here. Where's this one? Is this still that one?
The current DA, I believe her name is Deb Ryan. I'm not from the area, but it's Deb Ryan.
Okay.
I know the last DA because I had covered a couple of stories that he was in charge
Private
of.
owner.
There was a girl who was
Number
fatally
one
shot in the
worldwide.
head by it was a road rage incident, Bianca Roberson. So that's when I met the last DA. He was the coolest guy. He came out at 2 o'clock in the morning to have a press conference in the parking lot just to get the word out that they were looking for a man who just murdered a high school grad. And in this case, you've got an escaped murderer.
Okay, well, just keep an eye on this. So he is this guy that they're looking for, Danelo Cavalcante, is 5 foot tall, 120 pounds. Okay, so I'll show you quickly here while we monitor this. I'll just keep an eye on that. This is who they're looking for. He has murdered a man in Brazil in 2017 and his ex-girlfriend in April of 2021. And he murdered his ex-girlfriend in front of her children. He's a very, very violent man. Okay, so just hold on. I'm just going to take this image off for a second here so you can see. You can see the wanted poster as well. Please keep sharing it. There is a $10,000 reward for information leading to his capture. So if anyone knows where he is, you got to do the right thing. Okay. So 34 years old, 5 foot, 120 pounds, shaggy black hair, brown eyes, fluent in Spanish and Portuguese. So the U.S. Marshals are out there and everything. The combined reward is $10,000. You can see it up there. $5,000 from the U.S. Marshals and $5,000 from Chester County. Danelo, as you can see, is spelled here. I know in Brazil it would be spelled with an I, and so but on his court records it's Danelo. So I think he probably changed his name just slightly when he came to America, don't you think? Isn't that maybe what happened? I don't know. But Danilo Souza Cavalcante is wanted by Chester County detectives, Pennsylvania State Police, and the United States Marshals Service for escaping the Chester County prison on the 31st of August of 2023. Cavalcante is also wanted for homicide in Brazil. He's a Brazilian national, fluent in Portuguese and Spanish. Anyone with information on his current location should call 911 or contact the U.S. Marshals Service at 1-877-WANTED-2 or online at usmarshals.gov/tips. So they say, notice to law enforcement before arrest, verify warrant through the National Crime Information Center. If subject is arrested or whereabouts known, contact the nearest U.S. Marshals Service office, American Embassy or Consulate, or call the U.S. Marshals Service Communication Center. So that's what we know about him there. If you missed the presentation time, okay, at the beginning, we went over everything. So I hope you'll check it out. Zencat said, hey, GK and mods watching in Boston, thanks for hanging in there with the stream. I'm just wondering, like, I wonder how long we're going to hang in there for. You know, like, are they going to catch this guy? What's going to happen? Thank you so much, Zencat. So I'll go back to this. Just hold on.
I didn't want to put something out that was wrong.
Okay, I'm just still keeping an eye on it. Casey said, can you gift memberships here? Unfortunately not. It's a beta program that YouTube doesn't roll out to everyone. I've asked them multiple times. I don't have that option available. Sorry about that. Amber, welcome to Grizzly Supporter. And Betty Smith said, I have a friend who just moved to Pennsylvania and I just warned her. She had already heard. Thankfully, she's far away from where he was last seen. That's good. That's good. So Danelo Cavalcante walked out of the Chester County. Well, they say there's rumor now that he escaped through the ceiling, or they say he walked out or escaped. He escaped the Chester County prison on Thursday, August 31st, 2023 at 8:50 a.m. He was seen walking on Waffle Road in Pocopson Township around 9:40 a.m. And yes, literally the scene, people didn't know it was someone to, obviously they just escaped prison. But when they released these pictures and things, I guess tips came rolling in. They've got hundreds of tips. I know they said over 100 tips, right? So I wonder how many now. They said, oh my word, I saw this guy walking along that road. So the prison alerts only went out at around 12:06 p.m. All right. Paige Turner says, I wish we could hit the like button twice on this marathon. Thank you so much, Paige Turner. So, okay, Nick's live stream just ended there again. We'll check. So Ms. Ryan, the Chester County District Attorney, told news outlet Local Daily News that Cavalcante, a former gang member, is believed to have murdered a man who owed him money in Brazil in 2017. I'm just giving you guys a quick refresher here. Danelo, that one is spelled incorrectly. It's Danelo, or in Brazil it will be Danilo. Cavalcante committed a murder in Brazil in 2017 and entered the USA illegally from Puerto Rico after fleeing Brazil. On April 18th of 2021, the police were dispatched to the 300 block of Paulings Road for a domestic disturbance. The victim's 7-year-old daughter had run to neighbors to ask for help to call 911. When they arrived, they found 33-year-old Deborah Brando, a mother of 2, on the ground. He had stabbed her with a kitchen knife that he used to prepare meat with for a barbecue that day. Deborah was taken to the Paulo Hospital where she was pronounced dead. Chester County DA Deb Ryan said that Danelo stabbed his ex-girlfriend 38 times while her 2 young children were playing outside. Her children were 4 and 7 years old at the time. He stabbed her in front of them. They were shouting for him to stop. And eventually, the 7-year-old little girl ran to call neighbors to help. Puppy Love said, "My gosh, you are amazing. Bless you for all you do." Thank you so much, Puppy Love. So this is the victim, his ex-girlfriend that he stabbed in front of her children. Such a beautiful woman. I believe she was a pharmacist, just from what I've seen on Facebook. Deborah Brando, and she was only 33 years old. Roxy said, "You are so special for sticking to this, G. Thank you very much." Oh, thank you, Roxy. Nancy Drew says, "I want a happy ending tonight." Yes. No, Ashley. For over a year now. No. I've been fighting with YouTube a lot. Anyway, so we've got that. Okay, I just want to see what's happening. So, if he goes live again, I will let you know. I don't see anything happening there. So we've gone over all of this. There was DV in the relationship and everything. Terrible. This guy, incredibly violent, incredibly controlling. So after that stabbing, he actually called, Cavalcante's lawyer said he called his mother and sister to confess to the killing before he reportedly gathered 2 of his friends, Francisco Lima and Michael Scahill. The 2 men testified against him at his trial in exchange for immunity from prosecution. They said Cavalcante drove to a business where the 3 parked rented construction trailers, and they admitted to helping the killer wash Brando's blood off his hands. So, I don't know. It doesn't seem like anyone's helping him now, because I don't think he has a phone at all. So he's in those woods somewhere. Berlina Flan says he was living in my town when he was arrested for her murder. Oh my word. Whoa. Okay, let me just see if any locals are saying anything. Are they? Olivia Stone said, "I live in the area and I think he may have been caught, apparently." Why do you think so, Olivia Stone? If you find anything, please send me whatever you got, okay? So he was actually being held for 30 days after sentencing. This guy was sentenced to life without parole on August 22nd of 2023. And then on August 31st, he escaped this prison. He was supposed to be taken to a maximum security prison for life without parole, but they kept him in the Chester County prison because for 30 days they were going to plan, they were seeing if they're going to appeal his sentencing or not, or his conviction or not. Pat says, it's him. It's still him. That's his middle name, Souza. Danelo Souza Cavalcante. I'm getting so tired I can't even say his name anymore. Cavalcante. I said it so well in the beginning. Let's just see what else is happening here. I just want to see, is he live again? Anything happening? I don't see anything happening. Okay. So, yeah. And then the day that he actually escaped, the jail warden had resigned or was on administrative leave. There's a whole lot of stories there. I still didn't even get to read you all of that. But yeah, there was new management by the next day. So, wow. Like, what a vulnerability. That the day that there's management changing over, this guy escapes, right? Wow. Okay. So, let's just quickly... I don't want to miss anything. Let's see what the helicopters are doing quickly. Okay, they're still just going round and round, as we can see there. Danelo Cavalcante. So, that is what we have on that. Okay, we've gone over all of this. So 911-1877 wanted or usmarshals.gov /tips. Let me show you this. Nick said, quick break, charging my phone for a moment. I'll be back live with updates on the situation as soon as possible. Stay tuned. Okay. That's what we have. That's all we have right now. I will never stop saying that there's power in social media. Where the hell are all the local... Where's the local news? Why aren't they doing... I know now it's dark, but earlier, where's the like live cams from the helicopters? Where's like boots on the ground, talking, walking up and down? What? Why is it me from the Netherlands? Nick is there. Okay, he's there. And then we've got MB Inc. from the UK sending me vital information as well. Like, what? We are an international force to be reckoned with, aren't we? Like, what? Jeep says, G needs food ASAP. I don't need food. I'm good. I've got water. I've got lots of storage. It's 3 a.m. Yes, it is 3:08 a.m. for me. So, I'm just waiting to hear if we've got anything else. Let's see this. His phone keeps cutting out. Looking forward to him streaming again as soon as he can. Also for excellent YouTube live streaming of this Manhunt. Watch Grizzly True Crime. G does excellent. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. I haven't followed you yet. I haven't seen True Crime Weekly, but thank you very much. Okay. What else do we have? This is obviously local news, right? Okay, wait. New home surveillance. Oh, no, that's not. We've gone over that. We've gone over that as well. Stargazer said he's up in a tree. Look in the trees. I would guess so too, right? I'm sure they are. Maggie said, your dedication is so impressive. We love you. Oh, thank you so much. Damn. They should be covering everything. This guy is very dangerous. Maybe that's why. He's very dangerous. My goodness. I don't know. That could be a factor. But, yeah. I think it's great that we're all here together watching all these updates to see, I really, is he going to be caught now or what? I have so much hope that he's going to be caught now. Yeah, Jenny said it's all over the news, just no live streams. Yeah, I see that. It seems like there's not much like new information, right? Here we're watching new stuff unfold live, like teamwork, UK, Netherlands, local social media dude, right? Okay. Oh no. Choose Joy said, do we need to call in Sunny? But thank you so much, G. Yeah. Sunny will be like, you go to bed now. If you don't know who Sunny is, Sunny Slaughter is a law enforcement and litigation expert who's been on the show many times. And she's the only one who can tell me, you go to bed now. Sometimes Lieutenant Peter Pranzo stands in for Sunny and says, gee, you need to rest now. It's just hard now. I mean, it's like, yeah, I'm tired. It's 3 a.m. Holy crap, we've been here for a long time. But what do I do? Because it's like, I'm telling you, if I go sleep and then they catch this guy, I'm going to be like, what? We missed it together? Because this is so scary. It just got dark. He's somewhere in those woods. Like, what? What? Let me just check my emails. What is happening? Okay, no, there's no emails. Sheesh. Shame. And the choppers, wow, the fuel that they're just flying around there, huh? Okay, so he's charging his phone. He said, well done, quick break. Even me, I'm charging my earphones. Never have my earphones died really in a stream, but today, yeah. Interesting. PJ Cow says, there's not a lot of coverage because the belief of many who are local is that he may have a phone and access to social media, so they're trying to avoid feeding him information. I wonder. I don't know if he would, right? Oh my word. Danielle, don't worry. Stay safe. You said I can be there in 30 minutes. Don't worry. Don't worry. There's someone there, boots on the ground, okay? Thank you so much. John Dunn says, local news always tells us they love us so much. Where are they today? Pennsylvania. That's it. Gigi said there's no way G would be able to sleep knowing this dude's still out there, especially at night. I mean, imagine being in one of those houses now. Wow. Yeah, let's see here if there's anything through the scanners. There's nothing new that I heard from the scanners.
Unit 2A platform.
Thanks, Darlene, for your sticker.
2A platform. You're already a Park Lake Camp.
There's nothing going on there. Actually, I haven't even... Damn, that's bright. Morning. Good morning, everybody. Morning in the Netherlands. Okay. Thank you, Kiki Ray, for tweeting my stream. Yeah, KJ is like, please, man, just turn yourself in. Grizzly needs to rest. So, okay. Reportedly well liked in the county law enforcement community. Phillips, okay, let's just see. Let's go up here again. We start here. This is about the prison change of management, right? Let's just make it a little prettier to look at. How about that? So we haven't looked at this yet. John Dunn says, thank you, Gisela, for being a first-class act and show. Thank you so much. Yeah. Hokuto too is like, good morning, G. Good morning, everyone. I don't even have coffee. Okay. I must go get some. So Westchester, officials in Chester County rejected reports that the warden of Chester County Prison had ended his term there unexpectedly, as the facility continues to grapple with some level of vacancies among correctional staff. County Communications Officer Rebecca Brain said on Thursday that Warden Ronald M. Phillips had been placed on administrative leave and that Howard Holland, the former chief of police in Downingtown, and a special liaison to the county prison board, had been placed in command at the facility in Pocopson. Okay. Brain declined to discuss details of the move, referring to the county's policy of not commenting on personal matters. Welcome, Nikki. Interesting. Sage said all the local pages on Facebook are deleting any posts about where he might be in case he's on a phone on Facebook. Interesting. Okay. And so they say Phillips' leave reportedly began on Friday. Remember, this guy, this guy escaped on Thursday. So that's interesting. Reportedly well liked in the county law enforcement community, Phillips has been a fixture at the prison for decades. He began employment there in 1983 and served as deputy warden under former warden Ed McFadden. The CNY family says, hey, Grizzly True Crime, first time catching you live. Thank you for what you do. Oh, thank you so much. And welcome. So we're looking at basically what went wrong at the prison. Like, what happened? Just was there vulnerability at all? And there was a change of management. So to factor in, right? So they say here, the move comes sometime after the completion of a report on the facility the prison board commissioned with the National Institute for Jail Operations to conduct an assessment. The organization did produce a report, but the county declined to provide a copy of it to the media news group. Because the contents of the report relate to the operations of a secure facility, it's not public. Interesting. Cape Breton drone pilot, welcome to Grizzly supporter. Tricia says, how long was he in prison? From April of 2018 until August 31st, 2023. Welcome, Hugh. Tracy said, I've been saying that for hours, G. What have we been saying? Okay, so they said the organization did produce a report, but the county declined to provide a copy of it to the media news group. Because the contents of the report relate to the operations of a secure facility, it's not public. Okay, Brain said in an email. The prison holds inmates that have been arrested but cannot post bail prior to their trials, have been sentenced to a minimum period of incarceration less than 1 year in length, are awaiting a hearing on a probation violation accusation, or are serving a state prison sentence in the county, or have been otherwise transferred to the prison from other jurisdictions. So really, he should not have been there, I think. Life without parole is what he was sentenced to. He should have actually been transferred, but they gave him 30 days to stay there. That's already another vulnerability. 30 days to see if his lawyers were going to file an appeal or not. Audrey said, you are wonderful. Oh, thank you so much, Audrey. So then they said, as of June 30th, there were 702 inmates at the prison, a slightly higher number than normal, but far below the maximum bed capacity of 1,100 inmates. The prison has for some time struggled with filling vacant positions, although county officials have noted that corrections officer positions regularly have high turnover rates. The Rona led to a number of staff vacancies in the number of full-time employees that are budgeted for in the 2023 county budget. He said that recently the staff had interviews 6 candidates, and there were 5 candidates in the prison academy. He estimated there were about 30 openings at the prison for beginning correction officers. Damn. That number conflicts with the vacancies reported by Brain on Thursday. However, she said there are 76 vacancies out of 301 positions, and that 55 of those vacancies are corrections officers. Brain said 4 new corrections officers are expected to start working on Monday, August 7th. Okay. So they say, okay, so recently it was warden on leave, now it's warden resigned, and as the article above says, it's somewhat shrouded in mystery and why. Howard Holland is now the interim or acting warden. Can't imagine just being appointed and this happens, right? But if this murderer was planning an escape, would it have been in the works for a long time? Warden or Chief Holland has a long career in law enforcement, and I think timing is everything, and he came in obviously because there were problems, and well, is this escape part of the problems that need fixing? I mean, didn't they say this Cavalcante has been in this prison for a couple of years? I feel for this guy because he gets to clean up the mess that obviously his predecessor left behind, right? So that's a theory, right? Speculation on the site ChesterCountyRamblings.com. We're going to go back to the social media now, and look, I just wanted to give you a little bit of background there, okay? Kate, thank you for being a member for 8 months. You said, love you, hope you get some sleep soon. Me too. Can I catch this guy now or what? Okay, let's quickly look at what's happening here. Nothing there. Let's see what's happening here on Facebook. I don't know why Facebook blanks out like that. What is going on? 6 hours. Still nothing there. Okay. Goodness me. The chopper's still going round and round. And let's go back here to the latest. So, Jean says someone wasn't doing their job. Okay. Wait. Let's just see what's going on here. Nope. That's a retweet. Okay. Thank you for the live capture manhunt sharing. Yeah, I don't see anything. There's nothing right now. Janice, welcome to Grizzly Supporter. Oh, Elizabeth says put wedges under your doors, then heavy furniture so you can't get in. Yeah, that's a good idea as well. Effie said your gentle demeanor and kindness towards victims and families helps with my sensory overload. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Effie. I know all about sensory overload, so I'm glad. That's a nice compliment. Thank you. So, we don't know if this is true that Nick said overheard an officer stating that the presence of a news helicopter prevented them from taking a shot at Cavalcante when they had eyes on him. Uncertain if it was actually ABC, but the implication is that the chopper interfered with the operation. They seemed... I don't know if that's true, man. I think they would rather... rather than worrying about executing him on live television, they would rather get him, right? Joseph Roy, welcome. Someone said, did the live really start, what, 10 hours ago? What do you ask? Let's just see where we're at. Okay, so Christopher Johnson said, I live 15 minutes away. There isn't any local updates. People are linking to you because there's very little information. Thank you, Christopher Johnson. Yeah, I mean, for me, the goal would be for locals, if they didn't know about it or see the activity, you just never know. There could be like someone there, maybe an elderly couple. They don't watch true crime. They're not really watching the news. I don't know. They need to know just in case. They need to hear the sound. Maybe someone can tell them, hey, go to YouTube and watch this or wherever it is just to get an update. Stay safe. Okay. I hope that anyone who didn't know about this knows about it now, especially in the local area, so that they can stay safe. Okay. So scary that this guy's just out there. Yeah, there's still nothing new, and they're still just going round and round. So, what shall we do, everyone? JP said there's no local TV news. Just sucks. Yeah, Daisy said, with you since 20-minute mark, come on, law enforcement, get him. I really hope so. Thank you, Vicky. You're like, I immediately subscribed because in the first live I saw, I thought our hostess is a gem. Thanks for the welcome. Oh, thank you. Gree said he's not Hispanic. He's from Brazil, a Portuguese-speaking country. They said he's fluent in Portuguese and Spanish. And I guess you're saying that also because of the flyer or what? Oh, here's a picture of him. That's what they're looking for. Liz said, emailed 2 videos of my drive, 2-mile radius, went to that Lenape Pizza, did hear him listening to Grizzly on speaker. Business was closest civilization to area, interesting road not blocked. Thank you, Liz. Okay, I'll have a look. Let me see. What do we have? I just want to see quickly. I can't. Did you send it? Let me just see. Don't tell me where I'm looking for it. Interesting. Shame. Even these guys must be tired. They've been going in circles all day, right? Yeah, I don't see when you said you sent me that. I can't see it. Sorry about that. Okay. So I'm thinking that now that it's gone dark, I don't know, guys. I think they're going to catch him in the middle of the night. Don't you think? Especially when he's like tired. They're going to tire this guy out. So seeing as it's already 3:30 in the morning for me, what if we did a little nap time and we come back when there's some more news? Huh? Katrina, thank you for your sticker. And please, you guys, I hope that you guys will send me updates. Send me emails. Send me tweets. Okay, I'll be looking. How about that? I wish I could just stay all night, but I'm a human. Doesn't it suck to be human? Just make sure... also, to the person that just said you sent me 2 videos, I don't have it. So if you could please resend it. If you have big files to send me, like if you guys are out there, I don't know, please stay safe. But if you're out there and, I don't know, if you have footage or something, I'm not asking for a disclaimer. I'm not asking for it. I'd prefer you all to stay safe in your houses, okay? If you want to send me something, wetransfer.com is actually it's a free website where you can transfer biggish files if you didn't know about it. So there's that. I just quickly want to see here as well. Oh, shame, man. Everybody's telling everybody to tune in here. I'm telling you, if this stream ends and they catch him, I'm going live again. You know I will. It's just a small nap time. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Just a little nap. Oh no, Pierrette is probably back in the treehouse. That's scary. That's a scary thought. Thank you so much to everyone who's sharing my stream on Twitter. I really appreciate it. Okay, that we already saw. I'm just making sure. What is this? Nope, that's just adverts. Okay. Kay just said, yes, definitely gives a go sleep. No Twitter, no Patreon, no YouTube tonight. You're grounded. Go to bed. You're grounded. You go to bed. Oh, man. Yeah, Van says, you bet you ain't gonna sleep. Probably not, right? I'll already be setting up my next stream and be like, and we go live. You know how it goes. Oh, wow. Okay, Dina said, that's our group, 13th Jurors, Grizzly to Crime. I've shared about. Thank you so much. Okay, let me look. Where are you at? Here? There we go. And to anyone, if you follow me on Twitter and I don't follow you yet, don't be offended. I suck at that. Don't you guys know already I suck at admin? You know, it's not on purpose. If I don't follow you, if you're like a patron, a member, a subscriber, or anyone sharing my stuff and I don't follow, don't be offended. It's just bad admin. Because admin is everywhere. Inboxes full everywhere. It's crazy. But I really appreciate all the information. grizzlytruecrime@gmail.com is my email address, okay? So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a power nap. I'm hoping that this will kind of, you know, maybe it'll be like, hey, if we took a power nap, we refreshed everyone, we're back. And then they catch him. Oh my word. I just really hope they catch him really soon. Toby says, just leave your stream open when you go to bed. Well, the problem is YouTube only stores the stream for 12 hours. So unfortunately, you would miss all the original stuff that we shared, right? Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Dina. Well, you guys, we'll be back when they catch this guy live. I think it's gonna be very soon. Unfortunately, I do not live in Pennsylvania. I live in the Netherlands. So, yes. 3:30 in the morning. Back to Laredo. Stefan, exactly. Back to Laredo time. Oh, no. I'm back in Laredo, Stefan. Yeah, let's all do a power nap and we come back. How about that? I'm going to set up the next stream already. It won't be public. I'll just set it up for now. And as soon as I see any news, we can go live with it. You better alert me, guys. He's talking live with another YouTube creator right now. Let's do a quick last check. Okay, final checks. Nothing's happening on ABC. Let's see what's happening here. Nothing's happening there. Seeing that officers are authorized to use lethal force. He's unarmed. Is there a precedence in using lethal force against an unarmed man? I'm a local, obviously concerned for our safety, but is that legal? I don't know. I think if he doesn't surrender, we don't know if he's unarmed or not, but I think one could assume so, right? Kirsten says, was he held in prison or the county jail? He was in the Chester County prison. Dawn said, when will you be back? When there's news? When there's news. Yeah, don't go. I don't want to go. You guys know that. Feels like we're going to be here all the time, right? What do you think? Okay. Thank you, Mary Green. I see your email. Okay, final check. So we're looking quickly here. Let's look at what the helicopters are doing. Shame, they're still going round and round. Right here. Bell 407. Okay. Was this not the state police one? There's another one here. Private owner. Press are still there. They're still hopeful too. Okay. Final check here. Hashtag. So if you are on Twitter, right? Go hashtag Danelo Cavalcante and go to latest and you'll see all the updates here. And also go to the Chester County District Attorney's Office and you'll see the updates there if they have any. If they have any. There's nothing there 6 hours ago. My goodness. So I'm very sorry. It's not my fault though, but I'm very sorry that this was not, in fact, a live capture. I mean, it almost was. They had him in sight. They literally saw him. And then he evaded capture. That's scary. That's very scary. At 2:40 this afternoon, Pennsylvania time, they saw him. They knew he was between two different houses. They gave us the house numbers and it was on the police scanner, right? So I thank you so much. LD Shadow Lake. I got it. I got one video now so far. Okay. I will see you again very soon. Okay. Make sure you subscribe. Hit the bell. You don't want to miss out. Make sure it says all. Because when I go live, you don't want to miss it. I really hope to be back tomorrow or soon. I hope to be back in half an hour and be like, oh my word, they caught him. Well, I will keep you posted. Thank you so much, mods. Really appreciate everything you do as well. And I'll see you again very soon. I don't want to go, but I gotta. Bye, everyone.